Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, perfect go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something roll. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. work until I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, rip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best ones. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know the hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the Desmas. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, so are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
Well, it's a very good evening and welcome to a £50,000 money match between Rob Chilton and Shaun Storry. Joining alongside me very, very shortly is going to be one of the GOATs, Mick Hill. You've seen at the minute, it's just a bit of practice. I'll certainly be wanting to hope that Orridge is going to be racking the balls up better than that one. Welcome to everyone that is tuning live on YouTube and Facebook. If you can, give us a like, give us a share across all your social media platforms. This is a race to 30, so we are going to be here for quite some time. So fill the fridge, fill the kettle, get your kebab in. And as Rob plays out this practice frame, just want to thank Q Sport Hub for partnering up with us on this broadcast. Learn how to master your mindset and maximise performances. Simply win more games. Noel Flannery is the mastermind behind all this. There'll be some names and faces there that you know on screen right now. Across all Q Sports, he's one guy that can help you. And from $9.99 a month, you can get access to his hub. He has got a yearly deal as well at £100. And I'm on the journey too with Noel. So I'll tell you something, hopefully I win the GB9 upcoming. And that'll be the best advert for this ever. Just so you know that you don't have to listen to my dulcet tones all night. As I mentioned, Mick Hill will be joining in commentary, so will Jaden Billingham. And someone from the Spots and Stripes family that has come up to watch this match, Joe Nolte, is around and said that he will join us in the booth. So as the final preparations going on the table. And Chris has turned in from owner to DJ, preps his iPad. Hopefully remembers which walkout song is for which player. I'll wait for all this. Put your comments. Who you think's going to take home the £50,000? Rob Chilton, Shaun Storry. We are live from Paco's Sports Bar in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. Rob just passes by us here. He's just shaking hands with a few of the lads that are here supporting him. A few have travelled up for Shaun as well. It's always nice to see a healthy crowd in the venue.
that sort of player where he's going to go on the ball, but he's always he'll do a bit of magic. He gets too comfortable.
As
Larry, you know you're going to get Larry. well, joining alongside me here is a goat of the game, as I mentioned earlier. Michael Hill is in the building and he's joining straight into the hot seat on the commentary box.
Right, welcome guys.
Just put it up to the actual look, there we go.
Okay.
Don't worry about the Guinness getting onto the...
New to me, this.
That one. That's the live screen. That's the preview. So we are just waiting for both players to come out to lag. So I'll put you right under the spot here, mate.
Go on then.
Score prediction from the get-go.
I do think the start is important. Obviously, Shaun's the more active player of the two in terms of at the elite level.
Yeah.
Rob's been playing a lot of the senior stuff. Obviously, there's a lot of good players on the seniors, but Shaun's been playing at the elite level the last few years, and obviously doing very well. I'm inclined to go with Rob, but I do think it's going to be close. I certainly wouldn't be shocked at all if Shaun won. I'll go Rob 30-26.
It's a flip of the coin. I think that's the best way for money matches. You don't want them one way. You want it to go down to the last few frames, make it worth it. The whole probably 6 hours we're going to be here tonight.
Yeah, well, obviously you do get the odd sort of one-sided match, but you know, the idea is that they're evenly suited for the match to take place. It's a 50k pot, so you know both players have got to fancy it.
As Rob takes the lag.
But first time I've done the commentary on the cloth, first time I've done the commentary with the balls. So I'm told that the cloth's beautiful. Rob's been telling me that he likes the new balls and stuff. So
yeah, so the equipment in use here at Paco's in Blackheath, we are playing on a Supreme winner. It's the Ultimate Pool CPBA teal cloth, and we are using the new Ultimate Pool Dynaspheres, the spots and stripes version. Now, obviously if you've not really used the striped red and obviously the spotted black, I think it takes a little bit of getting used to.
well, as I said, I mean, I speak to Rob regular. You know, most people would know that they've been best of pals for the best part of 30 years now, so we speak all the time, and he likes the balls. He says the 8 ball's a bit, but took a bit of time to get used to because it's solid now. You haven't got the stripe on the 8, whereas you did before. But he says the balls play really nice. Now, Shaun will have obviously practiced on a Supreme. There's no way he would come here underprepared. But he will have been playing on the Rosson primarily on this cloth and these balls, for what that's worth. Alright, good strike. No friends on the break. What we might see is a contrast of Rob hitting them from the centre at the start, but if Shaun starts getting success with the cut break, which is how he breaks a lot on the Ultimate Pool, we may see Rob change to the cut break. It'd be interesting to see how the table breaks with the cut breaks. I know Shaun does really like that. Whereas I guess Rob would be a bit more adverse to mixing it a little bit where the break's concerned, i.e. down the centre or the cut break really. So they do take a bit of getting used to though, these red stripes, I must say. Like I said, it's the first time I've commentated with these balls.
I think it's one of them when we've used Pro Cups for maybe decades now, used to seeing a stripe, but seeing it on the red, and I think it's quite a thin stripe really for the red.
Yeah, absolutely, see what you're saying. So Shaun's played the red. I'm going to call them reds just for purposes.
We'll just go on reds. We're not going to call them spots. Yeah, the reds and yellows.
So Shaun was trying to hit the 8 ball there, I think. Not 100% sure, but
just going back to the breaks that you mentioned, Shaun was been in here for a few hours now, and probably for the first hour or so, it was the cut break that he was just practicing. It's just got a bit quiet in here. I was making sure that couldn't hear us at the tip.
Yeah, the pin drop now.
So he had been practicing for a while now. Mixed success. There was absolutely some went, some didn't. Trying them from different positions on the break line. And I thought it's quite nice to see a player take his time practicing a break.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, if ever you're around the American pool scene, those top guys, all they do is practice their break. They understand how important it is. At 8 ball, or English 8 ball as we like to call it, I don't think it's practiced enough, to be honest. But just back to the game here, so of course Shaun could have dropped that in and then played the plant and developed the awkward one. I think he still can, but it's more of a stun shot now as opposed to a natural, so he could lose the ball that he's playing. Now played it nicely played shot. Big key now, does the 8 ball pass bottom left, otherwise he's just got to mind his work. There's the 2 in the middle to come across for the 8 ball in the bottom right. A good shot, good start here from Shaun. Looks very confident, looks very kind of assured around the table. Yeah, okay, so drop the one in nearest to the pocket, looks to be the plan. And then pop the one into the top left and stun over, is it? That's what he's looking at. Not sure if that was his intention originally, or whether he was going to play both balls in the middle and just stun over, but good enough. So in coaching terms here, it's everything for too far, nothing for short.
Yep.
Impressive start here. Didn't intend to catch the yellow, but good enough. Nice finish.
So first frame on the board for Shaun. We have got one prediction in. 30-28 to Shaun on YouTube. So anyone else wants to throw in their predictions? I am going to zoom that in. That's
Gary Close, 1989. This is unbelievable for free. Mick and Jaden in the comms. Well, you can always throw a donation in, Gary. We're having a few Guinnesses today. So if you'd like to ring through to the club, Mr. Chris Southall will put a few Guinnesses on the tab for me. Just ring up and quote Hill 20.
Hill Guinness.
Hill Guinness 20. And we'll see if we can get through 20 of them. Okay, so Shaun's lining up down the centre. I said predominantly known for his cup break, so as you say, that hour or so just having a sort of a break in practice done him some good.
It's funny that red that went bottom right. That was what was happening in the practice. It was always one to the bottom right.
Yeah. If he can't see the yellow bottom right, which I don't think he can count himself a touch unfortunate there, because all the reds was tracking towards the top and they looked like they were going to be, well, for want of a better word, drop-ins, but I don't know whether the red in the middle of the back rail, as we look, can make a plant onto the one near the pocket. If he's got to play the one, oh okay. What's he got in mind here? Yeah, he can count himself a touch unfortunate there, can't he? Because he hit them good. I'm not exactly sure what he's got up his sleeve here. We'll find out in a minute. Right, okay. Good shot. That tells me that those two top right are very awkward then, because he wouldn't have played that otherwise.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting much movement out of them.
Well, I can't believe for 1 minute the one nearest to the pocket goes, because surely he wouldn't have played that. So he's got the long yellow, which is a tester, or he can just tickle in behind the ball that he's nearest to. Okay. I'm not disagreeing with the shot, but if that was me after 1-0 down, not quite settled, I would have been tucking in behind the red at the top there and just worked my way into the frame. But he felt like he wanted to have a dip, and
is it one of them things where it's early doors, it's worth having a dig just to try and settle yourself, or is it one of them that the risk doesn't benefit the reward?
well, I think sometimes you can certainly from the commentary box you can make a call of a shot, but you don't know how the player's feeling. Only the player knows how he's feeling. As I said, personally, I do feel like if it was me, I would have just trundled in and just played my way in. But he obviously liked it, he obviously fancied it, otherwise he wouldn't have played it. So I have to say though, at first glance, the cloth looks beautiful. I may have played exhibition on the cloth, but certainly not new, certainly not brand new like this, or as good as new. And the cloth looks beautiful.
It's only been on for a few weeks apparently, so it's going to be as close to new as possible. I think it's nice having it on for a few weeks. It lets that original slide come out a bit.
Yeah, especially the cushions.
Yeah,
especially the cushions. The cloth you can deal with, because we're used to playing on responsive cloth all the time. But sometimes the cushions can play a little bit sort of funky, like skiddy and a bit dead. You'd have to say it's a good start. Come out the blocks here, he's come out sharp, and just got to mind his work a little bit. He doesn't really want to be short here. Yeah, he did. He's just okay. I mean, in all honesty, he could have overhit that.
One of those more, not less.
Yeah, I mean, to be truthful, he could have played it into the left centre if he really wanted to. He could have done anything but short, and I think he's just okay, but he's left it fiddly, shall we say, if that's... Okay, he's okay, he can get at it. Well, there you go. There you go.
That's one for the error category.
Well, if he had that line, why has he not played into the red? I did say he'd left it fiddly. I didn't expect him to snooker himself, I must be honest, but this could be a big turning point early doors.
Looks like we've got some of your fans in the house. Big Mickey Irwin comms, let's go. That ain't no problem 4203. What a username that is.
Beautiful. There it is.
There it is.
Good shot. Yeah, that's like a little bit of a kick in the teeth for Rob there. I think he would have just preferred Shaun to have just been on that 8 ball easy and just rolling it in,
Yeah.
Because you get that little bit of hope and you get that little bit of like, oh, hang on.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah. And then they come off the side cushion and pot it and you're like,
Oh well, next frame. Now, I've just noticed Rob's got AirPods in. I wonder what he's listening to.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's listening to. He did say to me a few days ago, though, he felt like he'd had not earache, but like, you know, like when you go on an aeroplane and your ears don't
Right,
pop.
yes. Yeah, yeah.
And he said he felt like he had a little bit of that going on. So he was going to play with the AirPods, but
So if it's any of the new Gen AirPods, then probably playing with noise cancelling, and well, he's took one out there. I know I'm focusing too much on his AirPods, but it's,
he's took an out. Okay.
yeah. But I find it fascinating when people do bring in things like this, you know.
Well, I've known him for 29 years, and I've never seen him play with AirPods in. So
It's new for you then, so you've got no answer for it.
I don't know what you want to make of that. Andy Bell, Mick was in Carlisle a few weeks ago. I was actually, yeah, it was November. I had a really good night up there. It was a great turnout. Got made to make very welcome. Me and Phil Kirkman. Right, elected the Reds. So, a couple of ways he could play this. He's going to play the red in the left centre, of course. He could play full ball into the yellow and bump the red, or he could bypass the yellow and nudge straight into the red. So, a couple of ways he could play it.
You'll be careful how far you bump this red out as well, and just with the yellow there.
Yeah, played it that way. I liked it that way. I think he's played a good shot. I liked playing into the yellow there, especially the fact that he could catch it half ball and then bring the cue ball back into play. So again, really, it's like sort of play the 4 at the top and then sort of select your ball now for how you're going to play on the 1 at the bottom. There's a couple of ways he could play it. It looks like he's looking on playing on it inside of the yellow and 8 ball. He could also play outside of the yellow and 8 ball, depending on which ball he elects. But he's deciding that at this stage. For those at home, really, it's very important that you select the ball that you want to get on your tricky one. It looks very sharp. Okay. So he's looking to play high on the bottom one after playing this one. Probably play it with just a little flick of left hand side. The next shot, that is. He's a hair short there. Yes, he can still get there, but he's got to stun this now, which is a little bit more fiddly than if he was a bit higher on this. He could have just played it with a flick with side. He's still trying to play with a flick with side. Looks like he's got enough angle. Yeah, he could get there. Wants to watch out for the side. Nice shot.
And he's left a nice angle
Yeah,
here just to roll it through.
The cloth is so responsive that you can get so much out the cue ball. Because it looked like he was a hair sort of flat on that, to be quite honest, and he got so much out the cue ball. Nice. You'd have to say it's a fabulous start.
Just simple black into the middle for 3. The 3 quick fire frames on the board.
Very good.
So to those that are just joining us, we are live from Paco's bar in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. You're watching Rob Chilton v Shaun Storry, and it's a £50,000 pot, race to 30 international rules. My name is Sam Jones, and joining me alongside me is a GOAT of Q Sports, Mr. Mick Hill, and it's an absolute honour to have you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, sir. Firepool 999. Mick, get yourselves down to Legends in Braintree, Essex on a Thursday night. 24 runners and a chance of a break and dish prize.
Not a bad way to get some advertisement there for Legends in Braintree.
I'll see you next Thursday. Right then, Rob, let's have a look at where you're at, matey. First chance at a dip, and you'd have to say an important visit here for Rob to get on the board. I like the reds here. Can you get to the one below the 8 ball first? Well, there's your answer. Yes.
Turbo.
Right, and I think that's the first ball he's potted, is it? In fourth frame. Unless I've missed something.
Yeah, is he going to try on both breaks as well?
No, he missed the yellow in the second frame, didn't he? He had that choice. Does he tuck in behind,
Yes.
or does he? And he chose
Yeah,
to
he had the long yellow.
have the long yellow. It's the only thing he's had to go at so far, but. Easy.
Pace. Now, sat-nav.
Quite what he was looking for.
Couple more recovery shots.
Yeah, just
It's the only problem when you leave one other end of the table stranded. Just mapping to get it back up there.
nice shot. Just got to mind his work here. Mind his work here. Got some traffic to deal with. He's not the tallest fellow in the world, Rob, and he uses a very small cue, so it's going to be tricky for him to stretch and reach this with the control he would have liked, I feel. To play two cushions and try and pick the gap of the two yellows. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it's a bit of a stretch for him. No, that's no good. That's no good.
The fist on the table confirms the misery in that shot.
I think he chose a bit of a kind of a tricky way to execute that, though. I understand he wanted to play like a nice, precise precision shot, but I feel like if he comes round the table there with a bit more speed, he's almost cursed to hit one of those yellows full ball and snooker himself.
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to have seen him play with a bit more pace to get a bit closer. That's a foul. That's a foul.
International rules are in play here. So Cushion needs to be in contact after every shot. And these are dollies.
Doesn't the table look beautiful though? Wow.
Very quick.
It's almost making me want me to get my cue out again. Wow. I'll play the winner.
I think no matter how long you take out, as soon as you see a good match and you see it all getting played to a good level, you soon get that bug to get the cues back out and back on the table.
I wouldn't go that far. I enjoy the commentary though. If there's any commentary jobs going, bit better than your hourly rate though, I must add. I'm available. Yeah, as expected, he's taken them out for a 4-0 lead. Credit to Shaun Storry here. Mr. Jules 39, lots of laughter. That's actually Mick's old table. Well, yes and no. It was actually my brother's table, but I was actually playing on it a lot at the time because I was playing the Ultimate Pool. So I was going around there a couple of times a week and giving my brother a knock in Wolverhampton. He had it in his flat. So yeah, my brother actually owned the table, but yeah, I was using it to play while I was playing the Ultimate Pool, and he was going overseas, so I helped him sell it, and Chris bought it. There's a story with that.
Is it your signature that's on the table? I saw a little scribble, bottom left, top left.
That is my scribble. Yeah, I did an exhibition at the other club before he moved premises.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is my scribble. Bottom left on the screen as well.
We'll get a little close up of it at some point.
Just behind the Rob Chilton 50k pot sign. Is that me? Is it? 19th of the 10th.
Oh, it is for people at home to see.
2000 I think that's 2024. It's rubbed off. Yeah, did exhibition on the other club. Right then, Rob, what are you looking at here, mate? I think he's looking at the Reds, is he? Just a little bit of a sigh there from Rob, a little bit careless. Because he's landed a little bit betwixt in between. He can't play the one down the rail really because he's hampered by the 8 ball. And he's a little bit in no man's land with the one he's nearest to. He's not settled yet because his cue ball's a bit loose.
And a shot like this is not one where you're going to be wanting that.
Yeah.
The white ball's just lap of gods, really.
Yeah, and truth be told, the one that he's nearest to wasn't really the ball to be playing on. It was the one up the side rail next. It was the one next to the 8 ball's your friend. It's a ball that can be used. So playing that one and then the one up the rail next, you had to play a shot. to get from the one by the yellow across the table. So he didn't really sort of commit to playing a positional shot there, really, in all honesty. Yeah, you see he's in no man's land now. Right. Batten down the hatches is what's required here. Stick him on the back of the yellow. Yeah. He doesn't want to touching ball. He does not want to, and it's touching. That's a disaster for yellows, because Shaun can just pop the red ball now, top right. I think Rob can count himself a touch unfortunate there that he's touching ball, because he can pop it.
Oh, is it not?
Well, if he's touching ball, he can just play straight into Rob's red top left and pot it.
Yeah.
And bring the cue ball over behind his other red, exactly where he's pointing his cue now.
Yes.
I mean, you've got to count yourself a touch unfortunate to leave that touching ball, because if it isn't, yellow's had no shot. Yeah. A brutal stroke of luck from Rob's point of view, but good spot from Shaun's point of view. Andy Bell 6-4-5-2. What's the point of the numbers on these balls? Well, Andy, I was thinking that myself. I did think from a commentary point of view it would be a big help, but to be quite honest, you can't really see them. So we're back to the gibberish of top left, top right, one over the middle, one down the bottom left caper, unfortunately.
Well, I do have a telestrator, so if you want to start drawing on the table,
no, but I did think the numbers would be such a big help, because
yes.
I was a big advocate for having the numbers on the balls from a commentary point of view, so we can actually state the number, obviously, as opposed to. But yeah, kind of see where you're going with that, Andy, to be honest.
Well, a red rolled around the right middle, didn't drop.
Well, we're staring 5-0 in the face here.
Now, at what point does the scoreline start playing into heads?
Oh, it's already started.
Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt, it's already started. You know, in Rob's defence, he hasn't had much to go at.
No, he certainly hasn't.
He had something to go at there, but he's had something to go at 4-0 down. You know. Shaun's come flying out, you know, Shaun's had the opportunities come flying out the gate, and, you know, he can only do what he can do.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say about Shaun, and it's not a big criticism, I don't like to sit in the commentary box and criticise people or anything, but if he could just get his patterns just a hair tighter and his cue ball a hair tighter. You see, like this situation here, it's
look at this fresh delivery.
You know, you often see with Shaun that he's got the intelligence, and he's very smart in terms of rerouting. You know, but if the cue ball was a hair tighter in the first place, you wouldn't have to do it. You know, we've got a little bit of a situation here where there's going to be again, you know, in truth, like that ball that's at the top there, it's okay, but he will have known himself it should have gone.
Yes, it should still be on the table.
Like I said, I'm not here to criticise people or anything like that, but if I did have something to add value, if he was ever interested, I do think his cue ball could be a little bit tighter and his pattern's a little bit tighter. because of course he's the type of player that's played at the Ultimate Pool and he's looking to improve and kick on.
Yeah.
You know, so it doesn't always highlight in a match, but it highlights over a season or a couple of seasons. You know. Wow. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit sort of... It's a bit messy, isn't it, considering there was 6 balls in the middle of the table?
A lot to work out. Reminds me of the patterns that I usually take. But as long as you pot them all.
So, simple 8 ball for 5-0.
Five on the board. There was a couple of comments on Facebook about another match that's ongoing currently. Farnsworth v Dempsey. They're playing for a ridiculous pot. Well, Posty Boy with a comment there for you. Who's next? Who's next person on your channel taking on the challenges?
Oh, okay, so we've got a few here. Sorry, I'm a bit sidetracked. I had a pint of Guinness brought over. I do apologise. LHG 800. Haven't seen Rob Chilton play in a long time. Surprised to see him play in the money match. Any feedback from the legend, Mr. Hill? Well, yeah, I mean, he had a break from the game and he's been playing some senior stuff. He's been really enjoying it. And a breath of fresh air has come on the scene in Jaden Billingham. I think that's the truth of it. He'll tell you that himself. And I think it's inspired him to play again. You know, he's had a lot going on. That's his business. And I think he just wanted to get his head down and play some pool with Jaden and kind of see where it was going to lead him. And then the opportunity of their game come up, and he said, "Oh, I think I want to play. I feel like I want to play." And you know, and obviously all the lads here, everybody likes Rob. You know, he's a bit nicer fella than Rob, and yeah, have a game and we'll have a flutter and whatever, you know. So I think that's how it really come about. But I think really, as I said, a lot of it's to do with Jade and a breath of fresh air, because we've waited for such a long time for a player around this area to come along and see if they can do something. And quite clearly Jaden can. So yeah, and Mick, who's the next person on your channel taking on the challenges? Well, to be honest with you, do you know what? It's finding the time. Not so much just for me, but Steve, who does my YouTube channel. You know, he's a software developer by trade and works for some big companies, and you know, Toyota and Walmart, and he's for him to find the time as well. There's talk of Chris Melling, Jordan Shepherd. He's keen to come on. I spoke to Phil Harrison last week. He's really keen to come on, and a fella called 8 Ball Coach from Southampton.
Yeah.
Who I have met a couple of times down at Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton. We may do some sort of collab together. He's got a lot of followers. He's doing really well. Really good guy as well. So yeah, plenty of opportunities with that. Alan C. Jones 64. If Mikkel is talking about players' patterns, they better be listening. Oh, maybe back in the day, Alan. I just can't get the cue ball where I want it these days, but I can talk a good game.
I don't think the knowledge ever leaves the mind, does it?
The knowledge never leaves, but the execution does.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in the commentary box. Right, anyway, I'll come back to the comments in a little moment. Just get back to the game. It's big moment, this. Rob's got to get on the board. He's 5-0, and really he needs to be saying to himself, I gotta get 10-7. I think if somebody offered him 10-7 now, I think he'd take it, but he needs to start making a move. So he could really do a winning 7-5 from here, really, to get back in the match. Slightly loose. He's fell the wrong side of the ball to the top. Can he pop the one in the top and run through and miss the 8 ball? A lot of people talk to me about these balls playing heavier. I don't know because I haven't played with them. Can he pop the red top right and avoid the 8? I mean, even if he comes off the top of the 8, it's okay.
I was just trying to get a nice angle to see what we can do.
Well, he's playing top on it. If he can't get, there's a big shot to play, but nice shot. Lovely shot, Rob. Now, this would be very handy if this 8 ball goes right centre. If it doesn't, he's going to have to come all the way around the back of the 8 ball and play it in the corner. Like that. Beautiful. Very nice. Nice way to get on the board. It's a bit more like it. So, as I said, if I was in Rob's corner here, I would be saying aim for 10-7. If there's a break after 15 frames, I'd be aiming for sort of a 9-6 and go to the bathroom and wash your face.
I was going to ask Orange, see what where we're playing a break to. I'll have to find out again.
Beaver Boy, I have a set of these balls and they're superb, but the red dots on the Pro Cup show the spin a lot better. Okay. Aidan Britton, let's go Shaun. Phil, VK5VI, evening Michael, evening mate. Arfan Dad Pool, who is currently in Qingquan-do, ready for the Duya Chinese 9 ball. Trust Michael's process. That's a bit of an in-running joke there, guys. I won't bore you with it. Anyway, Arfan, get to sleep because it's after midnight there. Sack this first to third. Money matches with the 2 cue ball challenge. Oh, did you like that one, Poster? Did you like it? Yeah. Steve actually come up with that. I can't take credit for that.
Is he listening to the commentary with his AirPods?
Right, okay, Robert. Yellows look rather inviting. Simon Morgan, you have to ask the 8 ball pool coach for one of his tips. He uses the SEM Ultra Tips mic. Okay, I will do when I chat with him. Eugene, is he listening to the commentary with his AirPods? Well, not so far, is he? Not with those patterns. No, just kidding. Mr. Gallagher's, hello guys, going to make a comeback to Ultimate Pool mic. Pass. They should be gone at this level. Yeah, I agree. They should.
Our fans blaming the jet lag for being awake still in the early hours of the morning.
Lydia Chilton. Oh, where are you? You're in here somewhere.
Oh, there
He's
we go.
probably listening to Lionel Richie. Man after my own heart. We like a bit of Lionel. Anything Motown.
Why has he not asked Chris to put it on the actual speakers then?
Well, because he wants them AirPods in the looks of it.
Yeah.
Arfan Dad, jet lag, sir. You know the script. Is that what you just said?
Yeah,
Yeah, I do know the script. I've had it for 9 days since I've gone back. It's tortured me. Right, okay. What's the plan here for the yellow that's next to the red ball? Can he pop the one top right now and come across and just nudge it? You want the red here though, really, Rob. You want to nudge the red here, not the yellow, really. Just like that old fruit. Nice shot. Does anybody know the score in the Dempsey game? I do know the score in the Dempsey game because I'm looking right at it. It's 12-9 to Farnsworth. Oh, sorry, doggone, like whatever it is. Yeah, you beat me to it. Beaver Boy 58, Michael, VJ and Billingham. Come on, don't be getting the youngster into games like that. Not if you're his friend.
Oh dear.
Careless, Rob, careless. Took it for granted. Right, well, there's only one shot here for me here. Top right hand corner. Just run the ball through. I think Shaun's having a dip. But he's going to play my shot now, is he? Just basically that's it. Just play full ball into the one that you're nearest to. Nothing to do, have you? I mean, you may be able to see the one over the elbow, but I don't see the need. Yeah, full ball, straight into it, run the cue ball through, develop the balls. My only question there would be, he could have played at the shot before, and it would be the same outcome, but anyway. Good choice of shot, Shaun, in my opinion. How you doing, Mick lad? Don't seem like 5 minutes I was picking you up to go league. Pull over up the Ace, why aren't you here? We're having a couple of Guinnesses, Ace. Get Sally to drop it off, come on. I think that was why Shaun's choice of shot was a good one, because yes, he could have gone game, but you're 5-1 up. What's the need? If Rob comes out and hits the yellow, he was unlikely to get it safe. If he doesn't get out of it, Shaun gets ball in hand and puts his cue ball on the awkward ball. So, the game's all about percentage, folks.
That's where the roll set really comes into it as well. Having being able to put the cue ball wherever you want on the table, it's a massive bonus.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to use your brain. Yes, you can have a go, but like when everybody ever says to me, like, how would you assess the game, or what was the reason for that choice of shot, or whatever, it's purely percentages. Just,
yeah.
How else can you play the game? If you're not playing the game on percentages, then it's winging it, in my view. So I'm all for the type of shot that Shaun played, I must say. Well, this is 6-1, I can assure you of that. I'll go back to the go back to the YouTube and try and entertain you a little bit while Shaun rolls these in. Last money game I seen Rob play was v Sheppey, not overall finish, ready crowd. Yeah, but that's money matches, you know. It's like, you know, because I've been best friends with Rob for 30 years. I'm very, very good friends with Jordan these days, and Rob wouldn't begrudge Jordan the result. He gets what's going on. It is what it is. Mr. Jules 39. It was a great night when you came down to Packers meet. Chris was telling me he virtually had to kick you out at about 4 a.m. You were enjoying reminiscing. I was, yeah. There was a few lads turned up. Used to play in the snooker leagues when I was a kid before I moved up to Leeds. And yeah, I was enjoying it. Yeah, I did enjoy it. Maria turned up. Maria Catalano, famously Ronnie O'Sullivan's cousin, and we were reminiscing about the old days when we used to practice some snooker and that in Dudley when I was in my mid-teens. That was a good night. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Trips down memory lane, you can't beat them at times.
Yeah, and to be honest, a lot of these nights are like this for me. You know, obviously I want to come and see Rob win. You know, that goes without saying, but I wouldn't be unfair to Shaun either. If I'm commentating, but you know, I'm looking around and there's a lot of old faces in here for me that I haven't seen for a long time, because I moved up to Leeds in 2001. I was up there till 2020. Then we had COVID, and then I started playing Chinese 8-ball, and I don't get to see a lot of these guys, and it's nice to catch up, and you know. So the dry break from Shaun. I'm wondering. I know he's winning the match 6-1. I get it. But I wonder how long Shaun's going to stay with the cut break. You gave Jaden a goal that night to becoming world champion. I think in the next 5 years. Were you surprised he won that? I weren't surprised at all. Like I said, it's about time somebody from round here was of that ilk, and it's great to see. I hope he goes on to he can have 5. He's not allowed to win 6. He can have 5.
Wonder why that is.
Yeah, if he gets to 5, then I'm going to start cheering for the other bloke. I'm just kidding. Max Bullock, I remember when you came down to Wellington Q Sports. Yeah, well, I've been down there a few times. Last time I was down there was with Chris Mellon and Carl Boys. That was a really good night.
Formidable team that is.
Yeah, it was a good night. There's a few Budweiser supped. So Rob, red left centre, cannon the yellow, and use the yellow to cannon into the red and yellow bottom left. Just like that. Super shot. Great knowledge, great execution. Alright, now you must mind your work, because they're all there for you. I think the centre's the ball here. Yeah, I'm not convinced with that one, Rob. I think the ball in the centre was the ball. You might have to play the 8-ball in the same pocket now. Okay, beautifully played. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I still believe the last 2 balls I would have gone the other way, but it's in the tray, so we're 6-2. I've no idea what break we're looking at here. Do you know how many frames we're playing here?
I'll try find out. Orange was going to tell me at the start, but I think we just cracked on with it a little bit quicker than we thought. Anyone know how it finished between Mark and Stevie? It's still playing. It's still on.
Oh yeah, it's well and truly still on. It's 13-9. They're playing first to 30.
Yeah, it started at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah, and not the fastest players in the world.
No.
What's that?
I was just reading Dale's comment.
Oh, right.
It's just basically confirming what we've just said.
Scratching to the top pocket. International rules is it is behind the line if you scratch on the break, as opposed to ball in hand. I think if you jump the cue ball off the table on the break, it's ball in hand.
Yep, correct in that one.
So, what about ball in hand, cue ball to the right hand side on the bulk line, pop the yellow in the middle, run down and find the gap between the bad yellow and the red. It's an absolute natural angle.
You know the interesting thing?
Not
the
sure.
angle that we have here, you see that. Would you actually see that in person?
Good question. Don't know.
So I often find it, you know, when you're looking at a TV angle,
You're right.
you see
You're right.
angles every day
But
of the week.
that yellow left centre with
Yeah.
the cue ball on the right hand side on the bulk rail is a dead natural to pot and come down and hit the bad yellow and bad red and yellow together.
Yeah.
And then he's out. But like you say, it's difficult to know whether he sees that at table level.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be looking to play the yellow in off the yellow. Tough shot, tricky, but it's an option. He might be looking to just pop the yellow into the bottom corner pocket and leave an angle, to then play the one near the racking spot to make the breakout. It looks perfect on our screen to pop that in the middle. Doesn't have the natural, but
Yeah.
it must be a bit lower than the middle to do that. Yeah, I can only suggest that on our screen didn't look as low as what it maybe was. I think Shaun's looking to play this through and play the 3-ball plant. Wow. He is playing that. Where does the yellow that he's playing?
Where does that end?
What's the guarantee of where that finishes up? Again, we could be.
So you're trapping it behind.
Well, it is. I mean, he could punch it. He could punch it, I suppose, and kind of get it to pop back out off the back rail.
Doesn't really give us. It looks dead set. Does the red-yellow plant? So can you be a bit more forceful?
Yeah,
with
I'm looking. Maybe the one that he's playing, he can kind of like punch it.
Yeah.
Kind of off the back cushion and back out again. Is that the angle that he's got there, or? See, it looks like a mile a minute from here. He pots the 8. It goes past the 8-ball bottom right, so he could have played it bottom right and played the cannon.
Yeah, it does go bottom right, which I thought was the shot that he was going for. Once he potted the one bottom left.
Yeah, he's punching it out. He's punching it off the back rail, back out into play, like that.
Yeah,
nice shot.
Nice shot, lovely shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, good shot, Shaun. No guesswork there, Phil. He played it well, didn't he? Is that why you've just retracted your message? We're seeing you. We're seeing it. Too late. So, does he drop this in, play the one down the rail and screw back, or does he go higher than that and does he play the other one and come back over?
Not such a screw back.
Okay. In this instance, it was a bit more of a preference thing, really.
Yeah. Got to queue over the 2 reds, that's the only thing.
Nothing for short, everything for too far.
You've just given me another quote to remember there.
You know what I mean?
Love
You
it.
like that one, don't
Love
you?
it. Absolutely love it.
You like that one? Nice shot. A nice finish as well, you'd have to say. (7-2) incoming. Shaun's break, yeah. I think Rob scratched on the break there.
Yeah, it's Shaun's break, yeah.
Here Monaghan Pool as Rob missed chances. A half one and a good one, I would say, at this stage.
So I thought for the quotes in the commentary world, Phil Yates was one to bring them all out, but you may be bringing a few more out to beat him. We'll see how the nights go.
I'll tell you a little story. Phil Yates is from about 2 miles from here.
Oh, is it?
Phil Yates is from Cradley Heath. Yes, we're in Blackheath.
I know you always said that he wasn't far, because when I cover the World Billiards Championships and he comes and commentates at Landywood Snooker Centre for
he
that.
used to live by, I don't know if he still does, Cradley Heath Speedway, which is a couple of miles from him. Another little stat as well was this club was once owned by the 1996 World Champion Greg Farron. This very club.
Hands up in the comments if you knew that one.
In the 80s, yeah.
Maybe the locals might have known.
One of the greatest players of all time, Greg.
Yeah.
So, Shaun has decided he's had enough and he's back to what he knows with the break. And not the worst split in the world. You would think yellow is the ball. Okay. Just a hair short there for my money. I think I would have liked to have been on the one past the 8 ball top right, but there is options.
Question over on Facebook for yourself, Mick. What do you all think of these new cloths?
As I said, mate, you know, I played an exhibition on one, and that's the only real time I've played on it. I mean, on the eye, from what I can see, the way the balls are running, it looks beautiful. And Rob said the same. I mean, usually you can tell the way that the ball runs whether the cloth's good or not.
Yeah.
Like I said, on the eye, from a commentating point of view, the cloth looks really nice the way the ball's running, but I haven't had the pleasure of playing on it. Is he straight enough on this ball to get through? Oh, he just tried to pinch that a hair. So the reason he missed that wasn't really because he missed it. I know he did miss it, but he was actually trying to pinch it, potting it into the left-hand side of the pocket a hair, I feel. RJ975, what's your favourite rule set? You know what? If my life depended on it and I was playing for a few quid, I'd play World Rules, because there's more pool involved tactically, and the more pool that I can get in a match, I kind of like that, because the pool player wants more pool than just the potting, but I don't really favour any over the other, really, to be honest. You just pick the rules, pick the equipment, get on with it. In my view, it's a bit over-analysed when people talk about these money matches. Right, Rob, so you've a couple of options here, mate. You've got pop the one in the centre, see if you can make something happen. You've got let's have a little look here. You could play the turnover shot. You could play the red ball on the right hand side as we look, double it onto the yellow over the pocket, and screw the cue ball up towards the yellow pocket. That would be a very nice shot. Let's have a look, see what he spots here. Okay, so elected to pot it. I like that. I thought he was a bit thinner on that than it looked. So this is definitely the turnover, and stop the cue ball on the left hand side where the red ball is. I'd be very surprised if he didn't play it. For those that I call it the turnover shot, passover shot, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but that's what he's playing anyway. There you go.
Another one for the rumour mill here, Mick.
Yeah.
I know you've answered this one earlier, but just for this viewer on Facebook who's obviously just joined us, Mick, rumours have it you're back on Ultimate Tour this coming year.
Vicious rumours, eh? Never any truth in them, is there?
It feels like we're repeating ourselves with a couple of these questions.
No, it's okay, because people come in at
social media.
Yeah, people come in at different stages. I understand that. Oh wow!
Down again.
Wow, you'd have to.
And that yellow goes
not to be
top left.
Not to be hypercritical, but Rob will tell you himself he would be disappointed to have left him even the swerve, really. Would you still consider the Cousins games, Mick, even the form he's in right now? Well, to be honest with you, it wouldn't be so much about the form that he's in right now, but the fact that I haven't played a competitive English pool match for 2.5 years. 3 years come May. Obviously, he's an awesome player, and I would have to put myself back in the thick of it to be playing somebody of his calibre. So, you know, it would be. I'll just go back to the pool. Excellent shot, Shaun. It would really be whether I could commit myself enough to put myself in the thick of it to be playing somebody of his calibre. To be quite honest with you, I've got a lot of respect for him. Mark Berryman, what's your favourite Mick, Sapphire or Windmill? Trust you. Not answering that. That's a bar in Thailand, by the way, for those that don't know.
Now, can he get this yellow clean?
Well, he can certainly flick it in with a bit of right hand side. It's what the other red is doing would be the concern here. He can definitely flick it in with a bit of right. Ooh, he didn't get hold of it though. He didn't get hold of it. So yeah, he didn't quite get the spin to take there and flick the ball in. So back to Rob here to see what he can do. Beautiful. Nicely played. So again, mind your work. You've done the hard work, so you've just got to kind of not do anything silly.
Just looking around us, it's certainly filled up since the last time I looked around us.
Yeah, it has. In the last sort of 20 minutes or so, it's got busy, isn't it? Shot. So we're 7-3 here.
I'm going to try and catch or see if we know what break they're having, and I'm going to try and get Jaden in the box as well with you. Unless you're going and shaking hands with a few people.
No, I'm alright for a minute. I'm hiding over here. I'm liking being here. I'm not getting bothered while I'm having a couple of Guinnesses. Martin McCarver, the former Darwin Open champion. Yeah, that was a few years, mate. I played that 2017, I think, last time I played Darwin Open. I was there though, 3 months ago, doing some shows and stuff. Alice Springs. I don't know if you were there. You have to tell me if you were there or not. I was in Alice Springs, Tennant, Catherine. I was in Darwin for 3 nights. Yeah. Matt McLean, do you see yourself doing more Q Sports commentary? I'd love to do it. I got offered a job with the Matchroom a few years back, but I was a ambassador for Ultimate Pool, so there was a bit of a conflict of interest. It would have been interesting to see how that would have gone if I'd have done some commentary for Matchroom, because yeah. Right, 11th frame, Rob to break. Right. Sacrificed the control there and thought I'm having a hit at these. I don't think he's going to be too disappointed with those. Q Sport Hub, Mick, I see Rob has 2 AirPods. Mate, I'll be honest with you. I've been mates with Rob for 29 years, whatever it is, and I've never seen him play with AirPods. So you'll have to ask him that one. Mark, you know what, Martin McCarthy. Yeah, I know exactly who I'm talking to now. I didn't recognise your username. Hope you're well, mate. Reese, do you see her now? Just slow. No, I don't, because I'd be stuck in there playing all the time. I have no idea who Ben Nash and Sam. 7-4 without counting our chickens. Mick, what year were you at your peak of your powers? Probably 210, I would say. 2010, I guess. When I played Gareth in the final, there was nothing really left for me to kind of want to achieve after that. So I probably switched off a little bit. I've had my moments since then, but probably not really been as sort of into it as such, if that's the right word. Careful, Rob, nothing daft now. 7-4 on the cards here.
So
Nikhil keeps saying he'd had a few Guinness. Question is, who's buying them? Craig Prince, you little devil.
well, if you'd like to contribute to the commentators' funds, any super chats, any donations that come through on YouTube will go and contribute towards the Guinness funds.
Put Craig Prince down for a tenner.
There is a little super chat button where you type. If you press that, it comes up with a few different things.
Can you imagine that? Imagine like all the Q&A that they're getting, free coaching and everything else. Imagine if there was a few Guinnesses in the super chat. Surely not. Pool players, never.
Well, I have known it when I've covered American Q Sports.
Yeah, but
The super chats come flying through.
the Americans appreciate, don't they? Grand
Yeah, so
Cramp-
15. Sorry.
Oh, it's 15. Is it the
Yeah,
break?
that's what I was about to say a minute ago.
15. We've been told is the break. Shaun with the cut break. He didn't hit them great though. He come off them. He come off that a little bit. Just for anybody that's interested, Dempsey's about to mop up for 13-11 Farnsworth.
Did you see that scoreboard from here?
Yeah. Thankfully my eyesight's one of my better attributes, considering I'm a pool player.
Good lord. Right. And it's cut in half on the screen. I was going to log into my laptop that's over there. Just to have a look.
Yeah, I've got. So, does the yellow on the left-hand side as we look past the red? So there's a little camera view for you.
Simon. Appreciate
Simon
that.
Morgan.
Thank you, buddy.
Simon. Fair play to you.
That's one in. Doing well.
Yeah, a few more of them super chats. We can make a living out of this.
Call us Mr. Beast.
Beautiful. Keep them coming. So does the yellow pass? Well, Rob doesn't think it does. He's going reds here. Can we get that camera back up again?
Yep, once he's moved out of the way. There you go.
Surely that yellow goes.
It looks like you've got half a pocket off the jaw.
Can we zoom in any further? Looks like it flies in there. Wow, that flies in there a mile a minute.
I'm just going to show another angle, but it doesn't quite give it best as that one does.
We didn't like it anyway, put it that way, but that looks like it goes into me. Considering I've just seen a scoreboard from 40 foot away on another telly, I'd like to think I'm qualified to say that goes. Anyway, 7-5 from 5-0. It's obviously big turnaround at this stage. Right, okay, so he's going to play to the left of it. Wants to catch top side really. Like that, but he caught a bit too top side of it. He did want to catch the top side, but a bit fuller. It's kind of okay, but not. Knowing Rob as I know him, he'd probably be a little bit disappointed with that because he knows he wanted to catch that side of it, but a bit thicker. Needs to get off the rail. Right. The big question here is not potting the ball. Can he get the correct cannon on the yellow to stay on the other ball? I fancied him to make the ball. I just wasn't sure whether he was going to get the desired cannon that he wanted. A bit of a let cannon that he wanted. A bit of a let off that there from Shaun, really. Well, in my opinion here, the yellow above the centre pocket on the right hand side, you come off the edge of it and back in behind it again. So you have a yellow on the right hand side just above the centre, off the edge of it and back in behind it. Would be my choice of shot here. Shaun seen something else. Needs to avoid the... Okay. The shot looked a little bit thinner on the screen, that did.
I was just sorting some bits out with the internet and I've just seen my friend Daniel Oxtoby.
I saw that.
Comment.
So, if he's not attacking here, play the yellow that is nearest to and stun the cue ball in behind the 8 ball is the shot here. Like that. So Robbie gotta make a good hit. Not bad. Not bad. I really think Shaun, before he took the one top right, would have been better just tickling in behind that yellow. It would have been so difficult to have hit a red because all the angles would have been blocked. But okay, caught that a hair thin because he was definitely playing on the yellow top right, no question. So he's caught that a little bit thin. So it's a reroute or re-rit, depending on where you're from. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Big let off here for Reds. and we're 7-5. Big frame. Big frame.
So for those that are joining in right about now, just a reminder, this is Rob Chilton v Shaun, Storry live from Paco's bar in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. They are playing for £50,000, not a bad evening's work. And it's a race to 30 and played to international rules. I've had a few people ask me what rule set it is in my DMs, so no, it's international rules. After, yeah. Origin, our referee, just saying to us it's after 15 is the break. So I'm just doing some mental maths here just to work out when it's going to be.
3 frames. Score in the Farnsworth Dempsey is 14-11.
I can see that one. I can see that scoreboard.
It looks like they've taken a break. Or have they? Oh no, they haven't. 7-5. Rob Chilton to break.
Pepsi's showing us a new table that's coming to the hairball world, by the looks of it.
Right, back to the action.
Cues, tips and chalk are the boys using.
Oh, Simon Morgan, we know the balls, we know the cloth. What cues, tips, chalk are the boys using? Do you know what, Simon? Normally that would get a real, like, no comment. However, but seeing as you've sent $9.99 in, I haven't got a clue.
So I'll try grab them in the break, possibly.
So
that's one thing I've never really thought about asking the players.
Yeah, I wonder why. Only kidding, Sam. Right, tactical frame. Well, you don't see this very often at these rules. I would probably tend to favour Rob in a tactical battle, I must say. What's the biggest money match you ever played, Mick? I haven't really played that many. Off the top of my head, I think maybe it was Andy Crowsdale. We were both youngsters at the time, probably about 18, 19. It might have been for like 4,000 or 5,000 each or something, which was quite a lot back then, really, money matches. You didn't get like the big money matches like you do now. That was like 1998 or something. But yeah, never really been my scene, so it's about as far back as I can remember.
It is amazing how much the money match scenes boomed probably after COVID.
Oh, it's incredible.
Like,
Incredible.
today you look at the amount of money that's flying around between a few games, it's ridiculous.
It's absolutely incredible, it really is. Okay, so Rob's pulled the trigger on Reds.
Like you say, I know for the actual amount, the amount that you just said, 2 low-end players would play for that amount, but I would say you just for the so-called inflation of how it's gone. At the time, that was, as you say, a massive pot.
Just back to the game there.
Yeah, I know your facial reaction.
Yeah, because like I don't know if Rob kind of got a bit hasty taking Reds, to be honest, because the Reds are all blocked in. Obviously played the shot. I think Shaun chips off the yellow here, pots the red, and I think okay, couldn't actually pocket the ball, but I got to be quite honest. I like yellows here. But I suppose it depends what he does. Well, goes without saying, he wanted that to drop. I think Red's a second favourite in this frame, in my opinion. The only shot Rob has got here is to develop pretty much everything, but he does leave himself open for the counter attack, or indeed the turnover.
Any Reds going? Nope.
Yeah. See now,
The red's gone
the
back.
yellow on to red, bottom left, and yellows go favourite. I do think Rob was a little bit hasty there to pop the red and go Reds. I don't know if it was like a bit of a lack of patience thing, or maybe he saw something and didn't quite execute as he wanted, because I felt like yellows were the ball.
And then from there on, you just feel like you're chasing.
Well, Reds was boxed in on the left hand side, so like that was always sort of kind of inevitable, really.
Oh, it's held.
Well, again here, no real prizes, is that? Yellow onto red. Top left, you would think. It's all about how good your cue ball here is for what Reds can do next. AJ 20. The stoned Mason. Could you say hi to my dad, Shaun? Hello, Shaun. What do you think to a titanium ferrule? Never used one. Can't help you there, sorry, Max. How good is the cue ball? And that is excellent.
Another cracking loss of turn shot from Shaun.
Very well executed shot. Farnsworth Dempsey 14-12 if my eyesight's holding up. I suppose I've only had 2 guineas. Well, what does Reds play here? Well, you'd have to say from where he was and the options that he had, he's made a very good fist of that, hasn't he?
I'll go with one of my outlandish shot choices. Cross double. Plant.
Yeah, I think you can keep that one. I mean, it could come... Yeah, that's what I like. I like the one on the right-hand side, quarter ball, to try and get in behind the yellow ball, bottom left. So it's all about trying to find the natural path of the cue ball off the edge of the yellow for the desired angle that you want here. Not bad, not bad. Pretty decent choice of shot, you'd have to say. Rob might be forced to have a dip here. He might have to try and get to the left-hand side of the table. Yeah, that's what he's played. He's caught the ball though. He can't do a whole lot from there really, because even if he plays the turnover shot, it's not really much use to him, is it? Because surely he just gets tucked back in. Yeah, that's no use. He just gets tucked in behind it. He knows that. But he knows he didn't really have much of a choice. Spot a bother here, you'd have to say. Played up and down with some speed and try and make something happen. Yeah, we better. And opened up the yellow. Not the result that Rob was looking for there, that's for sure. 8-5 you would think incoming. Well, I keep getting asked what do I think to Nash cues. I haven't got a Scooby because I've never picked one up. What do I think of Nash cue tips? Can't help you there, sorry. Never used one. 15-12 Farnsworth in the other game for anybody that's bothered. Nicely played, nice speed control for 8-5. 2 to be played before the interval. 9-6 I did say I felt would be Rob's target from 5-0. If Shaun gets out of here 10-5 from 5-0, it was then shared, which Shaun will be pretty happy about, from 7-5. I think both players would take 9-6 at this point. Stephen, do you still play nowadays? Yeah, I play mainly in China these days. Not so much in the UK. Steve Mitzi. Right, so Shaun cut break. He took a bit off the last one, or gave up a little bit on the last one he hit. Oh, wow. Kind of blobbed a ball there, in fairness, because he'll tell you himself, he didn't hit them amazing. One kind of sprung out the pack and clips one into the middle. Mick, what's your highest snooker break? So I guess in a match, if we're talking, 145 in a match situation. I've been prone to do a little bit better in practice, but that doesn't really count, does it? So electing to play the yellows, the one that he's nearest to. Doesn't quite know how he's going to play this. If the balls are close together, you actually play the shot the opposite way to what you would think. So it would be interesting to know how close these balls are together, of whether he could actually play across this ball the other way, strangely enough. And the referee's got to be on his toes here. We don't want no discrepancies here at this stage. Doesn't like it. It looks on the screen like you can get past the 8 ball to play the other. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Sometimes you can play the ball the opposite way.
Does he want to?
Can we see if that cue ball? Surely, if it went past the 8 ball to play the yellow in the other centre, he'd be playing it.
Sorry, what are you trying to look at there? Is it?
Wow. He's not playing that, surely.
I'll get a right zoom in on it. See what? Maybe not. Is it tied to it?
What I'm saying is, when the balls are really close together like that, you play the opposite way. This is going to be a quick. Okay. You can sometimes play the opposite way, but that actually. It didn't look as difficult as I think Rob's looking a bit perplexed there, like, was Shaun looking for a trophy for that one? If it was good gamesmanship, I get it.
Noddy badge. Well, thanks to
anyway,
Simon for the pints.
Yes, thank you, Simon.
Well, I'm on the cans of Coke for now. I don't want to. 1 pint and I'm done.
Oh, so that $9.99 covers my 2 pints then? Is that what you mean?
At the minute, yeah.
Oh right, fantastic.
No worries. So any more super chats? It fuels Mikhail to stay on the comms for the duration.
Doesn't it?
Oh, you don't want me involved in this one then, Chris? No worries.
I'll go get Sammy.
Oh, he's ruined. He's got it on night mode, so that'll be a big blur. Anyway.
Dave Stockton, hello mate. Evening Mick, what is your preferred table and cloth combination? I haven't played on. I say I never. I've played a couple of times on the Rasson, so it would be really difficult to make a real informed opinion. You know, I'd probably go with the Supreme and whatever. I don't know, whatever at this stage, but I've nothing against the Rasson or this cloth. I mean, this cloth looks great, so I can't make a real informed opinion on the Rasson at this stage. But just looking at this cloth, it looks nice. So yeah, I wouldn't be adverse to playing on this cloth, that's for sure. So used to playing on Supreme, so you know you'd feel maybe kind of obliged to that at this stage. But again, like I said, nothing against the Rassons. I just haven't really played on them. Stroked it nicely. 15-13. Anybody that's bothered about the Farnsworth Dempsey game? Mick, do you think Rob ever wants to get back on playing the Pro Tours? Probably not. He probably enjoys the seniors. Takes his dad with him. Kind of enjoys it. Takes his wife with him to the Western Supermare one for a bit of a weekend. And so, yeah, he's enjoying what he's doing, I reckon. What do you think of highball, Mick? Well, yeah, different class, isn't it? Obviously, prize money, setup, everything else. Nice, nicely controlled finish here by Shaun, you'd have to say. And it's a 9-5 incoming. Mick, what match of yours on YouTube would you say is you at your best? Probably me against Gareth Potts. 2010 World Final would be one of my best performances, I would think, just because of the standard of player I'm playing against. A couple on there against Cousins, a couple of World Semis, 215 and 217, where I played well. Yeah, probably something like that. Mick, are you likely to play in any Ultimate Pool tournaments in the near future? I wouldn't rule it out. Don't plan to play regularly, but the odd event here and there could be a possible. But I'm actually looking for the commentator's job on the Ultimate Pool, if I'm being honest with you. But that's for them to decide, not me. 9-5, Rob to break. One to the top left, is it? Wow. Just what the doctor ordered to go 9-6. Red balls, you would think. Now, is he brave to play the red ball up the rail first, even though he's not on reds until he pots one? Well, you'd have to say it is the shot, but I would understand if he didn't play it. Well, proved me wrong, and he's gone yellows. actually don't disagree with that on second glance. Yeah, probably was yellows actually, looking at it. Craig Lakin, does this table play as tight as the old mids? And absolutely nowhere near. How tight was that, by the way? That really did separate the men from the boys, didn't it? Yeah, turning down the red up the rail. Yeah, I kind of like the red up the rail as well, Craig, to be honest. But after playing the first shot, I sort of weren't that against the yellows either, really, to be honest with you. He's ended up making a bit of a mess of these. He played a bit of a careless one top left, didn't he? Like he really overhit it. Lauren Skinner, what is the best standard you've ever seen in a pool match? Well, you know, what? I'd have to. I don't know really. I'd have to bring the occasion into to factor that, or was it a tournament? Was it a money match? Yeah, that's a really difficult one to answer. That, to be quite honest with you, I've seen so many.
Yeah, it's a hard question, isn't it, to answer.
Sam always does a good job. Is that you? Is it?
Hello to Noel from Q Sports.
Craig Lakin, played a few games and it was brutal. Hope you keep it. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, just kind of bazzing about China, trying to nick a few quid until the eyesight's gone.
Well, it hasn't gone, has it?
Well,
clearly.
No, I can see a TV screen from 40 foot away, but it might have gone when it comes to potting like a quarter ball, full length, and not only have I got to see it, I've actually got to hit it with my back arm staying straight as well. That's a bit more the eyesight going than it is actually. Yeah. I can still read. Okay, so it's come off the side cushion and bumped it over. Decent shot, really, you'd have to say. There's a couple of options. He's got the cut in the middle. Cue ball's racing around now, could go in off, could pot the 8 ball. He's got the pot bottom right. He's certainly got that, I can see that. The one in from that on the left hand side, he could play that sort of as full as he can and bump the one over the hole and try and cover the 8 ball with the one he's playing. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's a good shot, that. That's a good, yeah. It's a good shot, not just the cue ball, but look at where the object ball has gone that he's played to block the 8 ball bottom left. That was not just a good choice, it was well executed as well. Chris Patient, are you at Apple's 50? Maybe, mate, maybe. I've got so much going on around that time. If he'd have had it the week before when it was his actual birthday, then yeah, for sure. But with it being the weekend after, maybe, but no guarantees.
Kind of makes too much sense having your birthday bash on your birthday.
Well, if the venue allows you to, that's another thing, isn't it? Right. For anybody bothered, Dempsey, Farnsworth 15-14. A bit of a comeback there from Dempsey. I think it was 12-8 at one stage. So what has Robert got here? You see, when you talk about like the rules and stuff like that, this is a little bit of me gripe about it, because you've nothing to defend. You can't defend. You can't, like, what's he supposed to do? He can't come cushion first and just bump the yellow over the hole, because Shaun pots his ball and then plays the turnover shot. So sometimes you find yourself having a bit of a wing and a prayer when you don't really, like, when you know you've got no hope, you know. So he's made a decent fist of that for what he's trying to attempt, but this is so tough. He's going to play the yellow off the rail, off the red. and he's got to play position on the 8 ball as well. I mean, this is incredibly high tariff. Yeah. Nothing easy about that, but it's in play. It's better there than being over the hole. Because if he's over the hole, he's dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's better that it's not over the hole, because now Shaun can't just, pot it effectively. Craig Prince, best standard. Yeah, mate, there's been so many, isn't there? Like I said, and it's in the eye of the beholder a little bit, in truth. Which is best. Lots of different occasions. What does Shaun play here then? What does Shaun play here? Does he play this? Is he potting this? Is he playing it into the yellow to bump the yellow to the middle of the back rail? No, he's... Okay, yeah. Not a bad choice of shot, in fairness. Now this is going to be interesting. Does he play on the one on the side rail and does he go? Or does he play some sort of defensive shot? This is when you know that a player is getting a little bit tight, because why wouldn't you just play the one left hand side and play the one up the rail? Like he's having a dip here, but he really wants to get on the one on the side rail. Do you know what I mean? And that's because it's 9-5. He's understanding the importance of it, and he wants to really get on it. So he's dropped this in my view. He's gone a hair too far there, but he's okay. But he wanted to use the bottom one of the two into the left centre to then screw over. So when he plays the one down the rail, he can dribble it in. And he's got the other red in the centre sitting there. But the pockets aren't that tight. I mean, that one up the rail, in all truth, it'll become more difficult if he puts more emphasis on it than what it actually really is. And that's easy to do as a player. I've been there and done it. Nice choice of shot, yeah. This is exactly the way I would have gone here.
Tell you something, Chris is doing well with the DJing. Some good tunes coming out here.
Are they? Is this your bag, is it? Is this your kind of music? I've not heard any 80s yet. He'd be getting sacked if he was my DJ. I've heard no 80s classics yet.
That looks like it's going to be lined up for a little drop in.
Nice control. I like the way he's played these. Not saying that I'm right or anything, but I like this way. I would have played this way myself. Did you play much against Adam Davies? If so, how did you rate him? Sarah Martin. Oh, fantastic player, Adam. Yeah, played him dozens of times in a lot of big matches, and won some, lost some. Yeah, no, always thought Adam was a fantastic player. You won't find many players in my era that wouldn't say any different, to be honest. So nice finish, Shaun, plenty clear, in fairness to him. 10-5 steadied the ship from his point of view. We will be back shortly after a 5-minute break, and you'll have to listen to me a bit longer.
We shall be back soon, folks.
Welcome, mate.
In the gym, I got my chest up. New covers on my toes, I had to check up. Giddy up. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN. It's a top scene. in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, now pressure never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Bro, I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, rip it go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel, I'm not Greeno but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best months. I was in the creek and in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. SBN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no idea. months. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. They call me crazy, I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, now pressure never faze me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I could see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls, flip it go. See you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not green, no, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best months. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Tacovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up! Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, SPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious.
Well, that was quicker than expected.
Yeah.
We're back.
16th frame, Shaun Storry to break, yeah.
Yeah, welcome everyone back to a TYPLive broadcast from Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. It's Rob Chilton v Shaun Storry for £50,000 sterling. International rules, race to 30. Joining alongside me is a GOAT in Q Sports, Mr. Mick Hill. Everyone's been loving the Q&As in the comments.
Yeah,
so
keep
put them
coming.
even more. Yeah, keep them coming. Keep the super chats going to fuel the Guinness train. Is that what we'll call it? The Guinness train.
Have we had any more?
All aboard, choo choo.
No, that was a much better.
That's a much better break.
Cut break.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a much better cut break from Shaun. He would love to see a red of some sort. But yellows aren't drastic either, because the awkward yellow does go in off the red into the centre. But you would think red would be his choice of ball. Steve Mitsuwan, who do you rate as the best 8-ball player nowadays? Well, it would be difficult to look past Tom Cousins, you would think, albeit Dunster and Boyle are doing very good things on the IPA also. MTV predictions, well, you'd have to have Shaun favourite, wouldn't you, because he's 10-5 in front. Now, where does this land? Could have been better, could have been worse. So the red right centre, you would think effectively is the 8-ball here. If he pots it, he's likely to clear. Anyone interested in the Farnsworth Dempsey game? I believe they're on a break and it's 15-14 Dempsey. Did Rob play Cousins a few K? Yeah, they did play along. It was about 2011. They played World Rules on a very tight table in Bilston, which would come under Wolverhampton. And Rob was very, very, very good tactically at World Rules. Tom got the better of it. Rob got the better of it that night. You would think that is pretty much frame ball what is potted there, wouldn't you, really? Just a case of which ball do you select to get to the 8-ball. It's definitely strange seeing striped reds but a solid 8-ball after we've been used to that Pro Cup one for so long.
Cup, yeah,
it's
for decades.
It does seem. Well, I'm almost like searching for where's the 8-ball. Like where's the? You know, obviously.
Yeah.
It's at the top left. I mean, we're not blind, but you know what I mean. It's like you kind of where's the 8-ball?
I do know a few people that have mentioned how they've struggled to sight the red ball just because of the big white.
Yeah, well, I did. The only time I've ever played them, I did exhibition in Redditch, and the organiser actually said to me, "Look, you know, we've got you some Pro Cup balls. They haven't been opened, sort of got them for the purpose of this. Would you like to have a hit with them?" And it was completely alien to me, I must say. The striped reds, but it's like anything, you get used to it, don't you? It's a big change at first, but the Pro Cups was a big change at first.
Because everything was solid back in the day.
The cloth, the green cloth, the old Strachan 6811, and then we went to, you know, the grey cloth, and then there was the blue cloth. Now there's this what they call teal cloth. You just eventually you get used to it. It's just it's the initial change, and trust me, poor players, or even human beings in general, they don't like change.
About to say, I think that's natural in anything in life. But I think it's such a strong position that Poole is in if these innovations and changing and things are happening. Because if it wasn't in such a position, well, we'd still be stuck with the old thick cloths and everything else.
Yeah, I mean, it's like anything, isn't it? Technology moves on. I think in some games and sports it's changed for the better, and in some games and sports it could be argued it's changed for the worse, but you know, that's an opinion, isn't it? That's
and everyone has opinions, and
it's like those the old timers with the golf.
Yep.
they're going to turn around and say, oh, you know, like the modern day clubs, they've ruined it. And,
Yeah.
or cricket, all these new bats, you've only got to touch it now,
yeah, touch it,
and you hit a 6.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
these tennis rackets, you know, it's, you could go on and on and on. It's just, it is what it is at the end of the day. Well, he's landed in such a way that he's going to screw behind the yellow off the side rail, is he? Yeah, and he's caught the knuckle. Wow. This is going to be another huge turning point, you'd say. Because I never thought for 1 minute that Shaun wasn't going to get out there on yellows. On reds, I beg your pardon. Wow.
Get it on the return.
Wow. What a turn up this is going to be. Jacob Daniels, Nick, are you going to try beast tips? I guess I'm going to have to, aren't I? Alright. Okay, needs to just ease up a touch.
Run a little bit.
And we're going to be going 10-6 instead of 11-5, it would appear. What's your opinion on Craig Waddingham? Played him in Scunny when he was in his early teens. Knew he was going to be a bit special. Yeah, obviously a class player, isn't he? One of the best on the Ultimate Pool. Mick, if you're playing a team, 5-man comp, who's your 4 teammates all time? Well, the 4 that you've said, the 4 that Stephen Mitzi said wouldn't be far away. And I'd probably put Jason Twist in that company as well.
What a guy.
Right. Mind your work, as I like to say, and don't overrun behind the 8. 10-6. So that was a big rack actually, because 6 became 4 in terms of 11-5 or 10-6. Rob to break. I wonder at what point does he go with the Storry break?
Well, just before that one, learn how to master your mindset. TYPLive Hub. No Flannery. You'll notice some names, you'll notice some faces on there. Online program available at qsporthub.com. I am currently going through the journey myself to maximise my game. Whether it's 8-ball, A-ball, snooker. We'll go a little bit more into that very soon, because there is some big names that have worked with Noel.
Sticking with the centre break. Okay. Made balls.
Now I don't want to jinx it, but I probably have them then. The balls have been splitting these a little bit better these last 2.
Yeah,
I
think Shaun's had the slightly better of the splits, meaning he's had maybe the choice of after the break, where Rob's almost been a little bit sort of committed to be playing a set. You know, a little bit like this instance here. I'm not saying he wouldn't play the Reds anyway, but you know, it's pretty much all he's got from our camera angle, certainly anyway. You know, I mean, again, I'm not out there. I'm not the one that's under pressure. I'm not the one that's feeling it. But I certainly wouldn't suggest that the pockets are playing tight, in all honesty. But obviously the pockets are playing tighter for them because they're the ones out there under the cosh, aren't they? So, you know, so... But you would think the ball on the right-hand side wouldn't pose that big of a threat. Like I said, considering that they're playing, you know, the pockets are playing okay, aren't they? So, make the ball.
Well, they're all discussing behind us what route they would take.
Yeah.
I heard top, middle, bottom called, and bottom,
Yeah.
bottom, top, middle.
I'm okay with that. I think he would have liked the cue ball closer to the rail, so it was more of a natural to come around. But I don't see it being too big of a drama. That's not ideal. No, that's actually not.
Are you playing this bottom left now?
Well, he's no real choice, has he? But it's not really ideal. It's okay.
Oh dear.
But I don't think he was on that as great as the eye looked. I think the shot before to get onto that, I mean, it was okay. I'm not saying it wasn't okay, but to get to the shot, to get to that ball, the shot before.
Yeah, usually it's the shot before that leads you into the most awkward of positions, and then rescue wedge out. Oh dear, looks like someone's dropped a fart bomb in the crowd.
Is it?
Oh, I'm just looking at some faces on.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
I'm with you. Okay, so important visit here for Shaun. He was supposed to go 11-5. and didn't. So 11-6 incoming, but in fairness, could have been 12-5. He looks at, just got there, a hair short, but it's okay. Oh, he's overhit this. He's overhit it.
Just smack it and hope for the best was a call behind us. I don't know if you heard that one.
Oh, he's giving himself a little bit to do. Well, he got there in the end, made a little bit of a meal of it, you'd have to say.
It was a lot longer than I thought that would have taken for that route out.
Yeah, I guess maybe obviously missing the one before, you subconsciously you're saying like, look,
Just double check.
Yeah, don't be missing these back to back.
I think it's going at a fairly good rate. I don't think... Obviously, it's going to be a late finish, starting at 5 PM. However, it's certainly not the slowest
What
money.
time is it?
It's
Half
currently just gone 7:30. I wonder if Half and Dad's still awake watching.
Yeah, well, loves his pool, does Arthur. Can't help himself. So, the Shaun Storry cut break in operation. Very, very good cut break.
Well, he's found the break that he's been looking for.
Wow,
However,
that's
unfortunate.
Well, if he could have played the one into the centre, he could not miss them.
No.
Now he's a shot to play. Red, bottom left, you would think is frame ball either way. If he pots it, he wins the frame. If he misses it, you would think he loses the frame. So this is the 8 ball. So you would think this is the 8 ball here, wouldn't you, really?
That's the importance of it.
Yeah.
Storry, stop it!
Good pot, good pot.
Solid pot.
You're out now, boy, you're out!
So again, saying that I say a lot, just got to mind his work. And it would appear to be work done.
Lee Hart, yes it is. It's Nick Hill in the booth. A pleasure to have him alongside us here at Paco's bar. He got mobbed during the break.
Yeah, I'm safe in the commentary box. This is my place. Keeps me away from the lunatics. Yeah, it's good enough. He's on the wrong side of it, but it's good enough. Ball off the side rail and back out. Yep, played it nicely. Um, 12-6, are we? 12-6?
Yes.
12-6 to Shaun. For those interested in the Farnsworth and Dempsey game, it's 16-15 Farnsworth.
Oh, you've just answered Craig Lakin's question there.
Lee Hart, top 10 Premiership footballers of all time. Wow. Are you really getting me started? So we need some criteria, Lee. Is it to have played in the Premier League or to have performed in the Premier League? The reason I need to know that is because if it's performed in the Premier League, number one, I'm going to go with Thierry Henry. If it's to have played in the Premier League, then of course I'm going to go with Cristiano Ronaldo. So can I have a little bit more criteria, please? Lee Hart 2518.
Nick Finn's in the building.
Nick Finn, how are you, Nicholas? So this is where I don't agree with the ultimate pool rules. Rob Chilton making the 8 ball off the break, I believe, should retain the table, not give up the table. So in Chinese 8 ball rules, American 8 ball rules, it doesn't matter what ball is pocketed, you retain the table. And in this instance, Rob has made the 8 ball and has had to give the table back to Shaun. In my view, that is incorrect.
Don't you return it though if you do pot though? If
you pot, yes. But effectively, you've potted, haven't you?
Yeah, on a technicality, yes.
Well, if you play Chinese 8 ball or you play American 8 ball, it counts. I don't see why it shouldn't here. Shaun wants this to be touching ball, and that's slightly fortunate because he can now come off the rail and roll back in behind it. Whereas if it wasn't touching, he would have to make the red ball move, which would make his execution more difficult.
My Gallagher's says it used to be golden break. It is on some certain formats the ultimate pool play. However, the general international rules, it's not.
Like, that is absolutely huge that it was touching ball. However, he hasn't. Joseph Hutton. Where are you, Joseph? Are you in the building or are you at home eating fillet steaks? Steve Mitzi, dream money match would be Mick v Boyle, maybe like 15 years ago. My dream matchup now is sat in this commentary box. Can't twitch any balls from here. So, what you got here, Rob? Damo, I hope you're okay. Yep, I'm fine and dandy, mate. All good my end. 17-15 Farnsworth. Rob's looking at playing the yellow in off the yellow, and he needs to play this with speed to bounce it off the ball. Excellent shot. Very, very good shot. Smithy, 95, who was the best player never to win an April World Championship? Darren Appleton. Well, that's not even up for debate, is it? Yeah, agreed. Demo official, good old boy, you're going to make an appearance this year, geezer. Make an appearance where, Demo official 2749.
You've made an appearance. Right here. At Paco's in Blackies.
Exactly. Well, he's having a dip. I don't think he had a lot of choice, but they are difficult. Demo official on UP, unlikely, never say never, but unlikely. Nice shot, Mr. Gallagher's. What about the Disher Donlan? Little bit before my time, however, what I will say is, because of the way he plays the game, I know he must have been a great player. Just because of the way he plays, you can just see it. So, before my time, but unquestionably class. Because of his patterns and shot choice and cue ball control. Just as that was that Rob played there. What a fantastic shot that was. Can he beat the red ball? Can he beat the middle knuckle? And can he knock the yellow ball down over the hole? And sadly, he couldn't avoid the middle knuckle. Or could he have avoided the middle knuckle? But he played it a little bit heavy, hence the cue ball throwing out to the right. Not sure. Would I enter the national singles and take out Phil? Well, Phil's my doubles partner. I can't be taking Phil out of anything. Phil's my doubles partner, isn't he? Dave Arnold, what do you think of the new CBA cloth, Mick? Yeah, Dave, you know what? Like all the cloth, really. I just think you put it on, prepare with it. You know, they complain about that blue cloth and everything else, but if I had to play on it, I'd just play on it for a few weeks and get used to it. I think it's a bit overhyped, to be honest with you, Dave. Oh, Jay, no, Tommy was absolute quality. Yeah. Don't doubt it. Nicely played shot. Nice choice of shot as well. You know, Morley Pool champ Mick. Jay. What's happening, Jay? Julian Wild, how was your recent trip to Thailand, Mick? Like your surname, Julian. Got a Q on here. It's saying it's the toughest shot he's ever had to play, but he did miss one earlier where he had to sort of do a little dribbly one like this. You got to keep still. Oh, and there was a bit of movement, wasn't there? There was a little... He steered that one in, shall we say, but it's in the hole.
He certainly used the pocket.
Exiled London, can't wait to see the Disher back. One of the best I've seen, and I've seen most of the group. Yeah, go along with that. Chip, good pal over in Wales, pal. Work him, nice one, mate. Keep looking after yourself. Julian was there at the same time as Jimmy White. No, I think he was there a little bit after. I was there at the same time as Tyson Fury. He's actually still there. He's training in John TM. So yeah, Tyson Fury was there and he's still there at the moment. Back to the game just quickly, so the pool police don't tell me off. Nothing for straight. That'll do. You got any videos coming out yet, mate? Need more content, mate. If only I could find the time. Like, I'm buzzing around here, there, and every. And then there's the editing. Yeah, I do enjoy the channel, but I don't have enough time really to do as much on it as I would like. So Shaun with a drop in for 13-6, you would feel. And you'd have to consider Shaun quite a strong favourite from here, really. Rob needs to make something happen. $13-6, I beg your pardon, not 12-6. In the other game, it's 17-15 Farnsworth, and Farnsworth is at the table. Been a very high standard, that match, that one, I must say. Pretty much going with who can make a ball and, you know, have some sort of opportunity. Health, Pilot Pro, yeah, we sort of spoke about the balls. No real opinion. Haven't played with them enough. Be unfair to judge. Take a bit of getting used to on the eye, I guess, but haven't played with them, so unfair to comment.
I just think it's awesome that things are coming out and it's causing so many conversations. It's brilliant. More people that talk about this game, the better.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if equipment is changed for the better, that's okay. If equipment is changed for, well, whatever, where do we go with that? But,
yeah,
you know, Ultimate Pool are well within their right to have their own merchandise. They've pumped fortunes into the game. Mm-hmm. I'm just surprised it's taken them this long. Yeah. You know, as an ambassador 4 years ago, I said you should have your own cloth, your own balls, and your own table. You know, like, why wouldn't you? So yeah, absolutely. Again, an excellent break by Shaun. He started to crank it up in terms of the cut break. He was a bit timid with it earlier in the match, but he's getting loose now because of the score line as well.
Just let the arm flow.
So, does he play the yellow and play on to the tricky yellow, or does he come 2 rails and bump it out? We shall see in a moment. Oh, now. Okay. Didn't like that choice of shot, I must say. But that doesn't mean he wasn't a tad unfortunate to follow it in. Surely for all the money in the world, Rob, you're playing the one on the right-hand side rail here, are you? Well, I should hope so. Otherwise, I'm going to call the police. Thoughts on Rob McKenna joining Ultimate Pool? Well, again, another fantastic player in his day. Be interesting to see what Rob can produce. Rob would be late 50s, would he? But being the winner that he is, I don't think he would be joining up to make the numbers. So he would feel like he's still able to compete. Otherwise, I don't think he would play. I don't think that's it. Rob's character. Fantastic player, Rob McKenna, especially on the big occasion. The bigger the occasion, the more that Rob McKenna produces, for want of a better word. Rob's just starting to struggle a little here. Starting to
Health Pilot Pro there with the absolute cracker of a question. Best ever.
I know, yeah. Mick, you have to play a 5-man team match, including yourself. Who are you picking, past or present? I would probably pick, I would be substitute. And I would pick Gareth Potts, Chris Melling, Darren Appleton, Phil Harrison and Jason Twist. And I'd sit on the bench and watch them do all the work. Who's currently the best player of the world across the board, not just rule set? I would go Tom, but I wouldn't disagree with Dunstan. This is tough, and I wouldn't disagree with Mark Boyle for money match play. Mick, what's your go-to meal deal? Chicken with stuffing, with Walker's, cheese and onion, and a cup of Yorkshire tea. If that's any good to anybody. Any update on the Dempsey match? Farnsworth has missed the 8 ball to go 18-15, and it looks for all the money that Dempsey is going to go 17-16, but no guarantees of that, of course, until the ball is in the tray. Nice safety shot by Shaun Storry. Who would be the manager of your 5-man team? Who would be the manager? Probably have to be. Oh, I'll come back to that. Who would be the manager? Don't know. But I've got my 5-man team, and I am the sub, and I'm more than happy to let those guys pop the balls on my behalf. Brewer, yeah, well, yeah, he could be Smith or something like that. You're gonna buy a meal deal at the Chippy? Well, you're gonna have to make these questions a little bit more thorough. Now, Sir Alex wouldn't be my manager now. He can do one. Dunny 211. What's the best you can give to a beginner player who wants to improve their game? I just enjoy it, really. Kind of don't put too much emphasis on it. I think it's all taken a little bit too serious, really, isn't it? Takes the enjoyment out of it. 17-16 in the Farnsworth Dempsey game. Mark Farnsworth to break. Brad Pearce, Snog, Murray, Avoid, Cousins, Mellin, Potts. Wow. don't know. I can't imagine the diet of Cousins and Mellin being that great, can you? I think I'd have to avoid the pair of them. Paul Griff, Len York, yeah, bless his cotton socks. West Midlands manager for a long time. What race is the Farnsworth game? I think it's 1st to 30, the same as this, but it's slow going. I think they started at 2 o'clock. Shaun is about to go 14-6. Hi Mick, how's things? I'll be the manager as long as any match was being played at Blackpool. Well, I do like a bit of Blackpool. I've been known to enjoy Blackpool when it comes to pool events. Phil Vic, Santa the manager, yeah, he loves it. Santa or Paul Corrigan, eh? He'd be in good hands there. 14-6 Storry, and this is getting very serious from Rob's side, you'd have to say. We're just running a little bit low on Guinness, so I'll be in the commentary box on my own for the next 10 minutes while my co-commentator grabs me another one. Who do you think in the Jaden v Wacker rematch, especially now Wacker gave up work to play Paul full time? Do you know what, I get asked to these being money matches all the time, and I don't see the guys play enough, in all truth, to make an informed opinion. If I was really pushed, I'd probably say Jaden, but I certainly wouldn't be having any houses on him. And Wacker is certainly capable on his day to to perform and produce a high enough level to win. So I'd probably give Jaden the slight edge, but that's not to say that I don't think that Wacker's not capable of winning, because he certainly is. Mick, have you heard of a new kid on the Chinese pool scene for Hull Snooker? I haven't, no, or the name doesn't ring a bell. But there's so many really good young kids play Chinese 8-ball, it's like, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Wow. Didn't need to play it. With the yellow in the centre of the table where the racking spot is, he didn't need to play that shot, because there was no pressure coming from yellows effectively, and they were going to be really tough. So I think Shaun should have played the top left and just come and just bump that out. I don't think there was the need to play the shot he played. I'm almost certain he wouldn't have played it if it was a lot closer. So that tells you where his mindset is at in terms of shot selection and scoreline. Rob, you really do need to get these. Ever going back to the Ultimate or IPA? I mean, if I was going to go back, it probably would be the Ultimate. That's not to suggest that I have anything against the IPA. I get on really well with Santa and really well with Paul Corrigan. I've got a lot of time for both of them, trust both of them, which is a good thing in terms of, you're getting your money paid and all these different things. But I'm not sure. It probably would be the Ultimate pool, but I've certainly nothing against the IPA with Paul and Santa in charge. Mick, you're not pick an Irish lad for your team. One now, behave. Well, you know, difficult to get past those 5, isn't it, Paul? Unless you want to replace one of those 5, I'm struggling. Craig, I've no idea with the AirPods. You know, I've known the guy for 29 years, and I've never seen him playing AirPods. So you'd have to help me with that one. The good bit about that passage of play was Phil Gamble telling me that foul snooker is foul snooker, Mick. RJ Knight, Ryan McCarthy's got to be in the top 5. Yeah, could be in your 5, but he wouldn't replace any of the 5 I've just said. Declan Brennan, Brad McCarthy, Stephen Dempsey, yeah, all very good players, all class players. But I wouldn't have them get above Potts, Appleton, Harrison or Twist for me, but doesn't make me right. Wasn't really the bad shot, was it, to get onto the 8 ball? It never really was under the control he would have liked. Tara said he's an 80s playlist on Sam Mick. I've never seen him wear headphones. No, neither have I don't know about that one. I could do with him sharing that 80s playlist though to everybody else. Oh, Jenna said different here in my opinion. Yeah, of course. Don't disagree with that. Even though McCarthy would be towards that era than Deck or Stevie.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an absolute amazing match here. Rob Chilton is under power, to be fair. He hasn't performed anywhere near his capability. He's just won the Seniors Tour a few weeks ago, and this has been a great atmosphere for all the fans tuning in today. How do you feel, Mick, with about 200 crowd around the table?
No, the club's absolutely buzzing, isn't it? The club's flying. Can Shaun get through to the one nearest to the pocket here of the 2 balls? No, he's had to play the plants.
Where's the white?
No, he's okay. Sounded like Virgo there, right?
Yep.
Do I call you Pepsi or do I call you Paul?
You could do Pepsi's fine. My name's Pepsi. I'm the world billiards commentator for all over the world. And it's a great honour to be here to support.
Would Paul McEwen be a little bit too formal for this?
Definitely, Mick.
It is.
Paul would do. Pepsi.
Okay. Pepsi for now then.
Well,
I call myself Coca-Cola?
You could be 7-Up.
Hello? 7-Up.
Before I introduce myself, it gives me great honour to now.
This is a big double.
Do you know what I love about this shot? Rob's going to make it. I feel it. And the crowd is going to go wild.
He is a very, very good doubler of a ball. He would probably be in my top 5 of doubling balls, Rob Chilton. Phil Harrison would be my number 1 doubler of all time, but Rob Chilton is a very good doubler of a ball.
He's got it.
And he's got it.
That is the atmosphere. If you can't hear the crowd, let me tell you, there's about 200 people cheering Rob on here. Unbelievable.
So we could have another twist here. So I think at the next, I think when a player gets to 20. So if I was Rob here, I'd be saying 2016
wow.
would be a target. So kind of like 9-6 If he goes 9-6 from here, 2016, that would be, you know. But you know, in all truth, you'd have to say Shaun Storry could be even bigger clear than what he actually is, in all the way the game has gone.
This is the first time, sorry for interrupting, I've seen Shaun play. His consistency is unbelievable. He's only missed a few, maybe about 3, but his tactical is incredible.
He's definitely got the cut break. He's cranked. What have we got here?
Nick, I saw a comment on the balls. Why are the balls numbered?
No idea. But you'd have to ask Lee Kendall that.
Oh,
Have you got his number?
I do contact him many years ago.
Hell, Mick, do you remember playing an exhibition at the Old Frank in Lowestoft? I do remember doing an exhibition at the Old Frank in Lowestoft.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
2011-12. Not too far away from Carl Sutton's place, the Old Frank. And Dave Sutton. I hope both of them are doing well. I can't quite remember the name of the guy who had the pub. I remember he had an Audi R8. But yes, I do remember doing an exhibition at the Old Frank.
Here's a question for you, Mick. Who were the first 2 pool players on the IPA tour to play live around the world?
That'd be me and you, would it, in the doubles?
No, that was myself playing Rob Husell in London in 2009.
Was it really? There it was me thinking us playing in the doubles together.
Unbelievable. I've got great memories of you, Mick. It's an honour to be here with Mick. And of course, TYP Productions have got an incredible setup here for you worldwide fans. And it's all free.
Do you remember the year that we played in the pairs?
I got a feeling it was it was either 1999 in Great Yarmouth.
Before that.
Wow.
Way before that. Way before that.
Mick, when were you 15 years old?
1995.
That was when we won.
That was when we won the
The
doubles.
doubles together. Unbelievable.
Great Yarmouth.
Mick.
Can you believe we won?
Yeah, we beat Nicky Pandau in the final. And I said to you, Mick, stop going for everything in sight and just play safe.
And that wasn't like you, because you went for everything, didn't you?
No, I was playing safe and you were going crazy.
Oh, okay.
You were the best potter. And I remember this little boy with a Teletubby belly. Mick, you're a great player back in those days, and you still are.
So much better then. We had Sean McGugan and Jason
Yes.
Twist watching us play each round.
Unbelievable.
Do you remember?
I remember it like yesterday.
Oh, what was the other guy? It was
Paul Boston.
Mark Allen.
Oh, Mark Allen.
Mark Allen.
Yeah.
They were all watching us every round.
We were the best. We were unbeatable. Oh, and the other thing is, when we got to the final, we were playing tactical. And I said to you, Mick, don't go for it. Don't go for it. And you went for it. You're an awesome potter. As we watched the middle ball. Just missed there. But what a game this has been. Rob Chilton, I believe, will come back. I'm a believer. Over to you, Mick.
I think opportunities are going to be there. It's just, for either player. What do you like here on yellows? Are you supposed to go here? Are you supposed
Absolutely.
Are you supposed to tuck in behind this yellow at the bottom end of the table?
Not at all. I'm sorry.
You're supposed to go. After you've just been telling me I was so attacking in 1995, now I want to play a fudge shot, you're telling me I'm wrong.
Exactly.
And I should be having a go.
That's why we won the doubles.
How times have changed.
Do you know what I love about you,
Times
Mick?
have changed.
All over the years, we're back together. Now, I did come to your show in Bournemouth many years ago. Can you remember the year?
Is that when Keith was there?
I don't know. It was Jason Owen's
It
show.
was the Spectrum.
Yes,
Spectrum
the
Club.
Spectrum.
I remember.
Mick,
Hello.
does that yellow go past the black, though?
Well, it might go off the cushion into the pocket because the pockets these days are about 35 foot wide. Now, back in our day, it wouldn't have gone.
Back in our days, we had EPA rules.
There's the answer. It goes
Wait, look at the camera
But last
angle.
time I was accused of saying it flew in, it was because I'd had too many Guinnesses. Well, now I'm on my 4th Guinness and not my 2nd Guinness, so you'll have to say whether it goes or not.
Absolutely. He's not looking to try and move here, surely.
So,
He's not looking for an angle to move this.
just for those guys that are interested, it's 1917 Farnsworth.
I'm very impressed with Shaun's presentation off the table. He's focusing. There was another question for all the fans around the world. What table are we playing on?
It looks, it's a Supreme, isn't it?
And the cloth?
It's the ultimate pool cloth. I don't know if there's a particular name to it other than the
There it is. I thought he was moving it.
I don't think he's played that though. Well, he has played to move it, but I think he's played to catch it a lot thicker than that. I would question the pace, but if he can pot the one top left, okay, he's decided he's seen enough.
For me, Shaun is going to have a go at anything on the table. Such an incredible tactical battle player. First time I've seen him play.
Okay, so Nick Finn, the ball rolls across it.
The Sam, who's put. That's the first tactical shot we've seen on the black.
First tactical in 21 frames. We have got a little fudge.
Do you know what I love about this game? The tactical battle, the chess game has come to the table as we watch Rob now knowing.
Treb or draw, make high, may I ask the tip that you use. So if I'm playing what we say English 8-ball, probably a triple crown, but anything that's rock hard, I don't really care what it is as long as it's rock hard. Triple crown, Paul Curran, Northern Ireland, absolutely phenomenal at putting tips on. Shout out to Shane Thompson as well for that, and a shout out to Dean Jones. Chinese 8-ball, I am sponsored by Xiaomai Tips, which is a Chinese branded tip, but I play with a super soft at Chinese 8-ball, and I play with a rock hard tip that we call English 8-ball. Rob was immense at World Rules, a very clever player, but doesn't seem to have the same firepower anymore. Well, Father Time doesn't wait for anyone, does he?
Absolutely not.
Rob's 54 years of age. He's in Whit Marines. It has, mate.
Sorry for interrupting, Mick. This is it. This is it.
Very
what
good
a
shot.
Great shot. Come on, Rob. I got to stay
shot.
biased, but what a great performance Rob is putting in. 14-8, surely.
It's London. Remember you at Yarmouth in the mid-90s, Mick? Best young player I had seen back then. Well, you know what, to be honest, I think 99, I think that would be fair to say, but I think before 99, I think there was better juniors than me.
Where's that white?
That's a great shot.
Just made it.
Great shot. Really needs this to stay in the game, I feel.
And congratulations to the ref.
Great finish to keep in the game. 14. Remember you at Yarmouth in the mid-90s, Mick? Best young player. So I'll just come back to that again while we're... Yeah, well, I had you as my doubles partner, Pepsi, didn't I, in the mid-90s? Yeah. That's why I excelled so much, because it was your... You know what I mean?
Well,
your guidance. It was you telling me to cover the pocket and not go game that made me the player that I am in terms of being smart,
And my date of birth is 1966, and how many titles have you won? 6 World Championships.
Well, yeah, but at that stage I felt like there was so John Sullivan was a good junior.
Yeah.
Mellin was obviously a good
Chris
junior.
Mellin, different class.
And there was a one that never really took it on any further, floated around for a while, John Sanders.
No,
your way.
Down our way.
Yeah, John Sanders was he won the national junior singles my first time I went there.
But what about our icon, back in the day, Shaun McGugan.
Well, yeah, he was a little bit older than me though in terms of the juniors.
Yeah.
But
What about Matt Walker?
yeah, good player.
He was my
He was a
doubles
good
partner.
player. And Russell Frame.
Oh,
He's
wow.
your way.
Yes, he is from Exeter.
That's right.
Yeah.
And again, another good junior.
Oh, different class he was. I don't know what's happened to him really, but
Anyone know the scoreline with Mark Farnsworth? I think it's 1917 with Dempsey in play. So Rob going back down the centre, 14-8. Made his ball.
this is it. This is the one Rob has been waiting to.
And
for.
look at these reds. We're staring 14-9 in the face here.
Mick, one of the icon players I met many years ago was in Butlins. Leo the Hat.
Yeah, before my time though. Before my time.
Yeah.
You're a good 30 years older than me, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I just played in the Masters. I was on the Masters and the TV. I didn't perform well. You've got to be over 60 for those. But I did okay.
Top 3 young guns coming through at the moment, Mark. Do you know what, Lee? I don't follow it enough to comment. I mean, obviously, I'd probably have to go Jaden.
Yeah,
He's sat the other side. I really don't follow it enough to know. He seems to win all the junior events, and I know him because he's from round here. But other than that, I'd need educating really on that answer. Paul Sweeney, my brother, 600 trip to get a queue for you, mate. Lawrence to Killarney. The gap 3 years ago, the cost of flying a queue. My brother had a 600-mile round trip getting a queue for your mate, Lawrence, to Killarney for Cathy 3 or 4 years ago. The cost of flight, mate, absolutely, that's the first I've heard of it. I don't even know anything about that, Paul, but cheers, mate, if you know. Yeah.
I have some information, Mick. We just talked about queues. You borrowed a queue to get through to the final in Hayball.
I borrowed 3 queues.
Did you?
Yeah.
There you go.
That was when I had a bit of talent back then. Though I could play with anything. I'm no use now.
Mick, look at this situation we're in. We got over 200 people in the room. We've got all the viewers around the world watching this incredible live stream. And Rob Chilton is putting back the Eye of the Tiger clearance.
Yeah,
this is a turning point in the match.
We've seen 1,000,001 money matches, and it's never over until the player believes that they can't win.
Look at Rob.
As long as they believe that they can win, 8-ball is a very, very fickle game.
I was representing England with Jason Shaw and Elliot Sanders in the Middle East, the World 10 Ball, and I never gave up on the TV table, and I managed to win a few matches. And this is what Rob's got to do. He's got to believe in himself. The Eye of the Tiger is in Rob Chilton. Now, I mentioned just now, he used to be a boxer.
Did he?
Yeah, he likes his boxing.
Oh, that's got to bounce. That's got to bounce.
Oh, this is missable. If you believe in Rob Chilton, this will go in.
Worst case scenario, he's got to get the hole.
There it is. He's knocked on the door.
Do you know what though? That might be good enough.
Really?
I'm not saying it's what he was looking for, but it might be good enough.
But Mick,
well, look at the yellows.
But why did he miss the black, Mick?
Well, he didn't get on it good enough.
No, what I mean is, did he roll it? Should he have punched it?
No, because if you punch it and you miss it, then you're dead, aren't you? I know you can talk about like playing it with confidence and whatever else, but let's be honest here. Like, it's a big ask on yellows, isn't it? It's still a big ask. Would you rather be the 8-ball or would you rather be the yellows?
I'm going all in on yellows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get a few people actually
commenting
in here? Would you rather be the 8-ball or would you rather be the yellows? I'd rather be the 8-ball.
I'm going for the yellows because
you'd rather be the yellows.
Shaun is pulling out this clearance.
So three gurus. I'm at the table. I'd rather be the yellows. Lee Hart 8 ball. Sweeney 8. Nutty 8. Pablo 8. Joe 8. Yellow, I'm at the
All day
table.
long.
8. 8.
Shaun is under tremendous pressure, and he's going to put this yellows away.
If my life depended on it, I'm happy being on the 8.
Well done, Mick. That's just brought all the comments through. I think that's worth another Guinness.
Oh, that's Sam coming in.
Is it? We've got another Guinness coming, have we?
But you know what, Sam? On behalf of
Depends
myself,
how easy the plant is, yeah, but you got to get that far first.
what's he doing?
Lee Hart depends on the opponent. He's looking at playing the plant double. Because he knows the only way he's getting out here is if he plays the plant double.
Shot of the day. He's missed it.
So
You won, Mick. Congratulations.
would you rather be the yellows or would you rather be the 8 ball?
Rob Chilton has just looked at us with the eye of the tiger.
I feel, just from a coaching point of view, that there should be a super chat for a Guinness coming in, just for pure 8 ball coaching in that situation. And if we can't get a super chat, Pepsi, you're going to have to put one in.
Definitely. Well, the most important thing is Sam TYPLive have put on a fantastic performance. Look at the camera angles, look at the setup. This is free to all you fans around the world.
Gemmo 6-2. Imagine McKill knowing, well, you know, the execution isn't quite what it was, but the knowledge doesn't go away.
And if you've just seen the photograph there, you got Steve Ellis. We were representing England in the hay ball in Qatar. And look at that, Jordan Shepherd. What a player he is.
Sadly, but
I met Kelly over in Qatar on 2 occasions. A lovely person.
Pablo 6739 said you should buy us all a Guinness for suggesting yellows.
Yeah, that's a fair shout. Fair shout.
Come on, chill till the comms. Anyone know Mark's score? I think Farnsworth's 18-16, is it? Eyesight's getting a little bit blurry.
I'm not surprised after drinking Guinnesses.
19-18, somebody said in the comms. There you go. Well, I am on my 4th Guinness. I apologise for that.
Mick, what's your future?
Joe Hutton, what's the score on the main match at mids? Help us out, Joe. We're 14-9 here. Storry versus Chilton.
So what's your future, Mick?
David Brooks, 5 us a better commentary here than on Ultimate. Hang on, David. We've got Nick Finn in the box.
Mick, am I the only doubles partner you've had and we've actually won a title?
Well, I played with Chris Mellon in China, and I'd rather play with you. But
Then you had Jack Wheeler.
No, Jack's good. Jack's good. I would probably say the best doubles partner I've played with is probably or Appleton.
Yeah, definitely. Incidentally,
Power.
I'm off to his birthday party next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got invited.
Okay.
Are you going?
Maybe.
Well, we both got to be there for his 50th.
Maybe. Yeah.
Nicky Pandau, that's the guy we beat in the final.
No, that's Nick Finn.
Oh, Nick Finn. Oh, sorry, Nick. I'm sorry, my eyesight's even more blurry than yours. Do you know what I love about this live streaming? It gives us a chance to show you guys how we feel about this table, because right now Shaun's got to do this clearance.
Strawberry Jam. Where can we watch the Farnsworth demonstration? I think it's a pay-per-view stream somewhere. I couldn't tell you.
Shaun's running out. He can make this 15-9.
Luke Tell 8311. Nick Finn, me and you both out of jobs, it seems. Class com lads. Okay, well I'll trust your judgment.
Mick, Shaun's running this out. Look where the black is. This is a formality. I don't know that one.
No.
I know you're the machine.
You know, don't you?
Well,
I might change it though to Coca-Cola, just so that we can play pairs together.
well, put it that way. Yeah, yeah. But if we win, we were on Coke.
Beers and gear, anyone know Jordan Silly? Yeah, Wexford lad. Yep, very good player. Played out of Jimmy Fleming's place. Yep, I know Jordan. Do you and your mate still sell them cues? What mate?
I love the comments.
Phil, which mate?
But have you
What did he sell you? If they were any good?
But while we're talking, Sam's running the table. He's flying away with this game. He's more consistent now.
Mick, as a traditionalist, do you think it's a shame they don't wear waistcoats anymore? Yeah, I kind of get it. I always felt like when you put your waistcoat, and see in China we do wear a waistcoat and a dicky bow, shirt, trousers, the same as like the old-fashioned way. And you feel like when you put your waistcoat on and whatever, you feel like you're going to work. You feel like you're in a match. As soon as you put your work outfit on, for want of a better word, then yeah, you feel like you're going to work. So I would rather play in a waistcoat, bow tie and shirt and whatever, because I feel like that's my going to work. Whereas sometimes when I play in a shirt or like a polo shirt, I don't always feel really sort of up for it. So yeah, I would rather play in a waistcoat from that point of view. Anyway, back to the match.
This is a formality.
15-9 coming in. I know guys do it because it's a challenge. It's like a challenge match and a gamble and whatever else. But I'd rather see a professional player turn up in at worst a pair of trousers and a pair of jeans. I understand why Shaun's playing in shorts because it's comfortable, but I'd sooner, even if you're playing a money match, I'd rather see you in a pair of trousers or a pair of jeans. You know, kind of.
Fair comment.
You're a professional player, aren't you? Represent yourself and represent the game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, but you know, Farnsworth and Dempsey are playing money match, and they're both wearing shorts as well. So, but not for me. If it was me, I'm sure I can. So I'm not a big lover of wearing a pair of shorts, whether it's a money match or not, to be quite honest. But I'm not a clothes guru. It's not for me, is it?
And when you're representing England on the world stage, it's a different feeling. And look at the split. That is an unbelievable split.
Yeah.
Cue ball there. Look at that. It's all in. Which would you go for? Stripes or spots? Mick, I'm going in for stripes. What would you go for?
Okay. How are you attacking the stripe on the left-hand side as we look? Just out of curiosity.
This one here?
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
My last ball.
It's your last ball?
Yeah, it's my last ball.
Okay.
Takes me to the black, to the right, middle. Take care.
That might be why you're in the commentary box, Pepsi, and not out there.
I'd rather be out there, you know.
Yeah.
I'd rather be
You
out
wouldn't
there
want
on
to be
the
out
TV.
there playing that stripe on the left-hand side last, though.
No. Which would you go, Mick?
Well, if I was going to go with the stripes, I'd play the stripe left centre.
Okay.
And find the line between the yellows, and I would play that awkward one that you're saying last. I'd play that second.
And
So
take the black to the corner?
Well, I'd have ball in hand. I'd put the ball on the right-hand side. I'd play the red into the left-hand centre on a natural angle to play for the awkward one second.
Okay.
Because you can determine exactly what line you want.
For the last, because I'm a great believer in taking this out, and you can come down.
Actually isn't right.
No. But
Okay,
sometimes this game doesn't allow you to play the game. It's all about feelings, the passion, the glory. Look at it. He's taking it. He's going to move the yellow.
He's going your way. I mean, it's you're right.
Thank you very much.
You called this.
Thank you, Mick. That's why I'm your doubles partner. That was a good day, that was, winning that trophy. National champion
He's
doubles.
playing your way.
Yeah, it had to be. I like the way Shaun plays with confidence, consistency and belief. And when Sam caught his angle, he's laughing, he's joking. And when we watch Rob, he's disappointed. As we watch now,
Oh, he's playing your way.
Beautiful shot. Watch the cue ball. There it is. Perfect. Oh, he didn't want that.
So not quite as perfect as you thought it was going to be.
No, he tried to catch that yellow perfect. So we talked about this being the last ball. He didn't want to be there. But if you the black to the right middle, what you ball? Comment, Mick.
But I don't want to sound pedantic.
No.
Or a know-it-all.
Nor do I.
Or
I don't know
anything
nothing.
like that.
The viewers know more than we do. Oh, this is a bad shot. He's going off the yellow, Mick.
He's never.
There.
Oh, get out of town.
This is going to be the shot of the match, surely.
You cannot play that.
This is ridiculous shot.
If he pots the red on a natural angle, he comes round 2/3 cushions and lands on the 8 ball in the other centre.
This is missable.
He's not playing this off the yellow.
He is, Mick.
If he plays this off the yellow, I'm phoning a Hoover. Come on now.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Shot of the match.
That is a super shot.
Unbelievable.
Hoover for Hill.
Lads are singing. Airborne. His t-shirt. I'd like to say thank you very much to Sam.
Shot, Shaun. Right shot.
The match so far for himself, he did a plan onto the stripe into the middle, so he's come off there.
Okay, so Rob's on reds, is he?
Yeah, on stripes. This is a big frame from Rob. Has he made it?
Thank you, Sarah. That's a nice comment. You're right. It's free to watch. I'm not saying I'm the goat or I'm not the goat, but it's free to watch, guys. Come on, it's entertaining for nothing, and I'm on the Guinnesses and nothing goes, and I've got the famous Pepsi in the box. 205. Sorry to interrupt there,
That's
Pepsi,
right.
but how old are you, may I ask, from Somerset?
What? I thought he was going to come off the yellow, but he just squeezed it through. Mick, this is a turning point. This is massive.
Nottingham isn't where the pool or Martinez is. Now, Martinez is in Manchester way. Ian Martin, I believe, is the owner.
He has to be careful. He's done it.
He's done it.
This is the best clearance from Rob Chilton in the whole day so far. The crowd are going to go crazy, I can assure you. He's underhit that, Mick.
He has underhit it a hair. I think he's going to be okay. He's underhit it a hair.
He's done it! Unbelievable!
16-10 incoming. My eyesight's started to fade a bit because I've had a few Guinnesses. What can we see? What's the Farnsworth Dempsey game over there? Is it 2018? Is it?
But let me tell you something. What a match this is, Mick. 6 frames trailing. I believe in a comeback. We have to stay biased, but I would like to say well done to Pasco's Bar putting this event on, and Sam TYP Productions have put on an amazing show. Well done, Sam and team. As we watch now, Rob Chilton to break rack number 27, and I believe in a breaking run. Stay tuned.
Okay, so anyone interested in the Farnsworth Dempsey game? It's just almost kicked in.
But what a clearance, Mick.
What has he got? He hasn't got a lot, but at least he hasn't been kicked in. What we got in the comms here, Martinez is the best pool all ever. Name was Roll Them In Rob, and that was actually a compliment because his cue ball control was so good he never had to do anything other than roll them in.
Back in those days, didn't we have speed cloth?
No, we played on 6811 gold.
And that was the fairy cloth.
Yeah, which wouldn't be as fast as this.
No.
Rob Hill was superb with the cue ball. If anybody sees Rob around, say hello from me. Yeah,
definitely.
Like Rob. Mick, did your cue action change when you lost weight? I'm debating whether to get on the jabs. Okay, what are you thinking, like the Mount Jaro or the Zempic or what? Did my cue action change? It probably did change a little bit, yeah. I wouldn't say I cued better or worse, but you are cueing around your body a touch. Same as like for Stephen Lee, I guess, at the snooker. So if you do lose weight, your cue action will get closer to your body. So yeah, it will change. Not necessarily better or worse, but it definitely will be different.
So Rob's just trying to work this out. Possible taking this on to the corner. But that red and yellow, Mick, over to you. Which would you prefer?
Well, I mean, this is really a question of like you're 16-10 down. Do you want to have a go or not? If you're having a go, you play the double on the yellow that you're nearest to, with the idea that the red ball is making it a big pocket into the centre. Whether it's the right choice or not remains to be seen, but that's an option. Cue ball needs to get out the way as well so it doesn't kiss. I don't know if it's right or wrong. I can only say that's what I think he's going to play. And he's gearing up for it. And the cue ball going the way. Whether it was going in or not remains to be seen. Whether it was the right choice of shot or not remains to be seen, but that was what he elected to play.
So Shaun comes. Big frame.
But there's been loads of this. It doesn't matter what rules you're playing, what is the game? The game hasn't changed. Now, don't get me wrong, whether you cover a pocket or you don't cover a pocket has changed because the rules, like world rules or the whatever. But
Perfect. Stripe to the left here to open up the yellow, as you can see.
Beautiful cue action.
Beautiful consistency. There it is. He's made it happen. It looks so easy, Michael. Tremendous pressure.
The dip, I won't say that much for a while. Craig Marsh, despite his size, is an amazing cueist. Yes, very good cueist. Very good technique. Ben Davies, big lad, good cueist. Yeah, exceptionally good cueist as well. Well, yeah, like I said, you've only got to look at something like Stephen Lee. Has anybody cued the ball any better than Stephen Lee? Not many if there is. But big guy, it's not being big or being small, is it? It's just Paul Griff, tell Priest to shush, will you, Mick? Where is he? Oh, he's over there, yeah. I didn't see him until you said that, actually.
So this is a difficult shot now. He has to try and control the cue ball. As you can see, he's indicated with his cue where he wants the cue ball, just below the middle line.
I want to bet make 30-22 Shaun Storry. I'm not. Leave it out, will you?
So he has to make this shot happen and try and force a bit of angle to avoid the black.
So he's left himself a little bit of work here.
Watch the cue ball. There it is. What a great shot.
Good enough, isn't it? Good enough. It's a hair short, but good enough.
He's looking at the middle pocket.
Ball, I never actually clocked it until you just said. So, is he 8 ball into the centre? Is he off 2 or is he checking it up? Okay.
Oh, great shot. Reverse side. And he's put in a great performance to come back here this game. Well played. Takes the lead. 17-10.
Jaden in for half an hour to replace. I don't know. I think he's on about. Hello, stranger. All right. All right. So he really going the way we wanted it to, though, is he?
Your commentary, if you actually now in his earphones, you're killing the shots.
You know.
If he gets
Well, he ain't really started though, has he? He ain't really got going or nothing.
really, Rob's missed a few, eh?
Yeah, but
Say
really got stopped.
Yeah, I remember you. Oh, I was Shirley. Oh.
That's incredible, Mick. Everybody's remembering us here many years ago.
Because of the doubles.
Yeah.
Right.
Pepsi, not every row is a great
Oh,
shot.
here we go.
Yeah, that's fair comment. Thank you for that. But it's just the feelings of the shot. When I commentate on the World Championships, it's just the feelings. I got a feeling this is a run out, but it's more difficult because Rob's trailing 17-10, and it's just a feeling. Controlling that.
What we're playing here? Never mind your madness. What we're playing here?
We're going all in on stripes, but it's the feelings of the game, Millie.
Is it?
Yeah. The adrenaline. The easy ones are the hardest ones to pop. Rob knows this is a very important frame, Mick.
It is a very important frame, you're right.
And if you're wondering why I'm called Pepsi, I won the tournament called the Pepsi Challenge.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah,
Oh, well, you've educated me now.
there you go. That's why I was called Pepsi. And that's a great shot there from Rob. He's in control of this match. Sorry, he's in control of this game, should I say. But if he gets this rack to be 6 frames behind.
Heath Parlour Pro has got a question for you. And it's a very, very important one. It could be a career-defining one.
Oh my word.
Is there any actual advantage to spinning the black while setting them up?
Wow. Is it cleaning the black?
No, spinning the black to put it like in the middle of the rack. Like, is there any advantage to that
I haven't got a clue.
when you're setting the balls up?
Never heard of that one.
No, I wasn't sure.
No, I've never heard of that one. Wow. That
dear.
just went in and out. What
So-
did you win? A life supply of Pepsi. No, it was just actually, it was a can of Pepsi, a trophy.
What was that? What was that advertisement? 100,000 cans of cola, Pepsi cola, and they throw it over the cliff, don't they?
Yeah, that's right.
That's what.
Hope they don't throw. Some of the comments might throw me over there. I hope you guys are enjoying this show as much as I do. We just seen our first pop out.
Have we got the legend that is young Jaden Billiam coming in? Or
Yeah,
is
he's
he-
on his way. I
Is he?
have asked him.
Well, there's no there's no rush in that lad. He doesn't
No,
rush anywhere.
that's what I'm
Have I got to
told.
buy my own pint of Guinness?
No, it's fine. I'll
Right.
get that one. And to all those that are listening from where I'm from, hearing that I'm buying someone a pint,
Please sack Pepsi, no problem.
Do they know you're tied to that?
then a duck's ass.
Yeah, fair
Well,
play
he's
to you.
gonna
A
take the-
Yorkshireman, eh?
Combination
through.
here, surely.
Through and through.
Where from?
The yellow one
Originally
for the
Sheffield,
stripe.
now
Yeah.
Bridlington.
Try and pop both.
Tight Yorkshireman. I lived up there for 20 years.
There's a lot of safety involved.
Yeah, so a goat will be joined by
That
an
never
upcoming
popped out.
goat.
Thank you for that. I only just saw it go in, so it must have hit the knuckles. Mick,
Hello.
why does the ball go in the pocket and come out? Obviously it didn't do it that time, but why is it the pace of the ball in the middles?
Well, I don't know actually. I mean, there's obviously some sort of flaw in the design, isn't there? But it tends to happen sometimes. I don't know, like with some sort of spin or something, or you know, I don't know why it happens. To be quite honest with you, but.
Well, that's a
You know,
great shot.
when you've got a leather pocket, you know, like it very, very rarely ever happens. So
So what's your favourite game, Mick? English 8-ball, hay ball, or 9-ball?
if I could be any good at any cue sport,
Yes.
shot pepper,
What a
shot.
shot!
Wow. Very careless of Shaun to leave it, you have to say, but great shot there by Rob.
Unbelievable. Well played, Rob. Big frame. 17-11. Stay
Well, not
tuned.
yet. Not yet. You haven't parted it yet.
It'll be all right.
He has now.
What a great shot. So what was your sport, Mick, if you could choose any billiard sport?
Snooker.
I'm surprised.
Oh yeah.
Because Hayball, you are just an incredible player.
What about snooker?
Right. Who cares about 147s? I'm trying to find Jade. You're right about Jaden though, aren't you? He's like a snail trying to get somewhere. Bless him. Free Jet? Yeah, I'll get a pint in Bridlington for you, mate, when I see you.
That's Sam, by the way. My game would be 9-ball. Well, sorry, 10-ball. 10-ball. Because you nominate the pocket, you element the luck out.
10-ball.
You have to have the skill to pot the ball, and it's incredible tournaments.
You know what? I'm just going to throw in here just for a discussion point while leaving bar billiards. There you go. Have a discussion on that one. I'm on.
Oh, I love that game.
Oops, sorry.
I haven't played bar billiards for years. I was in Russia. Sorry, I was in Georgia playing Russian snooker.
Okay, so
Russian billiards.
17-11. Shaun Storry leads. Rob Chilton breaks.
Pepsi, what are your favourite crusades? Yeah. What a shot. That is one of my favourite sayings. Now this is a very important frame from Rob. If he can bring this back to 17-12, I believe in an incredible comeback.
Well, he's definitely still in the game. Obviously, it's not easy.
But what these players...
You listened to the commentary and rocked up, did you? Did you bring him out?
Just felt guilty.
Mick, you're very famous, Mick. Incidentally, Mick, I'll just tell you something very special. I had my shirt with a Pepsi can logo with Mick Hill in the middle
Did you?
Right.
when I was on TV.
Stop the press here. John's put a super chat of £19.99. Get the Guinnesses in. There we go.
John Byrne, thank you very much, sir.
What a guy.
It's only £5 a pint, so I get 4 of them now. Never mind these lads. No, I'm only kidding. Thanks, John. Do you want to know? Do you want to tell us who those drinks are aimed at, or is it for everybody?
Well, it says have a few on.
Oh, lovely.
You don't drink Pepsi, do you?
No, I'm allergic to alcohol.
Oh yeah, are you really?
My blood system. I
Oh
faint.
no way.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
I best not.
jokes
get shots
aside,
in then.
thank you, John. Oh, we'll have a couple of Guinnesses on you, sir. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. All just a bit of fun.
Anyway, I think on a technical standpoint, without jinxing myself, the internet seems to be playing a lot better now. So to those at home, enjoy the stream.
Okay.
That's why camera angle's not changed, because I've been in the router.
Incidentally, the longest commentary I've ever done is a staggering 15 hours in a row.
Where was that at?
In Qatar for the
was
World
it?
Snooker Championships, the
No,
IBSF.
Was it really?
One match, best of 5, 7 hours.
Wow. Who was playing?
Oh, it was, I can't remember who was playing, but, oh, yes I can. It was Bashar representing Qatar. And they stopped the play on the TV table, and then they went off the TV table to the outside arena, and they carried on. I think it was best of 5 frame, and it just carried on. There you go.
Best of 5.
Best of 5.
And it took how long?
7 hours.
Really?
Over 7 hours. They had to play the next day.
Right.
I don't know what happened. That was the longest match I've seen.
Where's Jaden? Is the kid's behind you? He's hiding.
What a clearance here.
He might listen to you, Mick.
Big game this for Shaun now. He has to make this happen. He can't afford to make a mistake. He knows what Rob can do. And this is going to be 18-11.
So after this frame, there's going to be a change in the commentary box. We're going to welcome Mr. Jaden Billingham in after this one. Not yet. We'll let you finish this one off. We don't want to kick.
Call it in, Pepsi. Call it in. Call your
Pepsi.
final ranking.
On behalf of myself,
Wow.
Mick Hill's doubles partner, back in 2005? No, 2000. Anyway, national champions. That's goodbye from me. Till next time. Thank you very much to Sam, the production, TYP. I enjoyed it. Goodbye, Mick.
See you later, mate.
Goodbye, Sam.
See you in a bit. I'm off to get another Guinness for.
That's goodbye from myself. Shaun is leading 18 frames to 11. Unbelievable.
Oh, hang on, we're getting in for a group. I would turn camera around for this. We're just getting in on a group photo. It's a bit dark here though. Good job flashing on. Dempsey's score. Can you see here? So I can't.
2020, I think.
Well, that's what I thought, but that was a while ago since I'd been over there. Right, here we go. Break after this one. Just in time for Shaden to come in.
What? Okay, guys, we've got the pleasure of introducing the two-time World Junior Champion, Jaden Billingham. Jaden, you've obviously watched the match from the start. What's your thoughts on it, or what's your analysis on it?
I mean, he's played. I don't think Storry's been too great, to be honest. I feel like there's a lot more misses than what I've expected from both players. Obviously, two top-class players at the end of the day, but I think there's just been a fair few more mistakes from Rob's behalf at the minute so far. But at the end of the day, it's still first to 30. It's still a lot of pool to be played yet. So.
Yeah, I sort of concur with that a little bit. I mean, it's, in all truth, it's been very average, hasn't it? I mean, if we're going to be really brutal, Rob feels. I don't even feel like Rob's got started. Shaun's getting out, but it's not like incredibly convincing, isn't it? Either. Yeah, bit of a strange sort of game, isn't it? It's like.
Well, I mean, I've been practicing with Rob for the last 4 or 5 months, and I generally can't even remember the last time Rob played bad. Like, to be honest, he hasn't been great, like you said. Like, if we're going to be brutal, he's not been great at all. But I mean, there's been probably 2 or 3 real bad areas that you would never dream of him making. And again, I think Storry's had the easier patterns and stuff, and I think Rob's maybe chased a little more than what was expected, to be honest.
Do you think the yellow ball that Rob took on in the second rack was the correct shot to play, or do you think he should have tucked him behind the red at the top rail?
I always said to the lads that I was sitting next to, I think the tuck was definitely the right shot. I think, in my opinion, if you play the tuck, you're forcing him to play a shot and not leave you on a ball. I feel the way he played the long yellow down in the bottom right bag, I thought the white was still on the cushion, and you've got to pot it. It's a tricky shot.
Yeah, I felt like Storry come out the blocks, 1-0. Okay, that's fine. And then Storry's decided to play a safety shot. Again, good choice by him. I think Rob should have followed that with a safety shot. I think playing that long ball set the trend for it to go 4 or 5-0. In my opinion, I mean, I'm not saying I'm right, but you don't realise how big those moments are in a match, even though it's so early on.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, the shot he's played isn't obviously just to pop the ball. I don't think he's thought about anything else. Just pop the ball and just guarantee you're gonna land on something. But if I was in Rob's shoes, I'd definitely put him pushing the boat out and saying, "Look, you have a crack at it."
Yeah, took it up. Yeah. Anyway, 8 ball for 18-12. Is he? I mean, you'd have to say, I mean, I got to be honest, I think if I was Rob here, I think the way Rob's played and the way the game has gone, I'd be absolutely over the moon at 18-12. And if I'm Storry here, I'm thinking I'm supposed to be home and gone here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the amount of errors Robs has put in, and I think 18-12, you're looking a bit like, oh, is that all that I'm ahead at the minute and stuff? And oh yeah, I think Rob will be pleased going in 18-12 because it's fresh break, obviously restart, go out, get some fresh air and stuff, and who knows, it's another. End of the day, the match is far from over. There's a lot of pool to be played.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Well, I generally just feel the way the match has gone. I just think this Storry's supposed to be thinking. Thank you, mate. Storry's supposed to be thinking, I'm supposed to be home and gone here, and he is kind of away, but I don't think away as far as what he should be in what's happened on reflection. So if I'm Rob here, I'm basically saying, right, okay, I'm 18-12, I've got 10 frames. If I win 6-4, I'm basically what? I'm 6-4, I'm 22-18, 6-4 from here. And like you say, you're right in the match, and I honestly don't think that, from Storry's point of view, I don't think Rob should even be in the match at all.
Well, like you said, there's been a lot of mistakes in the match, and if you want to be brutal, I mean, Rob's put 6, 7, maybe 8 bad errors in, and Shaun's took fully control of it. Like I said, it's not been a pretty match to watch so far, but end of the day, it's a fresh break. They might come out the blocks and start firing now. And
I think the thing that amazes me more than anything, obviously, like I watch you play now, obviously, young lad from round here, and obviously been waiting a long time for it, is you play with a lot of care, even though that you're young. You play with the care, get on the right side of the ball, make sure you're playing the patterns with care, even though you pop the balls great and whatever else. And I understand there's pressure out there, and I understand you can be nervous. But what I don't understand is the more nervous that you are, the more care that you're supposed to take. Like, Shaun Storry's played a turnover shot there at 16-12 or whatever, and let Rob see the ball. And it's like, the care has to be, or Rob when he's like missing a ball with 4 in the middle of the table. Like, to me, because you're under the caution, because you're under more pressure, that used to make me take more care, do another lap around the table to make sure even more. And I don't know what your view on it is, but when I see players be really careless when they're under pressure, that surprises me even more than missing a ball because they're nervous. You get what I'm saying?
No, 100%. I definitely agree with that. I mean, the way I see it is, obviously, it's a big pot. This is 50k, so as quick as, I don't know, let's say Storry's been playing, I always, if you was asking me if I was going to shoot, I'd be taking an extra 1 or 2 laps around the table, because at the end of the day, you're trying to make it as easy as possible. You don't be having to slam balls down the road and, stuff, and coming out of position and trying to fight back for it. But obviously, the idea of the game is just to make it as simple as possible.
Yeah. But even in terms of like the kind of the idea of, you play the game, you've got 7 against 2, or you've got 6 against 1 or whatever. You know yourself as well as anybody, you can't lose those games. You can't lose those games. You're not allowed as a player, as a proper player, to lose those games. And there's been so many games in this match, so many frames in this match, when I'm going, look lads, I'm not trying to be hypercritical here, I'm not trying to like come on my high horse of whatever, but you can't do that. You just can't do it. You know what I mean? You can't be 7 against 2, play a turnover shot or a passover shot, and allow somebody to see their ball. I mean, come on, like, do you know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah.
You just can't, can you?
Well, I know what you mean. If you're, the way I see it is, if you come to the table, you're in fully control. Like, no matter how the balls are laid out and stuff. I just think maybe Chilton has hung himself a bit too early, missed the, second or third ball in, and Storry's there, and Storry's played a bit of a loose one or a loose safety and left him in. But that frame there, he's played the loss of turn and left him in the bottom left. He's left Chilton the thing chopped back into the right bag. I mean, should never be there really. Should
No.
always have cover somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like I think Rob was like 5-1. He'd come across, developed his ball. There was 2 to go. He decided he was going to play one in the bottom left-hand corner, play the one in the middle, and rattles the ball. But I'm like, but you have to take so much more care over where you are prior to that. Like, you can't just go like, well, let's land there and then play a shot. I'm like, you've got to decide what shot you're playing next before that previous shot has been played.
Well, obviously, I know the way you play as well. Obviously, you have a good whiter, but I mean, the way I look at it is, me personally, I don't never like playing in an area and leaving a tough shot. I'd rather just pick a spot where I need to be and put all my eggs in one basket and land in that right position. Right?
Yeah. Or even pick a spot where you don't want to be, but don't leave yourself somewhere in the middle of no man's land where you're having to play a shot. I mean, I'd said in the commentary where I think Shaun could improve as a player is the cue ball is a little bit blasé on an easier layout where there has to be a reroute. Now, you might get away with that on a match, you might get away with it for a season, but over 10 seasons you can't. And it's not being like criticising him, or I'm not trying to like take the high ground or whatever. I'm just saying it like meaning if this guy's going to improve as a player, he can't keep rerouting on finishes that are basic, because how do you ever get any confidence over your cue ball control? And primarily the idea is that even when they're easy, make them easy so that when they're difficult, you've got the confidence to play a cue ball to get out when they're difficult. You know what I mean?
No, I 100% agree with that. Like I said, like you say, over a season you can get away, obviously, in a couple of events and stuff. At the end of the day, the way I see it is it's a big part of your game, your cue ball. If you've got your cue ball on a string, like obviously all the big boys do, then it just makes it so much easier. Like, if your white ball's a bit loose and stuff and you've got to constantly pull out big shots, and to be honest, you're not always favourite to pull big shots out all the time, are
no, and my idea is that like the idea is that, and you know this yourself, especially being so young, is like you can feel yourself getting better because you're at that stage where you're improving all the time. Obviously, for me, it's like you hit a ceiling, and whatever that level is, you can't really get any. Once you've reached your level, you reach your level. When you're improving all the time, like yourself, you're improving all the time. Where somebody like, say, Shaun as an example, and Rob in all truth, it's like play a cue ball, not play a positional shot to then have to play a shot. Play a cue ball, play your cue ball, play your cue ball, because then at least you can go, I'm improving, because I'm actually putting this cue ball where I actually want it to be.
Well, this is what I was a bit shocked with about tonight, to be honest. I mean, obviously, like I said, I've been playing Chilton a lot lately, and his cue ball isn't near enough perfect every time. And obviously, I understand, obviously, if you like D-cell a lot, which I don't think I've ever seen Rob D-cell on the ball ever, so I've written it or something, but I think Chilton's white ball's been a bit poor tonight, which is letting him down, and this is what's caused him to be, obviously, the 6th frame behind.
Yeah.
But I'm still confident in Rob coming back, obviously.
And just on that token, before we get started, I mean, you can have a poor cue ball because you're nervous, so you can't get it where you want it to go. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any sport element in anything anybody ever did. You'd just play great every single time, wouldn't you? Because it doesn't matter, because you're just perfect. But you got to try and be there, haven't you? You got to try and be there. But anyway, so rack 31, 18-12, made a ball.
It's not bad, to be honest. If you
That's
can spin
fine.
this red in the middle and hold on to that bottom yellow just above the black,
That's fine.
he's in control.
Yeah. And even for the importance of people at home, sometimes, yourself, you just have to pop the ball to be on the set that you want to be on.
Yeah,
it's
100%.
like, just get on the set. You know what I mean? Like, don't overplay it where you're not on the set. So, let's see what this session's going to bring. Potted fat. He did potted fat, to be fair, but
if the yellow near the right, not the one above the red, the one above, just in between the yellow and the red, if that doesn't go bottom right, I think he can play the back double here and just cannon that red. If he gets the double, he's on the rail one straight away.
okay.
I don't think that yellow squeezes past. If it does, then obviously it's not the right shot, but be interesting to see what he plays here.
I wouldn't be. Are you talking about on the right hand side playing the double into the bottom left hand corner here?
Yeah, and nudging the red up,
okay,
up to the blue spot,
yeah,
more or less.
Yeah, not a bad choice of shot.
But if you miss it and you're going to cannon that red, you're going to leave in the bottom left yellow and maybe play the crash shot. I don't like rolling onto this because if you play the loss of turn and you just cover it, and I think it's a bit loose. Unless you can flick it and put the yellow safe on the bottom rail. Yeah, that's not a bad shot.
Okay,
I do like that.
Yeah, not a bad choice of shot. I still think you're leaving the draw off it though to play the
100%.
turn, or whatever you want to call it, turnover, or I don't know what you call it, but
I mean he's going to screw these two yellows off, get them both into position
and pot Rob's red.
And then Rob's got to play good and up the rail, but he's still going to be out of position. So
depending on where everything else lands as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to suggest one of these doesn't block that ball up the rail anyway, because he says it's tracking towards the top right hand corner. But in my view, Jade, now to be honest, and look, we're both great friends of Rob's, he's such an intelligent player. It frustrates me when he gets caught up in a gunslinging match, because he's the more intelligent pool player of the two. And from a commentary point of view, I did say that was going to go there. From a commentary point of view, we do have to try and remain unbiased about it all, but Rob is the more intelligent pool player of the two.
100%.
So sometimes you've got to try and bring that into the party, you know what I mean? Like he, you've not even got to go, have you?
No,
you don't have to, because you can just. Yeah, that's fine. He's played it well, but you didn't. You don't have to.
Does the red go up the rail?
I think it goes. Yeah, I think
you'd be
it's
playing it now, then, wouldn't you, while you're on it? You just want to kill it so even if you miss it, it sits on the hole.
I think, well, you've been playing on this table long enough. I think it's generous enough. I think the pockets look big to me. I mean, I don't know because I haven't played on it and you're playing it on it virtually every day, but they do look overly generous to me to what maybe Rob would have liked before the game started.
Yeah, so obviously it's just been a new cloth being put on as well, so the bag's going to play a little bit bigger. But when the cloth's worn in, it is quite a nippy table. Like you can't be like playing on the rations and stuff, like missing a couple.
Well,
of
yeah, obviously you can jump in and kick them on in there.
Basketball hoops.
Either make how many times does Melin reroute or play unconventional shots? Now, I'm just going to let Rob knock these in for 18-13. Yeah. So this is 18-13 written all over it. Yeah, you see where Melin's concerned is a little bit different, isn't he? D, because yeah, he is a little bit all over the place, but he's awesome, isn't he? So he's one of those guys, kind of like you allow him to get away with. Chris is one of those, isn't he, where he's unorthodox, and I know it's a bit chasing his own tail, but there's always an exception to the rule, and Melin's awesome, isn't he? Melin's in my top 5 players of all time, even though if it was anybody else doing it, I wouldn't advocate it because it's not my style, but I've got to accept that. That there is an exception to the rule, and Melin's awesome, mate. He's a top 5 of all time for me, if not higher. Kirk Swan, the goat on the comms. Yeah, Jaden's in the box now. I'm accompanying him. What we got here? Cubble is your friend. Okay, my intelligent player as well. So things are starting to just get a little bit interesting here. 18-13. No panic for Shaun just yet, in truth. For anyone interested, I think it's Dempsey 21-20, is it? Big comeback by Stevie over there.
If it's 21-20, that's sped up a bit over there. I know it started at 2 in the afternoon, but
yeah,
it's picking up pace a little bit.
It's a grind over there, isn't it? Bid.D, like yourself, Potts and Mellin, yeah, like, you know, at the end of the day, people play different styles and whatever else, and like I said, unorthodox, but, you know, still obviously a phenomenal player, isn't he? And he's achieved what he's achieved, so, you know, it's very hard to criticise somebody like Mellin, even though you could pull his shot choices to pieces, but, you know, he finds a way, doesn't he? Possible game for you, Jaden. Mellin.
Oh no, not Mellin. I think he's on about Storry. No, could potentially be a game, to be fair, but
you got any games in the pipeline, or anybody that you would fancy?
Obviously this is not calling anyone out, like, but
just say it, mate.
I've got my game v Wacker on the 7th of March. Obviously, if I win that, then I think it could potentially be a game with Dempsey or Storry. So Dempsey offered me a little start at the club, so I think I'd be more eyeing that one up.
Who would you choose out the two between Dempsey and Shaun if you had the choice of picking an opponent?
I think I'd be going with Storry.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'd edge Storry.
I think that's interesting as well, because obviously for the people that are tuning in, sometimes it's not always about who the better of the two is, but sometimes you like an opponent, sort of. You know what I mean? You like playing somebody,
like
or
it's, to me, it's more what play style suits you. Like,
yes, yeah, totally agree.
I think Dempsey's quite a clever player, to be honest, and I feel like he's got both parts of the exchange, which I think Storry's a bit more gung-go, which I think would suit me over a distance more.
Yeah. Sometimes you do favour one over the other, sometimes because it's a contrasting styles. So a tactical game, and again, like I've spoke about this before, me and Rob spoke about the game. He's probably watching. Jordan Shepherd, really good friend of mine these days, and last big match Jordan played Rob in Doncaster. They played 58 frames, Jaden, and I watched 50 of them, and I didn't see a safety shot.
Which one was this for, sorry?
This was 219 at Murphy's in Doncaster.
Who was this?
Jordan Shepherd and Rob played,
yeah.
and I said, like, you know, Jordan's a good friend of mine as well now, and there wasn't a safety shot played in 50 frames that I watched. And when me and Jordan spoke about it, me and Rob spoke about it, I was like, well, Rob, you probably have got the upper hand in the knowledge of the game, yet I didn't see a safety shot in 50 frames. It's like, you know, you've got to sometimes just kind of realise when you got the upper advantage in some aspects. And
100%. I mean,
like Rob, there's no question in my mind, with all due respect to Shaun, Rob has got the better knowledge in this situation. There's no question. So sometimes you got to, like, kind of rein it in a little bit, even those people watching, take your ego out of it a little bit and go, look, well, that's what I've been rewarded with, the fact that my knowledge is a little bit better. So,
well, obviously I've only been around the pool scene for not obviously a little while, but obviously bar you out of the question, I feel like probably Rob's the best tactical player I think I've ever seen, knowledge wise, and so like that. I think he's played a great shot there.
Yes, he has played a great shot.
I mean, this is what I mean with certain players. When you've got the knowledge and you can see certain shots like that, and then especially when you can play them, I mean, I don't think you can go wrong, really.
So for the viewers at home, this is in off the yellow, right, not the red. Yeah, you see, this is what. Yeah, that's. You know, you got to kind of. You got to play to your strength. You've got to take your ego out the equation. You got to play to your strengths. That's the bottom line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
So you've been practicing with the Rob for a while. I haven't practiced with him a long time. Is he supposed to be potting the 3, the 4, and then doubling the 8 ball, or is he supposed to be again? Carelessness, isn't it? It's.
I mean, if you was asking me, I'd like to be landing on the rail, but I think the easier route out will be playing the back double.
Well, I was liking like kind of 2. Yeah, play top right here, left, right, centre. Leave
Top
yourself
three
on a
together.
perfect, just straight on the double, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
but you know, you got this caper going on.
Oh wow, that's a big moment, that is.
But again, Jade, it's like, you know, of course I'm not going to be like bagging Rob out, you know that. But where's the care with 2 to go?
Well,
Where's the care? Like,
I don't. Is he tried playing off 2 there? Because if that was me, I'd just be playing anywhere to the ball line off the first cushion. Even if you're under it, you've got it long.
well, I mean, but even before that was the issue, leaving the ball on the rail, wasn't it? It's.
This big shot coming up. He's got to top through the 2 yellows and get back up. Let's hold it. Good shot. This can be a little bit tricky here, though.
Can he play top left here and avoid the middle grunt and come across for the 8 ball in top right?
Should be right.
I think he can. I think he can play this with a trace of left.
I think it's too quick to play that. I think.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think. Oh wow.
I always cut it in the centre.
Oh, Tyson.
I'd have been. I would have played that. I would have played that top left. I would. With the other, with the outside side.
To be fair, I feel like if he was to play that, I don't think he could hold to the rail, but I think he could have come cushion and maybe hold on to a yellow. But it comes a little bit flirty then, don't it? Trying to cannonballs out.
A big shot this for me. A big shot this for me. I think if he makes it, he's really in the match.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make it, he's behind again.
No.
It's. But I tell you what, Jordan. I know, Jaden. I tell you what's really strange as well, though, is that as you get a little bit older, you start making mistakes that you never really used to make. Like,
do you think that's lack of practice though, or?
I don't know. I don't. Probably in my case, yeah. But like when he's got 4 to go there, Jaden. Let's get it right. I mean, I know like everybody, we're all close and everything else. But you can't play a plant and leave the ball on the side rail and then go twice across and snooker yourself.
Yeah, I mean,
like that's.
I don't think that was the route he was planning, but at the end of the day, it's a careless one, like you said.
Yeah, just purely of somebody of that level. You know what I mean? Just purely somebody of that level. It's.
Yeah, it was a careless mistake. The thing is, though, I mean, I know he's dead set off angle, but I don't get why you would ever play stunning it if you could have literally topped it on and off the rail and kept the red where it was.
Yes.
I think the stun shot was trying to be a bit pretty, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
He should be gone here, to be fair.
So who we got? Any questions for the youngster? I think Rob wins. Jaden this time. See if we've got okay. Joe Hutton, Jaden, my hero. Taking notes of him as a Wally, isn't he?
Yeah, Wally.
Jaden will beat Warren again. For his age, Jaden's amazing pull brain. If you want to get some questions in, guys, for the youngster.
Is he on that yellow? On the outside?
I think the inside one goes as well, actually, to be honest, but I think he's on both.
Yeah, should be dot to dot now for now.
There's a question for you, mate. Jaden, most dishes you've had on the spin?
13.
13 on the spin.
And the 14th from Mr. Straight Black, so.
Is that with you breaking or alternate breaking or
No,
like
that was just me breaking.
Christian Jewett, your big buddy? Your big buddy? Is Christian's here, look. Hello, buddy.
Oh,
Your top 5.
top 5 of all time or currently?
Christian, can we have a bit of clarity to the question, please?
All time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Not really knowledgeable on this. I don't know many of the old boys that were playing, but I think from what I've seen, in order, I'd be going obviously Mick first for me. Goat debate. Second, I think you'd probably have to go Potts or Mellon. Probably go Mellon. Third, I'd go. See, I'm stuck between.
Nice shot, Shaun.
Trying to think. I'd probably go Selby third, Appleton fourth, and Potsy fifth, I think. But it'd be a complete different lineup if it was current now.
What would be your current Jaden from 2015 onwards? I know you're still young, but 2015 onwards.
Obviously, I didn't know Appleton and stuff like that, so I'd probably go. I'd keep you number 1, then I'd go Cousins.
Good shout.
Cousins, and then I'd be going. Potentially Boyle. 4th, I'd probably go Hibbert. 5th, I think it's a debate between.
Nice break there from Rob.
Right, those.
Would Dunster be in the equation or?
For me, no.
Okay.
No, not for me.
Farnsworth be in the equation? would he?
Farnsworth in there for me. I think it's between Farnsworth and
Phil Harrison?
Phil Harrison, yeah. I'd probably edge Phil though. I think Phil might be in my top 5 of all time actually, instead of who do I put in now? Appleton, Selby, you. I'd probably put Harrison over Potsy.
Well, you definitely have Phil in your top 5 of the last 10 years,
Oh
wouldn't
yeah,
you?
100%. Yeah.
We've got anyone know the Farnsworth score?
21-20 Dempsey.
21-20 Dempsey. Farnsworth at the table, but he has got a little bit of work to do. Mike, they're doing the.
Robot Helix has no emotion when playing. Who would you,
So, come on, Rob. So it's 1913.
Jaden has never seen Quentin Ham play. He was class. Yeah, he was a bit before my time, so I don't really know his. Top 5 currently on Ultimate Pool. Cousins number 1.
That's the plate shot.
That was a bit straight there. Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, I'd go Cousins, Phil Harrison, John McAllister, Brennan. And 5th, probably
1914. Farnsworth is about to go 21 apiece. Phil, Vicky, Dunster's the best tournament player of all time. big statement, Phil. Big statement. It's certainly class. Don't know if I'd go as far as that, but seen done like a car, Ollie Robot, yeah, certainly a class player, no doubt. Joe Hutton, Quinton was class. Just never played the circuit, so we can never. It's so hard to put Selby and Han in a bracket because it just wasn't. There wasn't around enough, I suppose. But obviously superb. Here's one for you. Top 10 Ultimate versus top 10 IPA. Who are you on?
I'd probably be edging IPA now, to be honest. But again, I don't think you can have that debate because you can't have. Depends on what table, what cloth, what rules, and all that type of stuff.
You know, the thing that really bothers me though a little bit, Jaden, is that I've asked some of the guys. Cousins was one of them, and he said to me, he says Boyle would give me a game again, but he wants to play on the blue cloth, and it's not for me. And I said to Tom, we were at Blackpool, and I've gone, leave it out, Tom. And I've had the same conversation with Shane Thompson. I said, listen, you put your cloth on the table, and you crack on. Like, this is only modern day mentality, this, because back in my day, you just played. The table and the cloth that you were playing on wasn't even discussed. Do you know what I mean? You just played, and it's only become a thing. It's only become a thing over time about what cloth and all this. To be honest, it's like I'm just a big believer of just getting on with it. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Hello, what is total? Here's a question: who's the better party? Ronan has proved to be, fantastic player, no question. So, just back to the game just for a second. So it's 19-14. Okay. A few bits and pieces in the chat. RJ97, who's the best on the practice table? That's a great question. I mean, RJ, I'll be totally straight with you. The biggest joke RJ, I'll be totally honest with you. Who's the best on the practice table, Jaden? Was the, and do you know what? The biggest joke out of anything I've ever heard in my life is when they put the top 10 players up on Facebook, and Darren Appleton's not even in the 10. I mean, it's that ridiculous. It's not even funny. I mean, he might even be number 1, let alone in the top 10. Like, you know, I've practiced with him for years. He's brilliant, absolutely, like, out this world how good he is. But primarily, sport and games is judged in clutch moments and how good you are under pressure. The practice table doesn't mean nothing, to be quite honest with you. But probably the best player I've ever practiced with is Darren Appleton, I would say, over a long period of time. Anton got Sheppy was my favourite. Well, Sheppy's my new roommate in he's the best at getting the coffees. Tell him he's useless at pool. 230k. Wow. Okay. 230k. I'm led to believe.
Farnsworth is 21 each, mate. Mick, there was talk of you playing Cousins in a challenge match. Is that right? You're still to go ahead at some point?
Well, I think it's common knowledge now that the game was going to happen. It was going to happen at the Crucible. Everybody was really aware of what was going on. There was a situation whereby Tom was under contract. So who was going to organise the game? Like, how was this really going to happen? And sadly, it didn't come to fruition for various different reasons. So likely now it's probably never going to happen. But there was a time where it maybe could have happened. So Rob's on the yellow balls here.
I'm intrigued to see what he's going to play here.
Well, he's trying to screw off. He's trying to pop the ball, bring the yellow into play, screw off the red ball, and bring the yellow into play. But I like putting the cue ball just directly behind the yellow and then playing this shot. You?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, this can go wrong, I think he misses the...
Oh, what a super shot. Super shot. And that's where the knowledge of the game and the cleverness. What a super shot that is.
I mean, to see it is fucking...
Yeah, super shot.
To see it's obviously good to see, but...
Proper player shot.
It's a great shot, that is.
So, for all the money, we look like 1915.
Jaden, why are England not going to Gibraltar? Was she going to go or stay up until 1 minute? What rule sets that's for? Is that black ball or international?
Black ball, mate. Gibraltar. Black ball, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean I won't be going to that club. Church International. With how popular Polish, do you think it could go mainstream at snooker? There's far more leagues. If you ask me, I don't think so. I think there's too much politics in it to grow much more, to be honest.
I see pool similar to how it was with the darts, with BDO and PDC. And it's just going to be one organisation. I'm not going to say which one, because it's not my position to do so. But one of them's just going to take the bull by the horns and just run with it.
1915.
It's a bit of a shame, to be honest.
It's getting lively. It's getting lively in Paco's. 1915. Farnsworth and Dempsey are about to go watch out in 21
all at the minute.
It's 21-21 at the minute.
22-21 Farnsworth, it looks like going.
Yeah, I think Farnsworth's in prime position here, I think.
How popular do you think pool is? Obviously you've answered to a point, but I think the difference where darts and pool is that when darts made the breakaway with the PDC, Eric Bristow, John Lowe and all those guys, they were household names.
Yeah.
So it was easy for people to follow them wherever they went because they were household names.
Yeah.
The problem we got with pool is you get nobody's ever really become like super kind of recognisable. And will we ever, and I mean this with all the respect in the world, will we ever have an attempt at it by necessarily the people that should have attempt at it? So if Barry Hearn had an attempt at getting 8 ball somewhere,
Yes.
would that then obviously help the case? You would think yes.
Yep.
Up to press, have we had people with all the will in the world trying to do it, but are they qualified to do it, to get it where it's supposed to be? I'm not so sure. In pool, I see a lot of plumbers that are doing an electrician's job, and vice versa. Who's really qualified to do it? We've never had it, so we're probably never going to know. If it's ever going to happen, Jaden's probably going to see it more likely than me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rob to break then. His breaks let him down a bit tonight, I feel.
1915. Well, it's changed in the middle session because it's become a game of Rob's chances and not Shaun Storry's chances.
Just a good little crunch here. Keep the white on the table. Get a ball. He's coming across him. He's got a ball there. Oh wow, and yellow.
Wow. To actually kind of miss-hit it like that and get the outcome is like the things are changing. Things are changing. Just for the audience to tell me, Jaden, how would you go away? How would you go about these balls?
Well, I've just thought, if you look where the black spot is,
Yep.
the yellow to the right there, if that goes bottom left, I think it's just pick them off. But
Which is your last ball, just for the spectators at home?
bottom left, I feel, or middle left. I'll be having a good look. There's a shot you could play. You could play the yellow into the bottom right, kiss onto the stripe, and if the yellow goes into the bottom right corner, I think it's just dot to dot then. Any score and dance match, please. 22-21 Farnsworth.
I think that's a hair careless for me.
He's got to kind of punch it now, hasn't he?
He's got to play your shot.
Yeah.
But
good shot. But
yeah, but it's not really where you want to be though, is
no,
it?
So
because the last ball is the bottom left. The second to last ball is centre left. Centre right was 5. Because if he's straight on that, he plays the other one. But he plays the ball he's playing now bottom left, doesn't he? So it's not criminal, of course not. But
I think this shot can be a little bit nicky here, because if he can screw above the red, then he's laughing. But I think you can get a little bit touchy if you're going behind it or you've got a cannon onto it.
What about you just drop it in, take your medicine, play your one right,
middle,
up and down and play left, you know what I mean? Everything for too far.
I mean, that's what I'd be playing. I wouldn't be trying to nick any balls or anything like that.
Take what the table offers you, because you're actually trying to get somewhere where you don't even need to be anyway. So,
like you said, you just
why bother?
take your medicine while
Take your medicine, just play bottom right, drop it in. Bottom left, if you can hold it, you can hold it. If not, up and down.
I think he's going to play, yeah. It's the right shot.
That's the right shot. All day long.
Right shot. I don't think Rob's too happy.
Nothing for short. Nothing for short.
That is a little bit short.
No, he's okay. No. Well, no. Left centre, is it?
This shot.
Okay. Would you play that? I'd have played left centre around the back of the red, I would, but he's feeling it. He's starting to feel it. $19-16.
Hopefully that settles him and gets him pumped now. That's a great one.
Stop sweating now.
Gone back to the front ball smash.
Crunched them, to be fair to him. He crunched them.
He's got the reward.
Oh, he has got the reward, yeah. But to be fair, sometimes you're entitled to a reward because he did absolutely crunch them.
Yeah, cool.
We have got the gaffer in the house, Mr. Chris Southall. How's it going, mate? Good night.
Brilliant for an atmosphere. Just about to get better as well, I think, if Rob makes a bit of a comeback.
There you go. There's the gaffer, Chris Southall. He's happy. But there must be what? 150 in here, is it? Or good turnout? 150 tonight. Obviously, he's very popular, Rob. Always has been.
Mixed away once a bit.
I'm alright, thank you.
Just a straight in, is that straight in.
Okay, so in fairness there to Shaun, obviously he hit a wonderful break and he got his reward there. He got, he was. Yes, they're open. Yes, it's an easy table, but sometimes you hit them that good, you get your reward, don't you, Jad? You know yourself.
Yeah, he deserved to get a good clip. Well, good split after that. He hit him really well. So what would your route be here then, Mick?
Yeah, I think bottom left, come across, centre right, centre left, and just hold it there. And I don't think there's too many airs and graces here, to be honest. I think it's, like I say a lot, to be honest with you, Jen. I think it's just minding your work. Like, it's not always about where do you want to be. Sometimes it's where don't you want to be. It's like, I can't be there because it's criminal or whatever. And, I think some players are so hell-bent on where they want to be, they end up putting themselves in a bit of a pickle. And it takes a lot of pressure off the situation if sometimes it's where you don't want to be, because it's bigger. It's a bigger area than where you actually do want to be. It's turned into a great game, actually.
I think they both come out and had a word with themselves for the third session, and both just kicking on a bit now.
The 2016. I think the vibe in the room. Obviously, everybody's got a few more drinks on board as well now, but it's picked up a little bit, and it's got a little bit more. It's a bit more of a vibe. I think Rob's obviously come to the party a little bit, and people have perked up a bit, Has your dad rocked up here, or I haven't seen him?
Yeah, Dad's here.
Is he rocking?
He's hiding away though somewhere. Hiding away. So what's your score prediction for it then, Mick?
Well, I had Rob 30. I think it was 26 or 27 at the start.
Okay. See if you can crunch the same break as Shaun's last one. It's coming across him still, isn't it?
Yeah, but it looks like coming across him is making the ball in the middle pocket.
Yeah. I don't think he's bad, to be honest.
I think was the biggest deficit 14-6, was it?
14-6, yeah.
14-6. Andy Blurton. Yeah, mate, it was actually 14-6. So if he can get out from here and make it 2017, it's
Wow,
yeah.
How's that not dropped? He's played a terrible shot there.
So 14-6 effectively, it's 10-6 from there. 11-6 if Rob can get out from here.
This is frying ball for me. Oh, that's a great shot. Still a bit of work to do there though on that bottom side.
Does it go in the centre past the red that it's nearest to? Because I don't think he can play it now. I think he's got to play top left now. But does the one that he's nearest to pass into the left-hand centre. That would obviously be
Where's the 30?
would obviously help his cause.
How would your route go here then? I reckon there's a couple of ways you can go, isn't there?
I would have played that like that, yeah. So this is an interesting one because when he plays top right here, I'm not playing on the one on the bulk line, I'm playing for the next one. And it's everything for too far, nothing for short. But I'm playing it in the left hand, I'm playing it into the top right. See, I wouldn't play that like that. I'd have played that into the yellow pocket.
Play that, yeah.
On a snooker table, if we're talking about a snooker table, I would have played that into the yellow pocket.
Well, I don't really see what you get there, because if you fall too short,
you can come down to the bottom one. Exactly.
And then I feel like if you play it too hard, even if you come just above the red, you can always screw on and off the cushion.
But how hard are you actually going to play? You see, when I'm playing this one here, the second one of the two, not the bulk line one, I'm not even playing for that one to land on the one on the bulk line. I'm playing for that one to come down for the one near the red. Does that make sense?
I reckon the shot he plays here, I reckon he either chops it, comes off the cushion, tries cannoning it, or if it lands too far, can you play yellow off the red and screw down to the bottom left? Yeah. What's both Mick and Jaden's score prediction from here? To be honest, I'll be honest, from the start of the match I went with 30-23 to Rob, but I'm going to say decider, Rob Chilton. Dishes.
So yeah, your sister, you alright mate, are you? You alright?
Picture back.
Yeah, go on.
What now?
Whatever, shoot.
I want to you go 5 minutes.
Okay, so he needs a little bit of help here. He needs a little bit of help. Does it double? It certainly doubles in off the red. It doubles in off the red on the right hand side. Yeah, I think with 4 to go, when he played the one across the top rail and the yellow, I think he should have come down for that, for this ball. Because you had a lot more margin for error. I don't know if this doubles now or he has to double it in off the red.
I think double off the red's the shot, isn't it, really? Got it.
Shot! Okay, so now we're going 2017.
I think Rob went to give it the beans and didn't realise he's got the black left.
Things are getting very interesting now.
Just recomposed.
Nice finish.
Good last bit of knowledge on that last shot.
Things again are interesting at 2017. 14-6 was the biggest gap that we've had so far. Shaun Storry to break at 2017.
There we go. Is he going to crunch him? Oh yeah, it's a good split.
Again, a very good break from Shaun, you'd have to say. What was his reward?
Again,
A very
really
nice layout
again.
on Reg, you would have to say.
Really nice. I can't see him going wrong with these, to be honest. Right, so I think you play the stripe in the right centre here, cannon into the yellow, and I think you're laughing.
Yeah, I can't see somebody of Shaun's class missing these.
Look at that monkey. The Irish. What's that? I said I got you that monkey. No. The Irish buddy. No Irish. I said to her once when I was like, you said 2016 at the price. Like 15 grand. Good. How many Irish stouts have you got? I know you win.
Oh, I thought our stream had frozen then. TYP. What's TYP stand for, by the way?
The Yorkshire Project.
The Yorkshire Project.
Yes.
Your lady's a Yorkshire lady, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Well, it's like Yorkshire.
Is she
down that neck of the woods.
Is she as tight as this lot as well? I lived there for 20 years. Very strange bunch.
And she lets money go like it's nothing.
That's whipping though.
Alright, so he's on this. Did you play the stun off too? Before I get to the blue spot? Yeah, that's the right shot. He's way too hard though.
Yeah, he's overcooked it.
And he's still fine, to be honest. Yeah, I think he's fine here still. I think if it was me at tail, I'd be playing in the bottom right. I'm coming anywhere past the black spot, sorry. Yeah, anywhere there where he's got his cue.
I'd be playing top left here.
Would you?
Yeah. Just draw down and then play bottom right and then chip out.
I think if you're playing your way, I think the bottom right can be a little bit touchy there. Can't be as cute there, can you? I don't think.
You like bottom right, centre, and then the top. I'd rather play the top and then bottom right. I would. Confidence of youth, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Eh?
I'm trying to cut out anything where you have to execute anything. I think he's asked himself a question here. That's my view.
Oh, is it perfect, to be honest?
Has he though?
Great, is that straight?
Well, exactly.
If that's straight, that's not great, actually.
Yeah, but he can't. I think he's asked himself a question. I don't understand what you would be achieving by not playing top left and then. Don't know.
I didn't like the little chip shot, to be honest. Chipping and then trying to chip
little bit touchy-feely, you felt.
Yeah, well, that's not. I wouldn't do that. Oh yeah, so he is more or less straight, I think. I wonder if he can just nick a bit of the left side.
I think he's just about got enough, but
play it with trace of left and just try to kill it up. I mean, even if you land straight, you fancy taking medicine from the top right corner anyway. Oh, he had loads.
No, he's not. Oh, he's the other way though, isn't he?
Yeah, I still think that's fine though. Anywhere his Q is, he's back into point.
But I think he was quite brave to play it like that when he was as straight as he was.
Well, he gave it a little something, didn't he, to be honest. Oh, he's decelled that a little bit.
Yeah, he's decelled a hair. Yeah, he's asked himself a question here, you'd have to say.
Next pattern would have been 10 times easier than the route he's taken.
Well, Christian plays the ball top left. You're none of this caper, fella. What do I know?
Right then, this black to 21-17.
He can catch these fast.
I think he'll be alright. Oh wow! The pace has gone wild.
You can catch those fast.
Wow. Commentator's curse. Right then, are you laying the snooker here, Mick?
What you reckon?
Are you laying the snooker? Or would it be?
You wouldn't be.
No, I think he gets it off the one cush.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it.
You're not having that?
No, I'm not having that.
What are you having?
Potting that, clearing the table up.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, sending it. Yeah, I feel like you've only got to make the ball, haven't you? He's almost off. Yeah, 2 behind in front if it is.
I'd find it hard not to play that shot, I must be honest.
I think he gets it off the one. And he's good
it. Joe says he agrees with you.
Knowledge, any?
There's a lot of knowledge, this Joe.
Cheers, Joe.
In cooking steaks.
Are you playing onto this in the middle?
Old ally.
Yeah, that's the right shot. Nothing too pretty, just get the pot, bounce it off. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, beautifully
Very
played.
confident.
Beautifully
Very
played.
confident.
We're going 2018, folks.
Rob takes. Right then, Nick's dropped the toilet break in. Looks like 2018 here. Yeah, just 3 dots here and then back cross. Yes.
Over on Facebook, Thomas Doby says hello to you, Jordan.
Hello, Thomas Doby. Money team. Money team. The place erupted. That's going to hurt Storry, I reckon.
So to all those that are joining us on Facebook and YouTube, yes, we are back on Facebook. Welcome to Rob Chilton v Shaun Storry. It's a £50,000 money match. Race to 30, international rules. Jaden's trying to get Chris, who's the owner of Paco's, to pick up the headset and microphone, but he's been a little bit shy.
Yeah, really shy.
Thank you to Chris and all the team here for their hospitality these last couple of days. I can confirm while everyone is here, that we've gone in partnership. So you'll be seeing me a lot more down here. I don't know if Jaden's up for that or not. Looking at his face, he's thinking, oh God, stay up in Bridlington.
Oh, coming across. Oh wow, these are nice again. Oh, that red's just stuck on the front yellow, I think, actually. Interesting. Reds are not bad here.
Michael Lamb over on Facebook saying Chilton is playing with his AirPods in. He's asking, are you coaching him, Jaden, with a little microphone going straight into his ear? Now, we can't be having them allegations going around.
For me, this is the biggest frame of the match for me now. I mean, I think if it gets him in touching distance, and I reckon it would be. Jaden, what challenges do you expect to do damage this year? I can't really remember who's on the challenger now, to be honest. Yeah, I can't really remember who's on the challenger this year, but I'd imagine it'd be a stacked field again.
For anybody wondering, Farnsworth currently leads Dempsey 22 frames to 21. What an absolute marathon that one's been.
Shaun Welsh will do damage in this year. Yeah, he's a great player. Yeah, great player, Shaun. Oh, Jaden, morning team. You know it's
So Rob on the yellows.
Jaden, who are the best future young worldwide that we should keep an eye on in 24 hours? To be honest, there's a few coming through now, and the standards definitely got better over the years, as obviously coming on and stuff. But I'd say the main one to be looking forward is Lucas Earnshaw. I think he's only about 10 and he's ridiculously good, honestly, already. There's still a fair few though. Obviously you got Callum Nichols, local lad, he plays out of our club. He's coming on loads. Yeah, but I'd say Lucas is the main one. He's scary good for his age. Jaden has the standard got better in pull off, the tables got easier. To be honest, I think the tables have gone easier, but I feel like there's a lot of strength coming through the under 18s and that part of it, and I'm intrigued to see what Rob's going to play through here. Is he topping through? Yeah, it's a good shot to be honest.
Has he got the right angle though?
If I'll be just punching this back a tiny bit and taking my medicine. Yeah, it's the right shot. How about Zach Lange? Will he be it? Yeah, I forgot about him actually.
19 incoming.
Player, Jack.
Game on, you would think.
That was a nice break from Chilton.
2019. Now there's a game to be had. 14-6. Shaun led at one stage.
14-5 from this session onwards now. Mick, after a few more Guinness, are you calling anyone out like the good old days?
Oh no, mate, not these days now. I don't need to. Leave that to Jaden these days. He'll be calling them out.
I'll call them out for you. If anyone's got any questions in the chat, then put them in and I'll get me or Mick to answer them.
So 40th rack, we're going back to centre.
Is it? He's quite good from where it's been. It's been flushing them well. Oh, it's a great break again.
Oh, what have we got?
Is it in that front ball break really well, to be honest?
Does the red bottom left go, is the question here. because I think he's on the one top left as a starter. Sometimes not always easy to see. But make no mistake, Shaun is bang under the pump now.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we was on about earlier as well, Mick. Like, at the break being 2014, he should have been way ahead, and obviously now Chilt's come out of the third session and now he feels comfortable. I feel like he looks comfortable. He's bang under it now.
Well, a lot of it is momentum. You know, you're going to have a lot of momentum swings in a match of this length, and you have to make the most of your momentum swing.
Nick, who do you think wins, Dunster or Tom Cousins?
I'd probably have to go Tom. You know, he breaks big and he gets a lot of opportunities at the table. That's not to say I don't think Dunster's a class player, because I do, but I'd find it hard not to back against Tom, really. But Dunster's obviously capable. So does he play? Oh, okay. So he's playing the yellow.
Safe, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, he could play the yellow though, and then play the turnover on the yellow.
Yeah, it's just, yeah.
Not saying I'm a huge fan of it, but
see, I like that shot.
yeah.
I
Well,
like tying the top bag spot. I think
what's a
it
proper
suits
pool
Chilton.
player's shot, isn't it? In fairness.
Yeah. Mick, is Chilton your top 10 of all time?
Look, you know, a lot of it's based on criteria. If we were talking about achievement and trophy cabinet, you know, that would be tough to place him there. If you're talking about level of game, what is your highest level in terms of, like, you know, your A game, so to speak, and whatever else, you know, he's as good as the next player. So, you know, it's a tricky one. You know, from whatever your criteria is.
Jaden, you playing with Dean Jones Q? What tip size you play? I play with Dean Jones Custom Q, and I play with 9.2 tip.
So we've got a big cat and mouse situation going on. Does Shaun Storry play the red that he's nearest to now? Top left. He's got a big pocket. Is this the time or not?
Just a question that is over on Facebook. Simon Cook asks, Jaden and Mick, deciding frame for £1 million, which player are you picking to play it?
Oh, that's a great question, actually.
We picked some good questions tonight, to be fair.
That's a good question.
Credit to Mick Hill bringing them all out of the woodwork.
I think Mick would be the better person to that, to be honest.
Well, it's not quite fair, is it? Because I've got to pick somebody to play a decider for, like. Can you pick this out?
Go for it.
Like,
I
ain't being funny, but if my life depends on it, I want me to be playing it for my own life. I don't rely on somebody else.
Joe over on Facebook
I don't
says
fancy
Melling. Rusty over on YouTube says Cole Bedford because he don't care. A couple of people have said Dunster.
My life depended on it.
Few
I'd,
have said Dunster.
I'd rather me be playing it, I tell you that.
Yeah.
For my own life.
Pepsi's. Where has Pepsi gone? He's gone somewhere. Bless him. Someone says Potts.
Yeah, well, it's all the usual suspects, isn't it?
Yeah. It's going to be, isn't it? It's but yeah. But
Oh, I'm not sure about that shot from Rob.
Somebody's got to play a frame for my life. I'd rather it be me. I value my life more than somebody else is gonna.
for anyone interested in the Farnsworth score and Dempsey, it is currently Dempsey 21, Farnsworth 22. 22-21 lead in Farnsworth. There you go. What are we all looking at here? Give us a clue. I know which camera angle then to go for.
Okay, so the battle of the wills, shall we say, ended in Rob deciding to have a punt first and didn't quite execute what he wanted to.
Paul, I'm actually shocked that we haven't seen a glove come out tonight. It is pretty humid in here. It's lessened off a little bit now that a few people have dwindled off as the night have progressed into the evening hours.
So I'm looking at the Reds here. You would think it would be... Okay, what's he looking at here then? Looks like he's over-egging the pudding here to me, to be honest with you. Because to me it looks like...
Is he playing the free ball plant and playing the yellow thin off it and trying to put the yellow on?
Well, I'd just be playing the plant
left.
to just be bumping the yellow out the way, wouldn't you? Over-egged the pudding for me.
Don't really know what he's played there.
No, I think he's over-egged the pudding and he got what he got there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that shot. Was that red going, that top right back?
Yeah, he's played a very good shot there, in fairness to him.
I didn't know that went.
And I think he can play it in such a manner where he slides past his other ball. Very, very good shot there by Shaun.
To be fair, the music earlier was absolutely banging, but it's gonna...
It's calmed down a touch with MC Hammer now.
It's
Calm down a hair.
the beats per minute has certainly calmed down a bit.
Yeah, Adam, in a Yorkshire saying, obviously I'm originally from Dudley, but a Yorkshire saying is over-egging the pudding.
And I haven't heard that one in a long time.
And he over-egged the pudding.
Yes, Bobby, is the music in the club?
Do I like original wagon wheels? Listen, it's only one chocolate bar, mate. That's a Snicker. What are you saying, Jaden?
Snickers are terrible.
You're not a Snicker. I see you don't like nuts.
No.
Oh dear. What are you on then? Milky Way.
I don't want a Milky Way actually.
I thought you were just going to go like with dairy milk or something. Something was boring.
Caramel.
Caramel dairy milk.
Jesus.
Oh my days.
Paulie Griff saying marathon.
Marathon bar. There we go.
Right, Mick, can you play this?
With
Can
a
you
bit of
pop
running
this
side? I
with-
think
yeah,
so.
A bit of right.
Yeah.
Come down by the, not by the blue spotlight, but anywhere close to
I
it.
think he can.
Or just skim the red. Yeah, I thought that.
That needs to pull.
Galaxy
That needs to
Ripple,
pull up.
that is up there. Kevin will get the score from the Farnsworth match in a bit, but I don't
It's
think it's real, which is
23-21 Farnsworth, I think.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Dempsey played a real ambitious shot on the last red, in my view, to go 22 each. Return of the Mac. Bit before your time, Jaden, this. You weren't even born.
No.
21.
No,
Wednesday.
but no, it's not 20, is it? I've got it.
No,
wrong.
I
I've
didn't
caught
think it
four
was.
buttons. Apologies.
I thought you got a bit.
Sack me
I thought you got a bit giddy there.
Yeah.
You backed Rob, have you?
Aaron over on Facebook says Snickers is top tier or Whisper Gold. Whisper Gold's not bad.
So he needs to consolidate the comeback here. Big frame this.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Yeah,
That's a really nice,
well, it's a big frame because obviously if Shaun wins the frame, it feels like he's kind of wrestled back, you know, the big start that he had, you know.
It's not going to miss these, I don't think.
So what you're playing here, Jaden? You're playing reds or yellows?
Reds.
Are you playing the plant, top left, or just playing the single one and just floating out?
I'll be playing the cushion first.
Yeah, me too.
And then I'll be
Coming over to the
floating
side rail.
Yeah.
Do you think Shaun's playing that, or do you think he's playing the plant?
Plant. I reckon he plays the plant.
The one over the pocket, cushion first, is without a shadow of a doubt the correct shot. But Shaun's playing the plant. Played it okay. So he can be forgiven on this occasion.
Tell you
He
something,
played twice across, yeah.
Chip it thin, twice across.
Oh, too far,
That's not quite
Don't get too
what he
far.
was looking for because
So we can just stun this in dead and then he's got to play the shot. Which is frame ball for me.
yeah, you're right. If he played two cushions there though, he could get a bit closer to his work, couldn't he? Like if he was on the bulk line here,
Yeah.
he could get a lot closer to his work. Because really, centre left is his last ball, is it? Are you seeing it like that, or are you seeing it a little bit different?
Well, the one closest to the black is definitely the last ball for me.
And then black right
Black
centre.
right centre, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I'm seeing it. But he might not be able to do that here now.
He's got to play a shot here though.
Yeah, cushion
Right,
first
play
on the
shot.
first red, and you get a lot closer to your work here. In my view.
Yeah, it's definitely the right shot, yeah. I mean, the way I prefer to play him, I'd like to play is the bottom left. And to like drag it in and float above that red.
Like a kind of 8 o'clock
Yeah, yeah.
for those that
Thick.
can,
That is thick.
For those-
yeah.
for those that can tell the time. 8 o'clock.
A shake of the head there from Rob on that one.
Disgusted that
He's
such a ball should go in.
Get that one clipped out, get it on pull chat and banter and let the discussions happen.
So, how are you playing this? You're playing this. The ball is nearest two into the same pocket.
Yeah, I think you got it right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good shot.
That's one of the best shot choices he's made all night, in my opinion. Dear me, very forgiving those bags, Bogdaz. Well,
it's a big frame. This is for a
Massive.
3 frame. Yeah.
we have another turning point in the match.
I mean, he put his arms up like it rolled, but to be honest, I don't get. He's not even screwed or topped it through. He's just like played it dead weight and left the white hampered anyway.
Well, the biggest issue for me there is if you're going to miss that ball, and I know you shouldn't miss it. Well, you got to try and you miss your top jaw, don't you?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You miss it thick. Not. To be honest, I mean, he hasn't even got the white through on that shot. I think he like quit on it. To be honest,
you think he poked at it a touch?
I think so. Morgan McKinney's kick. No, I don't think so. Well, I could be wrong though. I took my outfit to be honest for the shot.
Yeah, you thought it was over. Yeah, it was one of them like he's getting ready to.
Yeah.
But
that could be a massive change match. Even if he had all connect shot. Yeah, that's what I mean. He didn't really put the cue through it.
That's Poole. Wow, what are we seeing here? Some form of some form of gap.
Oh wow!
Oh my God! No way! Wow!
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 That is unbelievable!
Wow! That was actually a fantastic shot, wasn't it? In all truth.
And I think he gets close off here. I think he comes off bottom rail, black off the yellow, off the other yellow.
That was a fantastic shot.
Wow, I can't believe that, what I've just seen. I didn't even look at the gap before he had it covered. Yeah, I think so. Off yellow into the middle. If he plays it thick, he might even get it off the second yellow going in. Wow, I can't believe that. This will hurt if he gets this. I think he gets close to it as well. No. Wow.
Wow.
That is mental.
We have a big turning point at Paco's in Blackheath. We thought it was 22-19. It's going 21-20 for all the money in all the world. You would think.
Just one shot to play here for Rob, unless it goes in the middle, which I think it does.
For all the money, it was 22-19. We're going 21-20.
He's just a touch off angle there.
At the Crucible.
What's your preferred shot here, Mick? Do you
two
top
cushions.
It off to?
Yeah.
For the right middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's just a tad hard.
It's a hair overcooked, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
And befittingly for the moment, we have Human League, Don't You Want Me Baby playing in the background.
There we go then. 21-20.
Yes, Bobby, any chance?
21-20 at Paco's Pool Lounge in Blackheath.
It is worth having another look at that shot, though, isn't it? Let's have a look.
Yeah, one look here would be good.
Let's have another little look. What about the one before it? Can we have a look at the one before it into the centre?
Can't believe he's left the gap through that. He's so unlucky. What a shot though that was.
And then to land up on that, yeah.
Sam, can you get the shot up into the left middle?
Can we get the shot up
The one before?
to left middle?
The one that Morgan referenced.
There's a lot of finger marks on the table, though, I must say. Look at the finger marks on the table. Sweaty palms, eh?
Sweaty palm.
Was it that one? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Just... Oh no, that was his.
Can't believe it.
It's getting very, very interesting.
That camera might do it, actually. Everyone will be bored now. We're waiting for this. Right, let's see it. Hopefully this is the
Let's
right
have a look.
shot.
Let's have a look. Now, can we get a
No,
proper?
that's
Can we
not
get
the
behind?
right
Can we
shot,
get
is it?
behind this? Yeah, now that's the shot.
Oh
but
yeah, that's.
can we get behind it though?
No, because it was blocking the camera.
There's obviously talk of a kick.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Let's,
I don't know if it meant kick in like pool terms or
what, a kick in the
reality.
teeth? See what else I can see.
Right then.
Time for the glove. They have been doing it.
So we've got 21-20. Bogdaz I think Farnsworth will win. I think he's just gone 23 each. 23 all?
I'll have a quick look. I've got one at cameras.
Shaun just
lined
making
up.
poses
So
now.
Shaun, Storry to break.
Big break needed.
Wow.
Cue ball.
Great enough. And not struck fantastically well, you would say.
Still a little bit of work here as well. But if the right red next to the yellow to the right middle goes, I really do fancy him to take him out.
I'll have a look. I'm just looking at the score. It's 23-23 in the Farnsworth game. And let's see. There's your answer.
Not quite. But he can play the one top left, two cushions to bump the yellow and then leave the natural on the one bottom right to bring the red and yellow into play.
Yeah.
So into the yellow pocket, side rail it's nearest to, just past the middle on the right hand side,
Up the back.
bump the yellow, develop the red and leave the natural bottom right. I like that. How about yourself, young man?
Yeah, I think that's the correct pattern.
Scotty Yates, a
You
race
kill
for
two.
30.
Well, as long as you get the cannon on the yellow, you kill two birds with one stone. I wonder if the black goes bottom left if you land just high on it. I don't think it does. Oh, I think he's playing the kick shot here. Oh, this could be interesting. What do you reckon of this shot, Mick? If you play the one into the green pocket here and just stun straight into it, I think it could be a bit risky.
It's okay,
Oh, I think,
but you don't quite get your natural, do you?
It's 23-23 in the Farnborough game.
Is he on that?
Yeah, confirm is on. So I think he's on. How would you be playing this, Mick? Half ball on the red, on top of it, flip behind.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I
it's a
like
great shot.
that.
Yeah.
It's a nicely played shot.
For anyone intrigued on the Farnsworth game, Farnsworth's at table at 23 all. How much is Storry and Mark playing for? 230k. Oh, that needs to slow down, which it has done. So what would your pattern be from here?
I'd play this with a little bit of outside right to land straight on the one in the centre.
Yeah.
Draw it back. But 2 balls, bottom left, bottom right. 8 ball in the corner.
I don't think the 8 ball goes, does it?
You're saying it doesn't go.
I don't think
Where are you
so.
thinking? Go where? Sorry?
Black. Bottom left. Does black go? No, it don't.
It doesn't, so we will forget that. Take no notice of me. How are you seeing it? How are you seeing this? Draw. Oh, screwing off the yellow.
I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that shot.
Can he play the one nearest the 8 ball and screw off the top of the yellow? Or do you not like that either?
I like that shot, but I think it might have a bit too much angle. I don't think he can screw off the top. I think if he was straight, I like the stun punch shot through. If he was near enough straight, which I don't think he is, if he could screw off the top of the yellow.
What about feathering through off the 8 ball?
Yeah, that was the shot I was thinking.
Dragging delicately.
Yeah. Just a little flick on it.
That could be an option.
Well, it keeps going up by about 20 grand each comment here. 262k now.
They'll be playing for 3 million in a minute.
How much of it's Monopoly money?
Oh, so what's he playing here then?
Is he playing to feather through, or is he playing to top it off the back rail?
Topping it off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's covered the red.
Oh no, he's okay. He's okay. Wow. He's okay.
It's a great shot, but slight risk.
It was risky, but it was. It
paid off.
It was a nice sort of thought-out shot.
Mick, how much would you play Farnsworth for?
Hypothetically, about £3.
Oh, he had a lot of room there.
Oh, that's a great shot. Just,
wow.
One good shot here.
One good shot.
Just a little nip shot.
We're going level.
Do you like?
Who would have thought that about an hour ago?
Crazy.
Top right, stun over.
You like the little nip shot there, yeah? Alright, one good shot on the 8 ball here. One good shot.
We're going 21-20, you would think.
Got it.
Yes,
Right, I am going to cut off the comms for
you had enough?
15, 20 minutes.
You seen enough?
He's had it back. Cheers to Jaden Billingham joining us in the commentary box for a short duration.
21-21. It was 14-6 to Shaun Storry.
Well, the last 5 hours and 45 minutes is irrelevant now. We're back to square one.
Yeah.
Yes, John, what a cracking match this has been so far.
21-20. Rob Chilton to break.
New Jack Boy, they are playing international rules.
That's a very, very poor break, you'd have to say, at this stage.
Mac, well, you can't hear this if you turn your sound off, but it hasn't gone. Yes, it means that these balls are gone, not the actual sound.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's put the cue ball a bit further to the rail than what I think he needs to, but you'd have to suggest that as soon as this goes in, it's the end of the rack, isn't it, to be fair?
Yeah. But we did see a couple of racks ago what can happen at any point on a 7-4 foot table.
You'd be extremely shocked if Shaun missed these ones. So it's 22-21 for all the money, you would think. So anything really straight or something near. Rob's done all that work to get back into the game and then dumps the cue ball into the centre pocket. He'll be a little bit annoyed with that.
I suppose for Shaun it's the mental side of it that you're just still ahead. You're still ahead. He hasn't crept over you just yet.
Yeah, well that's the thing. I mean, from Shaun's point of view, obviously he's been pegged back.
Yeah.
But he's not been overtaken yet.
No. He's certainly in the DRS zone, but
so it's about to go 22-21. enough from Rob, and a very easy table, in fairness, for Rob. The Farnsworth game is 24-23. Farnsworth, and Farnsworth at the table.
We're not far behind it.
No, not at all. No, we started what? 4 hours later? 3 hours later, whatever it was.
It's, yeah. Well, the chance of we forgot your rear. Going from the right of us. Rob Chilton's crowd are. Shaun Storry's boys are on the left of us.
22-21.
Live from Paco's bar in Blackheath.
Shaun Storry to break. We've got a special guest in the commentary box.
No.
No, he doesn't want to know.
He
doesn't want to know. Tamworth's number 1. So big break coming up here. We've got a bit of Whitney Houston on in the background.
It's certainly changed as this playlist.
Very, very, very good break, in fairness to Shaun. Can he pot the red that he's nearest to? If he can't, he's got issues. I'm joined next to me by Dave Gilbert's biggest fan, Ben Swinnerton, owner of Potter's Kiss in Tamworth. I'm trying to get him to have a bit of a chinwag, but he's not having none of it. Meanwhile, we've gone from Whitney Houston to Carly Minogue.
No, we haven't. We've skipped that one.
It's all been cut off. We've gone back to
Sack the DJ.
Oh, now what we're going to? We're going to YMCA, have we?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
YMCA, what?
We're really rocking it now.
Oh dear. Good lord.
Wow.
Is it?
What a
Is it?
shot. Oh. Wow. 22-21. What an amazing choice of shot to play. That was an amazing choice of shot to play at 22-21. Surely that couldn't be the right shot, could it? Could it really be the right shot at this stage? I'll have to question it. I'll have to question that choice of shot. Scotty 97, madness. Do you know what? I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm inclined to agree. We are about to go 22-20. Robbie Palmer, what else did he have? Well, he had a lot more options than that, I can assure you. You don't always have to attack every time you come to the table. That was, in my view, utter madness. And we're going 20-22.
Well, a brave shot from Shaun that didn't pay off.
You could say
He's
that
given Rob a leveler.
with 22-22. At one stage we was 14-6 Shaun Storry. So from 14-6 we are now 16-8 Robert Chilton. Can guys, can you actually just tune in there and tell me that wasn't the right shot, was it? Was that balling off the ball really the correct shot at this stage? Wow. And now Robert has decided to dump his cue ball. Aaron, it's not Big Mick Hill these days, it's Medium Mick. But that's me. Robbie Palmer, negative pool like that belongs in the 90s, Mick. Okay, Rob. Who am I to argue?
Yes, to everyone wondering.
Joseph Evans, don't start talking sense like that, will you?
We've skipped that one.
It might be deemed as negative.
Yes, to anyone wondering, it is the Mick Hill in commentary. It's not an AI version or anything like that. As we've now got Benidorm's theme tune on. Here's Chris. Oh, it's a bit loud here now. Speakers are going to blow.
Craig Waddingham, I would have played the plan top right. Craig, no, don't be start talking like that. That's negative talk from the 90s. So, Shaun has played for the one into the centre, but he fractionally caught his ball on the way through, which has left this a hair trickier than what he would maybe have liked. Tester, it's a tester.
Guessing there's not too many West Brom fans in here. Here we go. It did say someone else's name in that one there, but the referee asked them just to change it and be a bit more polite.
So it's red to left centre, and you'd have to say after everything that's gone on, this is a tester. No more than a 50-50 for me after everything that's gone on.
Oh,
nice pot. Every credit. After everything that's gone on, he wasn't favourite to make that ball.
It's a bit loud now, is this music? This speaker's going to blow any second.
Christian joke, it sounds like the speaker's going to blow up.
Yeah, it is, Joe.
Craig Waddingham, return of the match. It's all happening here. You know what it's like, money matches, you know as well as anybody. Everybody's just about off the tits at this time. Just about. Losing the plot. No idea what time of night it is or what day it is.
Oh, I don't care less.
They're just about to start tripping.
Shaun, this is being played at the Paco's bar in Blackheath.
David, hi, how are you, sir? DJ needs sacking.
Afternoon, David. I hope you're well, mate. Are you due for a top-up yet? You've been nursing that a while.
I'm not far away. I just get the feeling, and it's not to be rude or anything like that, but I don't think Shaun's really cueing his ball here. And I understand it. He's been pegged back. He was 14-6. Probably thinking I can't lose from here. But he's not really cueing his ball. He's making the hard work of a fair few finishes that aren't overly difficult, in fairness, you would say. He has to get there here, nothing for short. He has to get there. I think that's good. I think that's good. Mark Farnsworth's score, I think, is 24-23 with Dempsey at the table. Okay, yeah, he was just about okay, wasn't he, to make it an 8-ball that he's supposed to get. Aaron Joxier, we need a shot clock and a 6 red shootout. Absolutely. What would we do without 6 red shootouts in today's modern imbecile world? 23-22. Shaun Storry. In fairness, Rob's pegged Shaun back, but he's broke quite poorly, Rob, in this session, even though he's played well. So it's 24-23 Farnsworth.
Sorry, it's a break now.
Dempsey's got a red to yellow pocket, which is a 9 out of 10, but can be missed. It can be missed to go 24 apiece, but it can be missed.
Yeah, Shaun, it's about a 10-minute break, so we will join you all very shortly. Time some fresh air. Oh, you were staying and
he's
doing
made
a Q&A with the
Dempsey's made it to go 24 apiece, and to be fair, it's a very classy finish from Steve Dempsey. Very classy finish, I must say.
Mick, so I know which scene to put it on. Are you staying doing a Q&A, or are we going to a break for a bit?
Well, I could do with a wee if that's...
Right, well, because we're on a 10-minute break, so right, let's go and do that. So, from myself, Sam Jones, and Mr. Mick Hill, we shall be back very, very shortly. This was to 30, well, it is to 30, it's not was. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. While you're in the break, check out one of our partners. Let me turn the music down for a short while. In Q Sport Hub, Noel Flannery. Master your mindset, maximise your performance, win more games. Visit qsportshub.com. Purchase that, look at it all. Right, we shall be back shortly. You will be listening to Lock In by MBHD. Nick from over in America, thank you for the tune.
I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win. Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band
anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Flip it, go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best months. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. Look in the mirror just for motivation. I see my past, I see my kids, it gets me motivated. Don't gotta say it, I just know they're hating. Little white boy, tattoos and money, Ben had that motion, baby. I got that motion like the ocean, baby. 9 to 5, then the 5 to 9, yeah, they used to call me crazy. I put that work in, you can't call me lazy. I'm in the light, no pressure, never face me. Got me shining like a diamond, put one on my lady. Only one girl who could call me baby. Vision clear, I used to see it hazy. Vision clear, I can see it now. Every time they try to take me out, back to back, I'm wildin' now. I hit the top and didn't say a word. I hit the top and didn't say a word, and still they never shout me out. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. This not for you, I'm trying to make me proud. In the mirror, say it loud.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous.
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous. Really, they been hating cause they ain't us. Lock in and get dangerous. What you get, you see, I'll always be me. What you get, you see, I need no ID. I need nothing, no, something wrong. I like Kim Rose, I need money rolls. Flip it, go, see you when I'm old. In a Tesla, still would ride a diesel. I'm not Greeno, but the checks was. Now they come in wires, I'm retired off the best months. I was in the creek, then in the dirt, I lived on both sides. Still was always me, no double life, can't pick the best ones. Friends, they come and go, still are the best ones. Through the lowest lows, and I still got blessed up. I've been running non-stop, I can't rest up. I'll just keep on working till I'm the best up. I've been trying to do right, but getting left much. Slipped and fell a few times, still got my chest up. In the gym, I got my chest up. New Takovas on my toes, now that the check's up. Giddy up!
Lock in, lights, camera, action. Telly, ESPN, it's a top scene. Lock in, lights, camera, action. I don't fold a band when it's time to win.
Trolling cause we're rolling under lights, we don't get anxious. Do it with a purpose, we don't do it to be famous.
Well, it's a very good evening and welcome back to what's so far been an absolute terrific matchup of Rob Chilton v Shaun Storry. My name is Sam Jones and you are watching a TYPLive production from Paco's Bar in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. I've been told off by my co-commentator, which is none other than the GOAT in Mick Hill.
that I got myself a beer. Yes, I'm on the beers, don't tell anyone. And that, well, I thought he's downing this rest of his Guinness here just to prove a point. Right, looks like I'm off to the bar. I'll be back in a bit. Let you talk them through.
23-22. Shaun Storry to break. Straight down the middle. A good strike, but no friends on the break on this occasion. For anyone interested in the game in Newcastle, it's 25-24. Mark Barnsworth. 23-22 here. Rob Chilton at the table. Not quite what he was looking for. He may be able to put the one in the centre and draw across and cannon the yellow away from the red. Did he play to cannon that yellow? So, play the yellow. Play the red in the centre, cannon the yellow. He skimmed off it. He's making a little bit of a meal of this, in fairness, but still looks confident enough.
Come on, Bobby!
Nicely played. Pushed the yellow a little bit closer to the red than what he would have liked. So he's got a couple of good shots to play here. He's got to try and land on the top red, you would think, in such a fashion where he can then somehow get back to the bottom red in some way. So first things first, he's got to go 1, 2, 3. He's got to go side rail, bottom rail, round the back of it to play bottom left. Or maybe he can achieve position by side rail, bottom right. It's difficult to know how much of the red he can see from this bottom cushion.
Just to answer a few questions, GB9 is...
Oh, that's got to go. That's got to go.
Oh, it's held short. It's on the weekend of the 20th to the 22nd of February. I will be there and I will be playing in it. I'll be announcing that in a way.
Wow, Rob.
Craig, thank you. Much more respect goes to Chris and Paco's for
fairness
me to come down and do it.
In fairness, there that was side rail, back rail. That was not just a poorly executed shot. In fairness, it wasn't the best choice of shot, in my view.
Good morning to Pop Black, listening from Queensland in Australia. We are down under.
So we've got the hit. Dylan has got loads of questions. No, I'm not on the scotch. I've had a couple of Guinnesses.
Are you trying to see the score?
So Shaun has got options here. I like the idea of playing off the one that he's looking at now and just leaving the cue ball in the jaws of the yellow pocket. That would be my choice. I think it's a very basic shot to play, and the 8 ball would be guarding the red bottom right. That would be my view here. Very, very simple, very basic, but very effective. Shaun looks to be having something else in mind. Oh, okay, so he's gone for the yellow. Sort of a bit of a shot to nothing.
Yeah, what about Rob's shot? Oh, here we go.
Well, just for the people at home, Mick's pointing to the screen to his mates behind him. They were all saying that's a shot you'd have played years ago. Do you want to explain the shot? Just so
No, I said the shot to me, the shot that Shaun played there, I would have played off that yellow, put the cue ball in the jaws of what is the yellow pocket effectively on a snooker table, and Rob's completely dead. I think the decision making's obviously changing now at this point because things are starting to obviously get interesting.
Yep.
Stevie Dempsey's on his last red for the 8 ball to go 25 apiece after Farnsworth broke dry. He's missed the red to go 25 apiece. Disaster for Stevie. So Farnsworth's got tap-ins for 26-24. Mick coming to big guns. I haven't ruled it out. Yeah, maybe. I haven't got much on at that time, so that could be.
Yes, Bobby! Yes, Bobby!
Keeps Rob in the game. Robbie Palmer's bent on saying that my shot selection is negative.
They call that one, did you?
But you're entitled to your opinion, buddy. So okay, so Shaun's just put himself in play there. Pot your ball and just bounce your ball off and put the cue ball in behind the 2 yellows. Good choice of shots, in my opinion.
Now it's a game of hide and seek.
Yeah. And he's obviously looking for ball in hand to effectively probably play one of those 2 away at some point and play a similar shot, or not necessarily, but potentially. It's a decent enough shot.
Dempsey's game is still in play.
Yeah, Mr. fairly routine red, you'd have to say, to go 25 each. Steve, big moment in that match up in Newcastle or Sunderland, wherever it is.
Jason, there isn't a shot clock in this match.
Nope. I think it's very unlikely that Rob's going to hit this ball from here.
Well, we'll get the highlight reel just ready and prepped.
I can't really see how he can hit this from here, to be quite honest. Yeah, like in a strange sort of way, like
it were an impossible kind of.
Yeah. Probably hitting that yellow. I know Rob would never have deliberately meant to do it because that's not his character, but kind of was a good thing if anything. I don't.
The thing is, you've got to obviously make an attempt, and as long as you make an attempt, it's.
Yeah, I mean, Shaun's got a couple of options here. He can either play the yellow onto the red and take it off the table and dab the cue ball in behind the other yellow, or he could actually play the yellow off the rail, off the red ball, and develop it into play and dab the cue ball behind and then have a go. It's how he feels, really. Is he looking to have a go, or is he looking just to turn over at this stage?
Is it going to be a turnover, just leave the white behind the
that's what I'm saying. Or he could obviously play the yellow off the rail, off the red, and have a dip at it. In fairness, either way, really. So he chose the latter. Listen, I think that's a good shot.
Yeah.
I liked either of those 2 shots. It's either the turnover and sit the cue ball there, or it's the shot that he's played and sit the cue ball there. So does he come down for his awkward one now, or does he wait? He's decided to tuck in. Oh, wow.
He must have wanted.
Wow. He's decided to tuck, but he's played it relatively poorly, you'd have to say.
So, to me, that's saying he didn't actually want that yellow in.
Well, that's not to say he doesn't want the yellow in, because he moved the red away from the pocket, didn't he? But that's a very poor shot from Shaun. I thought he had a free go there.
Yeah.
I thought he could have played the one he took behind, come down for his awkward one. If he gets on it, he plays on it, he drops the one in the right middle, drops the one down the rail, and he's out. I thought that was quite a negative shot. I think Rob Palmer's on the wind-up here. I think he needs to come and polish my 6 trophies. Is that okay for you, Rob? You want to come round my house and polish my 6 trophies?
6 big ones, not
six
big,
yeah,
the local trophies.
The 6 big ones, yeah. And if he's not happy polishing them, does he want to polish the 2 World Masters while he's at it?
So what are you doing here then?
Black grape. I think Robbie wants to come round and polish the trophies.
Just trying to get the cue ball top right, or is he just playing it?
Very good shot, Shaun.
Great shot.
Come on, Robbie. Come on, Rob. Come and polish the big 6, and if you're bored of that, you can polish another 2.
Just wondering if that counts as a bite or
Of
not.
course, it doesn't count as a bite. It counts as playing your own game.
Here we go.
He's inside.
He's inside. He's in a cushion. But
okay. This is a huge frame for me. A huge frame. So I'm just watching. I'm watching the other game at the same time. Stevie D has got a relatively good layout for 26-25. Stevie will be kicking himself missing the last finish because this effectively would have been to go in front. It's 26-24 Farnsworth with Stevie Dempsey at the table. Nice flick. Yeah, nicely played. Jack, Mickey's still playing. Yeah, I'm playing in China, playing loads of Chinese 8-ball. Exhibitions and coaching, not so. I haven't played an English 8-ball tournament in a competition since June 2023. Still plenty of coaching, still plenty of exhibitions, but I haven't played a tournament for a good 2.5 years now at this game.
Let the people know where they can book you for coaching.
Well, Facebook, or if you want an exhibition, or if you want whatever it is, yeah. I'm not that hard to find. Stevie Dempsey's on the 8-ball to go 26-25 for anybody who's interested in that one. Stu Barnes 8. Well, not so much if they'd applied on the 7-footer, but probably. But obviously Keith was a complete master of the tactical side of the game, so yeah, I've no doubt that Keith would have been world champion in some way, shape or form. He's one of the greatest players of all time, isn't he, Keith? In most people's top 5. Absolutely fantastic pool player, Keith Brewer. What pool will be in the Olympics? I think if any pool is going to be in the Olympics, it's going to be Chinese 8-ball, isn't it?
Yeah, 100% hairball.
$26-25 Farnsworth.
And to be fair, there'd be a high chance that an Olympics would get over into China, so then they can put one sport in, I believe it is. So
yeah, well, money talks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They know that, and the Chinese guys have got plenty of money. So you know, why was the FIFA World Cup in Qatar all about the Reddies, isn't it?
A few Reddies don't hurt. Shaun.
Nice finish. 24-22. Shaun Storry. I just wonder if Rob has missed his chance to take the lead in the match, because he was right back there. This becomes a big rack again, because if it goes 25-22, Shaun's going to feel like he's weathered the storm.
Yeah.
24-23, and effectively we're back to where we were.
And just on this rack, we would like to thank South Birmingham Q Services for their sponsorship towards the stream today.
Mick, who's in your top 5 players of all time? I mean, it's tough because we've had different rule sets, haven't we? I'll just break for a second because Rob's made his ball. We have had, you know, it's a tough one. I mean, I've got to go. No particular order: Appleton, Melling, Potts, Harrison, Twist from 2000 onwards. I understand Keith has got is in the conversation. I understand there's a lot of guys that are in the conversation, but I can only go off what I competed against, you know. And I would probably go Appleton, Potts, Melling, Harrison, Twist. But if you said, you know, if you wanted to throw Keith in there, you wanted to throw another 5 names in there, then they'd all be in the conversation, wouldn't they?
Michael Folan has asked, money match Mick Hill versus Tom Cousins, knock off the nonsense now, Mick, and tell the Galway number 1 why isn't the match happening?
Well, Mick, it's not happening because
it's not happening.
Nothing to do with me, I can assure you of that. Simon Webb not in there. So Rob's obviously played a little cannon there and missed the gap and found himself in the bottom corner. Now he really needs that red below the 8 ball to go bottom right.
He does, I think.
He's left himself a little bit hampered here. Drop it dead weight. Tricky little shot. Very good shot.
The arms have gone up in the air,
not
which
quite on this occasion. But you know, Dunster is obviously a great player. So is Boyle, Farnsworth. You know that there's a. I don't know if they'd make my 5, but it would be hard for me to argue if you wanted to put them in the 5. Some of them. It's very hard to knock Potts, Appleton, Melling, Harrison, and Twist out my 5. It's you've got to be, you know, you've got to be phenomenal to knock those out my 5. But you might. Who's your top 5 Australian players? That's a very, very good question. I don't know if he's number 1 because winning one tournament or playing great doesn't make you the GOAT. But Quinton Han has played to the highest level I've seen from an Australian player. And then I would probably go Jake, number 2.
Here we go, triple plank coming up.
And then 3 to 5. you might want to pick 5 or 6 players, you know. Shot.
Few comments flying in
Would
left,
you
right,
argue
so-
Selby has the best ever Q performer in all Q sports? Well, he's certainly in the conversation, isn't he? So would be Mellin. So would be Quinton Han. They're all multi Qists, aren't they? Yeah, obviously Selby's class. Stephen Andrews, what about Gareth Hibbert? Yeah, Gareth Hibbert, yeah, class act, yeah, class act. Wouldn't quite make my 5, but that doesn't make him any less of a quality player. RJ975, Benny Noonan, yeah, when Benny was in his peak, yeah, he would be one of those that would be in the conversation to get a spot. For sure, yeah. Yeah, Han might have been a nutcase, but it doesn't make him any worse of a player, does it? It's, you know, there's been John McEnroe was a nutcase. There's like Alex Higgins was a nutcase. I mean, there's loads of nutters, isn't there? I mean, it doesn't mean he wasn't any good. So we've had a big turning point here for me because Rob's had his chance to really kind of get back there. And yeah, sadly for Robbie, he didn't quite get over the line here, and Shaun's going to pull away a touch again here.
Just while Nikhil is on a little bit of a break to his mate, just a few shout outs. Some guys watching. Kev Grantham, chairman of Bridlington Pool League. Good evening to you. Hope you are enjoying the stream and this top quality money match live from Paco's Bar in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham. Josh Rolfe, Ryan O'Neill. Good evening to you all. Andy Higgins. Good evening to you. Yeah, that one. Liam Bown, Bridget.
So, what else we got?
Stephen Lee.
Sam Boom. Does Cousins get a share? Oh yeah, fantastic player. Yeah, Cousins would be in my top 10. I don't know where I would put him in the 10. Because obviously rules have changed and running like 6 red shootouts and all that caper doesn't really like kind of wash with me. But yeah, Cousins would be my 10. I don't know exactly where, but he would be. Yeah. Brad Pierce, I guess the main question. Well, Messi over Ronaldo. Come on, how can that even be a conversation? Yeah, well, Stephen Lee's one of the best Qs of all time, isn't he? But sometimes 8-ball is like it's like having a Ferrari in a traffic jam, isn't it? Like, what's the value of it? You need to know the game, don't you? Huds, driver at the bar, is he winding me up? Novak. Look, you can't knock Novak, really, can you? Even though I'm a Nadal fan. Aaron Mahoney, yeah, I know Aaron Mahoney, yeah, I know Aaron. Yeah. Very good player, very good player. Scott Dickens from Mansfield. I've known Scott like you wouldn't believe. I've shared with him a million times. Yeah. Cole Bedford, Mick, you said it isn't on you, why Tom, and you haven't played. What do you mean? Well, at the time of the match happening, he was an Ultimate Pool ambassador and contracted to Ultimate Pool, and we were trying to organise our own venture, and of course that wasn't how his contract read.
Shaun's about
So to be honest with you, Cole,
22, yeah.
you can ask Tom Cousins. Me and Tom Cousins get on great, but the reason that me and Tom Cousins money match didn't happen wasn't because of me. It was because he was contracted to Ultimate Pool, and the logistics of the match happening was very much determined by his contract as an ambassador.
Farnsworth's in the lead 26-25 against Dempsey, for anyone that wants to know that one. Yes, it's raised
Ronan
to 30.
has to be in the conversation. Yeah, no, Ronan's a great player. Yeah, he is a great player. He wouldn't be in my 5, but he's certainly a great player. But he might be in my top 12 or 15. That doesn't make him any less a great player, because there's so many great players. It's only my view of who I've played and how those guys have played against me on the biggest stage and whatever else. And yeah, absolutely quality player. But yeah, just a hair behind them. What I've said for me. Would I play Cousins for the lights? Well, depends how much the light was. What do you think of Stacey Vine? Yeah, well, I've known Stacey for years. Very knowledgeable player. Obviously, as the game's moved on and he's got a little bit older, firepower kicks in.
Oh, what a break.
So he wouldn't necessarily be able to kind of go with, the ammunition of some of what the guys have got these days. But in terms of being knowledgeable as a player, yeah, without a doubt. Robert Palmer, sounds like you ducked him. Are you back again? Is the Dempsey game first to 30? Yeah, Dempsey's just missed a red down the rail to go 26 each. So it looks for all the money like Farnsworth's going to go 27-25. Liam Bound, his pot's in the top 5. Well, of course, that goes without saying. Nate Diaz, when Jason Shaw's on, yeah. See, Jason was a little bit different because Jason was on the other code from the code that we played on, and Jason was only around for a short period of time really before he saw the light and went to America. And I think Jason's game is more suited to American pool than what we would say English pool.
Yes.
To be honest, so I never saw enough of him at English pool, but yeah, absolutely quality, of course. Shane Roberts, are you returning to UK pool? Mick, not full time. I might play the odd event. Cole Bedford, Mick, Gaz, Tom, Harrison, and Melin for me. Cole, well, you're not a million miles away, are you? To be honest, tough to leave Appleton now, but I get where you're coming from. Huds, so what you're saying is Ultimate Pool didn't want to hear their star player get drilled.
I didn't say that when I was looking at the comments.
SD missed key ball Farnsworth. He's missed 2 key balls, 2 out the last 4 racks. It should be the other way around, in fairness to Dempsey. What about Paul Hunter? I reckon we're in a conversation. Well, it's snooker, so it's a totally different debate, but obviously Hunter was class, wasn't it? Where's this being played? Is it played in Paco's, in Blackheath, in the borough of Birmingham, but you could call it Dudley, you could call it whatever. About 2 miles off Junction 2 on the M5. Is Eric Doherty in the top 250? I tell you what, when Doc was playing all the time, top amateur, him and Jeff Allen. How much easier do you think the conditions are? Well, the conditions are miles easier, aren't they? The cloth, the pockets are massive, the balls, the lighting, the rules. It's not the same game, is it really? Have you played Jason Short English pool? I did actually, yeah, I played him in Jersey. There was £125 a man. Only raced to 6. Got lucky that day, but obviously Jason was a quality player.
I'll give everyone a shout out, see if they'll contribute to your Guinness train with the super chats.
Jason Shaw lost to Farnsworth in Scotland. Then yeah, that's what I mean. It's like always a class player at 8 ball, Jason, but more suited to. Wow, I've got to get back to the match. I've got to get back to the game because
That's a massive foul.
massive turning point again. It's supposed to go 26-22. Shaun catches Rob's ball on the way through.
And if anyone wants to contribute
for all
to
the
Michael's
money,
Guinness train,
we're supposed to go 25-23.
you can do so in the super chats. A few have done that already this evening. He's been fueled on the Guinness.
Danny Miller, Danny Miller was talented. Danny Miller was talented. From Hertfordshire. Yeah, he was talented. I don't know what he would have won or what he wouldn't have won, but he was talented. Who was the best pool player ever from Wales? Well, if we're talking as Tom being Welsh, even though really he's Hereford, you would have to say Tom, wouldn't you? If you were talking as Welsh being Welsh, then I would go either Ben Davies or Rob McKenna, if we're going Welsh being Welsh. But in terms of what Welsh categorise as or qualifies as, then it would be very difficult for me to argue Tom Cousins.
There you go, it's working.
Look at Shane Roberts, he's £1.99. Look.
Can have half a Guinness. I don't think he's...
Colbert, it's because of the Worlds. I know one event, but also didn't seem enough of him. I know how good he is from Supreme. Yeah, the thing is, Cole, is because the game isn't quite right, though. It's hard to quantify the Worlds being so important, like in any other sport or games, because it's a bit more legit. The problem with English pool is it's not quite legit when somebody from Kenya gets fucking seeded in the last 64 and somebody who's awesome has to go through the qualifiers down Great Yarmouth with 400 people.
As Rob,
it doesn't quite cut it the same.
There we go, $5 Aussie. What's $5 Aussie in British?
It's £2.50.
Brilliant. So that equals to a pint. We can get you.
And I know this kid as well, Trey. Thanks, mate.
we can get a pint.
He's a class kid, actually. Thanks, mate. So I think I agree with you, Cole. I know what you're saying. It's like in other sports, that winning the World Championships does really sort of cement the legacies, but because English Pool World Championship is a bit of waffle in terms of is it really real, it doesn't hold the same water quite for me. Darren was so good, it was fun. It was a joke, really. Yeah, too many randomly seeded in the last 64. That's what I'm saying, because it's not really quite real, is it? Anyway, we go back to the match and it's 25-23. It's 27-26 Farnsworth. Stevie really should be 29-25. In all honesty, Stevie should be on the hill there. But
Shaun should be a little
Joe
bit
Hutton's put 79 pence. Doesn't surprise me. He's the richest, tightest man I've ever met.
Robbie's comments class. I like that one.
Scotty, doesn't know when you have multiple world champions. That's what I mean. There's a little bit of waffle in there, to be honest. So we've got Robbie Chilts going after the yellows. Simon Morgan's in again for another tenner. Oh, I know he's paid before. Simon, stop keep with these tenners. The Port Jelly, baby. You know what?
There we go.
Jelly was just a hair before my time. UB40, Jelly, Jimmy White in Billy's Bar in Digbeth. Just a hair before my time. Rob, that's a stinker. He's played a stinker. Go round the Rob. Go round the red, Rob. Go round it. You can't fail.
Simon's thrown in some more to the Guinness funds.
Is he thrown in again? Has he another 10 spot?
Another 10. What a guy! It's
not right, Simon. Is anybody else going to throw in? Bad shot there, Roberto Craig. Yeah, because if he goes round the back of the red, he can't really he's playing the skill here. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot to stay in the game. And I tell you what, that 26-22 Storry is going to harm him again, because he's got to try and pull clear again. Mick, who's your opinion of the best 5 Welsh players? Is Tom Welsh? I don't know. If he's Welsh, then I'm going to go Tom. I'm going to go Rob McKenna. I'm going to go Ben Davies. Probably hard not to go Marsh and Ward, unless you want to throw somebody in there that I don't know about. McKenna, Rob McKenna. Yeah, did I say McKenna?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got to go. Cousins, McKenna, Ben Davies, Marsh and Ward. Would that be about right? Sheppy's argument. Sheppy's got an argument for it as well. Yeah, Sheppy's got an argument.
Aaron with the fiver comes in. Hey, here we go. We'll be on it till 3 in the morning here at this rate.
Aaron again.
Yeah.
Aaron, you bought the 25 drinks. Who's the top 3 Aussie players? I got to go. Quinton 1. I'm going Jake McCartney 2, 3. Can't call it.
By the way, just on the pool, Rob's 1 behind now. Just
Cole Bedford, those 5. Oh, 1 behind. 25, 24.
Yeah,
those 5 are spot on. Cole Bedford said. Mick Jordan. Yeah, Jordan is in the conversation. Yeah, you're the best player from Scunny, what? We're playing Jelly, Craig Reynolds. Well, Craig Reynolds was never Welsh though, was he? Really, Lee? He was from fucking Telford. Is Telford Wales? Is he?
good evening to everyone on Facebook. We're not ignoring you. The comments
Quinton
there,
as well, as everybody says. Yeah, I mean Quinton was, but he was class though. But he was class. Top 16 at snooker. She said, Mick, can you see any young players playing on my... Well, let's go to the match, 25-24. Match on again. Oh, not the greatest rack in the world, but not the worst outcome in the world, you'd have to say. Wardy walks in the top 5 Welsh players. Yeah, don't disagree. Do I know Mick Mullin? Yeah, of course. Mick used to captain the team for years. Best disability pool player. Sorry about that. I wouldn't know enough about it if I'm being totally honest. Joe the Knight, Mick. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks again. Lee Whitfield on the border. Telford. Boys top player too. Yeah, well, Carl Boys wasn't ever a great English pool player really, but he was a very good American pool player. A lot of belief, a lot of bottle. You know, he very good player. Carl. Very good player. Carl was. Rusty Wheeler, yeah, in the conversation, yeah, possibly, but there's loads for number 3. Quinton's number 1, Jake McCartney's number 2. There's loads for 3. Rusty, Justin, Ben, Della, Robbo. There's loads. Justin, Craig's from Telford, plays for Shropshire. Yeah, I know that.
Mike Case, just for you on Facebook, just to let you know that when Mick is commentating about the best players, it's because over on YouTube there's a lot of comments flying in, there's a lot of viewers over there, nearly 2,000 people over there, and they're throwing in some nice donations towards the Guinness Fund, and he's enjoying life. We are trying to talk about the pool in pieces.
Attacking 8 ball. Always get asked about Ronnie. How do you reckon Ronnie would go on English 8 ball, the world's best? Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't he? Obviously he's going to be good, but he's not really bringing anything to the table more than what a top 8 ball player would do, because how can you pot any better than a player that's 5 inches beyond the ball that's over the hole? So yeah, just very good the same. How good and how far can Jaden? Well, Rob sees far more of Jaden than me. I like his attitude, I like his demeanour, and I like the way he plays. Now, not to try and be arrogant or big-headed, but he plays a lot like I play, because he's followed me and followed my career. So, of course, I'm going to like the way he plays, because he plays the game similar to me, and I believe that's the way the game should be played. Where do you put yourself on top 100 in the UK, Mick? Probably about 101. What do you think about Callum Simmons? So, yeah, Callum's a good player. Yeah, good player.
27-26, Farnsley's leading.
Yeah, good player. Score Dempsey 27-26, as you've just been told. We've done that. Where would you put Gareth Hibbert? Yeah, I'd put Gareth Hibbert probably. There's a lot of great players that have played. You've got to understand that. He would make my top 20, which would be and I mean that in a respectful way, not in a disrespectful way, where he would be in the top 20 is tricky, but he probably would. How good do you think Jaden Billy can become? I think he could win a World Championship. I don't know how many he's going to win, because you can't legislate for that, can you?
I understand that, Mike. Don't worry.
Mick, who's the biggest underachiever? Biggest underachiever might be the fellow that you're watching tonight, in my view. Because yes, he's an absolutely great player, but he's maybe a better player than what people think he is. So that might actually be Rob, strangely enough. Can you all shut up and let me commentate on the game in hand, please? Well, sorry, mate. I'm only trying to please everybody. How would UK players go with Aussie 7-footers? I did okay. Tan as world in a few big guns. Jason Twist was a quality player. That's an understatement. He won 2 World Championships, 3 Europeans and 2 homes. Is this the Mick Hill podcast? Sorry, Mike Bebb. Sorry, mate. Just trying to answer everybody, keep everybody happy.
Is this the Mick? Oh, we might clip out all the audio and we'll upload it onto YouTube as the Mick Hill podcast. There we go.
Yeah,
sorted. Some content.
Getting back to the game. So the pool police don't pick on me. Shaun's got ball in hand here. I don't quite know what he's playing here, because he really should be putting the cue ball to pop the one bottom left and drawing straight back into his 2 awkward balls. But he's seen something that I'm not. And obviously the more Guinness that I get, the more honest I'm being. He's going to stun into these 2 bad balls here. Okay, Shaun, I'll let you off. I'll let you off, Shaun. You're not under the influence of Guinness. Try challenge. I know, try, but you know what I mean? Not everybody sees it like that. Mick, the goat end of, who gives it? Thanks, mate. Yeah, appreciate that, mate. I don't know if that's true or not, but I appreciate it.
T-Wind 1982, have you got any more YouTube content planned? Yeah, this is it. This is getting uploaded to Mick Hill's YouTube channel as a podcast.
I know I have got some content planned with plenty of top players. Hopefully Phil Harrison and I've got Phil Harrison, I've got Jordan Shepherd, Chris Mellin and Tom Cousins coming to the channel. How hard is Chinese 8-ball? Very. Would Mellin be the best shot maker of all time in pool? Yeah. And he would also be the best potter I've ever seen when he was in his prime. Like, Mellin's nowhere near as good as what he used to be. I can tell you that for nothing. And that's not a criticism, that's a compliment. He's the best potter I've ever seen, best shot maker I've ever seen. Just one of the greatest players of all time, isn't he? He might even be the best pool player of all time, really, in some senses, even though I find it hard not to say Darren and Gareth, just because of the trophy cabinet. They're always going to win more than Chris.
Shot.
But
Lovely
I
shot.
don't know if anybody's better. Do you expect Farnsworth to cut? And I think he's over that now, and he finally, Craig. I think we've finally got past all that, haven't we, mate? And including yourself, by the way. I think we're finally all over that. We're over all that bullshit.
Storry to go within 4.
Nice finish from Shaun, you'd have to say. 26-24, Shaun.
Within 4, Shaun Storry goes. We're live from Paco's bar in Blackheath. just
Who's your
outside
top 3
Birmingham.
players with the best break? Tom Cousins. Of all time, I mean, Mellin broke awesome in his prime because he was making 147s every other day, so his timing was so good. So Mellin would be in the conversation in his prime. Third, throw a bag over it. If you had to choose, Mick, what's your top 5 bread for cheese sandwiches? Warburton's, I think. Forget the rest. Do you remember the Dunbuck tournament? Yeah, of course, yeah. We scored in the Farnsworth Dempsey game.
Alright, let's have a look. Can't you see the screen now?
Well, no, because I've had a few Guinnesses, so I can't
Oh,
see.
is that what? Hang on then, let's have a look.
Willen's break is huge, yeah.
It is 27-26 to Farnsworth currently.
Okay, so a dry break, but is there any damage done? When's your next video, Mick? It's going to be a while, actually, because I've just got so much going on. It's probably going to be Mellin or Sheppy or Phil Harrison, somebody like that, really. Mick, have you ever heard of Gary Close? Yeah, I know Gary Close, yeah.
I'm generally available Tuesday to Thursday.
Sorry, Mike, Babe, it seems that way. Shaun's been incredibly consistent in this, not well. Yeah, he has, and I think Shaun probably should have been out to sight by now. Jack Williams' break is decent, very, very good, extremely good. Boyle's break is unreal. I hate the cut break. I think it should be banned from the game. However, because Boyle does it so good, I can accept him doing it. Mick, my nan makes New York Grandad dress up like you. Don't even know what that means. Sorry. Craig, there was still a split then. 3PO. Michael Hill show. Yeah, sorry mate, it's just can't help it, can I? What amount of cash would take for you to kiss a blow, Mick? None. I've got plenty of money, so I don't need any. Back to the game, so anybody's... Dominic, hey Mick, surely Ross McKinney's in the top 5. Ross, Dom, you know what? He may well be, to be honest. He was just a bit before my time, and he played on the other code. So I never saw enough of him. Dom, he was like... Ross was the equivalent to Keith, but on my side, so it may well be. Nick Finn, what's Nick Finn saying there? So I wouldn't... Go back again.
You're slowing down here.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you, Dom. I just never really saw enough of it, you know. Do these balls play much different? No idea, mate. I've never played with them really, other than one exhibition. Nick Finn, question Mick. You never really got involved in money matches. Do you prefer to focus on tournament? Well, do you know what, mate? You know, like I felt like me and Gareth Potts made a distinction, and I felt like the distinction that we made was, can we be professional pool players in the real terms of what professional pool is? And it doesn't really constitute playing money matches, does it? Because that makes you a gambler. You're a chancer, really. I'm not knocking anybody that wants to do it, but me and Gareth Potts, you know, maybe like 16, 17 years ago, sort of made that call of, let's try and be a professional player, because even though one or two people have tried to do it, did they ever really do it? Was Keith ever a professional? Was Ross ever a professional? Was Greg ever a professional? You know, so me and Gareth kind of decided to make that kind of punt by design, because we spoke about it, and we said, can we try and be professional here? And you know what, money matches just doesn't really fit that that kind of you know, that status effectively, does it? So yeah, I was done then. Mick, what's your best? Andy Crowsdale. Yeah, Andy was class.
You're gonna have to catch up with these comments, mate. They're coming in thick and fast here. So.
These rules should be banned before the cut break. Yeah, I don't like the rules or the cut break, mate. Mick, thoughts on the new balls and cloth? No opinion on the balls really. Never played with them, but cloth looks good though. It was the best double in the world. Phil Harrison's the best double of all time. No question. No question. Probably followed closely by Adam Davies. Would you play Gareth Potts in 9-ball Chinese pool in a snooker match? The hard work when he's playing against him. He's very good, that lad. Why do I not gamble? I've not had a bet on this match. I don't gamble. I don't gamble anyway. The only thing I have a bet on is the English Grand National, £5 each way. Normally I'm the Irish jockey of the lady. I just don't gamble. I'm not interested in it. I've not had a bet on this either. Correct me, his titles. I thought the idea of commentary was to talk about the game. Yeah, well, I'd like to, Craig, but they won't let me, will they? Rick, what's your best out of your weakness? Too many to mention, really. Nice Shaun, nice shot. I'm trying to commentate on the game and I'm trying to go through everybody's comments, trying to please everybody. Mixed up going on about you, cue ball. Well, it's hard when you've got 200 questions asking me about me, isn't it? Rob Clark, make the definition.
Here we go, Shaun to go within 3.
Yeah, cut in quick and. (27-24). Shaun Storry. Nice finish.
Shall we get an update on the match up north? Let's have a look. Oh, it's so well, Mick's just talking to his friend. We'll have a look over on the scores. I'll not show it totally live. 27-26 to Farnsworth. It is currently in that pot. We've nearly just caught it up, and we started about 3.5 hours
well, we've got
after.
Marcus, I've gone about you.
You.
Okay, we'll go past that. There's always one in there. Vicky back playing Ultimate Pool, or no? I don't think so, mate. I might play the odd event. Break, put the should you carry on? I think if you break and pop the 8 ball off the break, I think you should carry on. Yeah.
Happened that tonight? You mentioned it.
It happened earlier, yeah.
I believe so too.
Nick described what makes the best pint of Guinness. Well, when somebody does a super chat.
Yes, that is certainly.
That makes the best Guinness.
Honestly, there's been some good super chats coming in.
Kian Monaghan, Dan, because Mick and Mellon's it. I know, Kian. It's only an opinion. You're entitled to yours as well. Doesn't make me right. But the thing is, Mellon doesn't like the cut break and then starts cut breaking. At least I never cut breaked after I said it.
Okay. Are you ready for another one?
So we're 27-24.
Yeah,
and Shaun Storry is breaking the balls. He's got a little bit of breathing space again.
Big break. Balls in. Oh,
absolute
that right.
Superb break of the balls. And almost potted too many. So sometimes you can break and pot too many balls because then you get left with less choices. Wait, the ball. Okay, cue ball pool 1 for the. He's got it in for me as he cue ball pool 1653. Michael, you get paid for non-stop. All about you, mate. You wouldn't even know my wealth.
There we go. If
it was all about the money, buddy, I wouldn't be sat here.
It's all about the Guinness.
I've got more money than you know. Make other than the prize money, what does English pool need to carry? You know what, driver, it's professionalism, isn't it? You've been out in China, you've seen it. The professionalism, the etiquette goes a long way, doesn't it, to making something prestigious. Blah blah blah. Mick Sellers, you. Yeah, Matty Sellers. Yeah, Matt's a good. Yeah. Kian just asking why. Well, we'll have it. Give me a call tomorrow. You little blighter. Craig Day was 15 up and break, lost 30-35. 15 up at the break and lost 30-15. Wow. Look, when they got to break again, how many B&Ds could have been equal to a 9th? God knows, because you got the variable at the 8 ball. If you got to make a ball first, that's the problem that you got there. It's not all pure off, is it? So I've no idea what equivalent of doing a 8 ball. So.
Guys, good afternoon to you. Well, sure, that's a good evening.
That's a
That's a super
shot.
Super pot.
Super shot.
Well, that's opened this frame up.
A chance for 27-25.
See something, that'd be a good one. I don't know if you have already. You and Stephen Hendry collabing.
Well, Stephen Hendry now. Nice shot. Did he get there? Did he get there? Bottom right.
Yeah, plenty in it, sir. Plenty in it. Plenty. James asks how much for coaching sessions.
Oh, that's a careless
just
shot.
To continue the Mick Hill show.
I don't.
What's up with?
I don't quite know the shot that he's elected there.
I thought you were thinking of how much you charge for coaching sessions.
Oh, £75 an hour during the week and £90 on a weekend. And I'm fully stacked all the time. Mick, would you ever go on Stephen Hendry's channel? Yeah, I'd love to go on Stephen Hendry's channel.
There you go.
It's a fantastic
Cracking
shot.
pot.
Fantastic.
Yes, Stephen Chilton has played some crazy shots. Shaun's played a couple that didn't come off, and some have.
Oh
no!
Wow.
No!
Joe Hutton, wish I was a penny behind you, and so does Cue Ball Pool 1653. That's why he keeps commenting. Neil Tom 7 big give Ultimate Pool players Neil. Now. No, Neil. Oh no.
Ben Tanner says
Joe Hutton, he's tighter than Cramp. Well, last time, Joe, it's your round for the tandoori mixed grills, fella.
Ben Tanner, he says let's have a money match at Chinese Pool. Interested?
Oh, well, I do know Ben. Yeah, I do know Ben.
That's over on Facebook.
And I also know he's on the wind-up. Ultimate pool players versus IPA pool players. Who wins? Well, you're going to have to give me a list of players before I can talk about that.
I'm not reading that comment, pint-sized.
Shaun's having a dip here. There was a big chance there for 27-25.
Nathan says, any advice for a 12-year-old wanting to try and make it in the game? He's just made counter.
Yeah, I mean, it's just to enjoy it, really. It's like, I saw a comment by Jamie Redknapp during the week. If you're taking your lad to play football, he's got to want to go.
Yeah.
He's cleaned his boots. He's chomping to go, and you're not forcing him to go. That's no different to pool, is he?
Yeah.
He's got to want to. He's ready with his cue, stood at the door, going dad, 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 or mom, mom.
Yeah.
Come on, I'm ready. He's got his cue. He's got his. It's you can't force kids to do things they don't want to do.
No.
So, yeah, like just let him enjoy it. Cousins v Dunster money match. Who wins?
What rule set? What rule set? I think
any rule set really at that level. Cousins starts favourite purely because you would think he's going to get more chances on the night. However, Dunster's a very, very good player. I like the way Dunster plays. I think if all was equal, they both get the same chances on the night, then I think it's tough. It's very, very tough to call. But I think all ends up, I think Cousins is probably going to get more chances on the night, purely because I think he breaks better than Dunster. But as far as playing the game's concerned, very close, because I think Liam's class. Super shot, Shaun, and you've left it to the top left. Excuse me. What's the difference between the modern top players like Declan Tom in comparison to yourself? I think they play really well, Troy. I think they play great. Where I would like to feel like the olden day player has got some advantages in broken play. So if it was dish, I don't think there's anything in it. But what about when you come to the table and you're not supposed to win a frame? It's where the olden day players come into their own. Again, back to the match. I apologise.
You're not really sorry,
Q
are
ball
you?
pool
That's
1-6
a bit long,
5,
isn't it?
whatever your name is. Excellent finish by Shaun. That's a classy finish.
To go within 2.
Yeah, that's a classy finish to go within 2. Yeah.
Show me back.
Yeah.
Do you want topping up, or are you alright?
Well, we'll have to, won't we? We'll have to be topped up, won't we? What's this? Kian, can't you ring? Can you ring tomorrow? He's busy. Yeah, no. Me and Kian are good. It's just an opinion. I think a professional player should be made to hit the front ball. Doesn't make me right. It's just my view. Cousins wins that. Yeah, he may do, but Dunster's class, Dunster's class. If it's chance for chance, table time, hand on the table, Dunster can mix it with anybody. Don't worry about that. Past or present. Mick, can you talk about the game? Can you talk about this game? Well, it's been fucking trials and tribulations. Shaun was miles in front. Rob's pegged him back. And then when Rob's pegged him back, he hasn't been clinical enough to then kick on. Stevie scored. I think it's close. I'll get that score for in a minute. It's not Mick's fault or the fanboy. Thanks, mate. Yeah, because it's I'm just trying to please everybody. 28-24. Rob Chilton to break. To come across them ahead. See, he's made the 8 ball again here, and I'm going to reiterate this. Rob should retain the table. The fact that the 8 ball's gone in and the other person gets to come to the table is complete waffle in my view. Doesn't happen in American pool, doesn't happen in Chinese 8 ball. Complete nonsense. Pop the 8 ball off the break, you retain the table. Simple as that. Dunster may get a but, yeah. Dunster's class, there's no question for me. Boyle Farms was Dunster, Hibby, Clint Jansen versus Cousins, Wadham. That's a flip 'em, isn't it? That's a flip 'em. On that criteria of the players that you've named from IPA, that's a flip 'em. I think for Ultimate Pool to become a hair favourite needs Potts, needs Harrison. I think to become a hair, and I'm talking a hair. I mean, there's nothing in it. But on what you've just said there, that's a coin flip. John McAllister back on the... Yeah, John's a good player. I like John's game. In Rob's position, especially with Shaun. Yeah, like Rob's pegged him back and just hasn't kicked on, has he? Really, he's had enough chances, and let's be honest about it. Keir Monaghan World rule out? I think so. I think put the 8 ball off break, carry on, don't you? Otherwise, what we're talking about really? Gillespie gets, Gillespie maybe. I don't know if he gets in the 5. I don't see him enough to know, to be honest with you. Do you think skill shot should be nominated? I don't think the skill shot should be nominated. I think the name of the shot should just be changed, so there's nothing silly about it. So if you don't call it the skill shot, then nobody gets upset that it's not a skill shot, do they? It's just if you put your ball and you put your opponent's ball in the same shot, you carry on. Well, that's easy, isn't it? Isn't that so much better than calling it a skill shot that's like not even skill? Just call it you put your ball and I put my ball and I can carry on shot. So I think the problem with the skill shot is the name it's been given, not the shot itself. I think they've done to us to play a money match against someone. You would be there, tell them next day because no, Dunster's class though. Dunster's a class act. Make no mistake. I don't rate many people because I can't help myself, but Dunster is one of them that I would rate.
Just a break in play for a few seconds. Don't know if you saw any
Mick,
of
do you
it.
like the Golden Break in Ultimate Pool? Yeah, it's okay, isn't it? It's like a gimmicky tournament. I don't think the Golden Break, I don't think the 6 red shootout, I don't think the shot clock, I don't think the match shot. I think it's all waffle, really, in a professional tournament, to be honest. It's okay on a Monday night. Do you think dominant? Well, it's not about being dominant, is it, with Dunster? And I don't knock him for going back to the IPA either. He just wasn't enjoying his pool. I don't think Dunster left the IPA because, the Ultimate Pool, because he couldn't cut it. Dunster's one of the best players in the world, without a shadow of a doubt, let me tell you. He just wasn't enjoying his pool, and that's why he went back to the IPA. Nothing to do with because he couldn't cut it. Come on. Anybody that says any difference is marketing or like talking waffle. Let's get it right.
I'll tell you something, the people at home will be glad it's the Mick Hill show while we're having this break. So you can keep all our viewers excited.
Travis
What's
Martin,
happening?
stop the freaking bullshit chat. We have the opportunity to hear Mick's inside. Well, it is what it is. Dunster quit Ultimate Pool because he couldn't act. That's not true. That's not true at all. He could definitely hack it, don't worry about that. He just wasn't enjoying his pool. What do you mean he couldn't hack it? One of the best players. He's one of the best players in the world for the last 10 years. He could definitely hack it, don't worry about that. He just wasn't enjoying. So,
Right,
back to the game.
They haven't gone to watch Dempsey.
28-24. Shaun Storry is on the yellows. Sadly, we can't see the... he's on the reds. I do apologise. And he was playing for the red top right. And just landed flat of that.
Go on.
Yeah, exactly. Of course Dunster's a class act. You're kidding me, aren't you? Anybody that's saying that Dunster left because he couldn't hack it is an absolute buffoon, to be honest. Have we a Farnsworth score?
Yep, I will have a look. Give us 2 seconds.
Dunster's his own person and wouldn't be like to be. No, listen. Dunster's. I'll tell you straight. Dunster's absolutely quality. Just wasn't enjoying his pool. Mick, heard you doing coaching again. Are you back playing pool? Well, I haven't stopped playing pool. I've just been playing Chinese 8-ball.
Wow.
But I do the coaching, yeah.
So Farnsworth Dempsey, it's 27 each.
Is it really?
That's been going on for 10.5 hours now.
But it's 27 apiece, and it's 6 balls. 6 balls Dempsey, 2 balls Farnsworth. So Stevie is in massive control here to go 28-27. Stevie left to it. No, Stevie's still playing the Ultimate Pool as far as I know. I've got to be honest, before the match kicked off, I actually did fancy Farnsworth. But probably as great a player as Farnsworth is, he doesn't break the best, in fairness. Which I thought gave Stevie some opportunity, but still, I still fancied Farnsworth, especially on his own table.
The Dewey events look awesome.
Where does Rob and Shaun stand in the Ultimate, either in the top 10? Well, you're playing on buckets, aren't you? And you're playing like, it's so hard to rank.
Shot. He's on
The Ultimate.
Yeah, you can play it off the yellow corner.
It's like, it's so hard to rank, isn't it? Really. Yeah, tough, really. How do you like to do your events, Mick? Yeah, like all the Chinese events, because you really get looked after and really respected. I wish it was 10 years before, because I really feel like 10 years ago I could have got my hands on the real prizes, whereas maybe these days I might not get my hands on the real prizes because I'm a little bit older and it may become a little bit a hair too late for me. But
talking about a hair, is a hair short? Is Shaun here?
And the shot before you kind of felt like it, but the fact that he's looking to be where he wants to be, looks like he can bend it a touch. I think he's on this.
Afternoon, evening, Demons Productions pool. Yes, it's been a while since there's lockdown sessions. I hope you're keeping well, pal.
At the end of the day, we all have our preferences over the setups of rules, or in mixed case, even Q sports. Do you necessarily mean that certain players can't hack it? No, I don't think people can't hack it. Some people can embrace it even when they don't enjoy it.
Shot.
You know, and some people do. That's a fantastic shot, by the way. Just back to the match. That's a fantastic match.
I don't know how much of this black you can see though. Is that angle? That angle doesn't show us anything. This one kinda a little bit. Yeah, it looks like he can get it. I think.
Chilton certainly isn't shite. He's competing with Jaden in practice, mate. The guy's 54 years of age. Jaden's 18. If Chilton was in his absolute pomp, Chilton would win those practice sessions at this stage, and that's no disrespect towards Jaden because he's still learning his trade. You're comparing a 54-year-old to an 18-year-old. Anyway, 8 ball, 20. Wow! We have another turn of events. We have another turn. Wow. Jaden versus Gio Edgar. Who's your winner of your match? Yeah, I think I like Jaden slightly favourite. I'm not saying he's definitely going to win, but I think I would slightly edge Jaden to be favourite. But Gio is definitely capable of winning. He can definitely win the match. So it's of no way in any shape or form is he discrediting Gio. I know him well, I know his dad, but I would slightly go Jaden being favourite. This is about to go 28-25, this, isn't it? For all the money. In all honesty, even though Rob's my best friend in the last 30 years, Shaun Storry's won this match 4 times over.
Yeah,
I'm not joking.
I should be back in my travel lodge.
I'm not joking. Rob's been my best friend since 1997. He's learnt me everything I know about the game. He learnt me how to play the game. I owe everything to Rob for what I've done in the game. But Shaun Storry has won this match 5 times over to this point. And Rob's hanging in. He's hanging in. He's hanging in.
He's certainly hanging in. It's given us a great match up here.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if there's not a twist again. Did Dempsey get out there, or did Farnsworth win that?
I'll have a look in a minute. It was 2 seconds.
No, it's not that I loved it, Liam Dunster, but I can't accept the nonsense of he left because he couldn't cut it. Come on. Leave it out, will you? Do you mean couldn't cut it? Couldn't cut it against who? There's probably only 1 or 2 players on that tour that you could argue are even his level. Let alone couldn't cut it.
It is 28-27 to Farnsworth. For anyone that wants to know that one, that is getting towards its conclusion. Still could be another hour in it. They have been going on since 2 o'clock this afternoon. Yes, John Harder, some great pull here, 100%. Neil, it's still going. 28-25.
So we've got a very special guest friend of mine, Ryan Bodsworth, Huddersfield. How are you finding the match, Ryan? You enjoying the match?
Well, chances both
Put
ways.
the mic up close to your mouth, mate. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, either one. That'll do. And everyone at home can hear you.
I ain't got the loudest of voices, but it's been an up and down match. Chances both ways, chances missed.
So Kurt Morgan wants to ask you, Ryan. Mick, but I'm asking you. Has there ever been a better 18-year-old than Jaden Billingham?
I haven't seen a lot of Jaden, but from what I have seen, looks very talented and very good. And he looks like he's practicing and playing with the right people to do well in the game.
Yeah. It was actually aimed at me, though. So, Mick...
What's your thoughts on Chilton and the whole earphones carry on?
Okay.
I mentioned it earlier on. I like...
What were?
Okay. So, a very good friend of mine, Ryan here, he asked me to comment on the earphone situation with Rob, and I'll be honest with you, I've known him for 30 years, and I've never seen him play with earphones.
Few balls in and relative ploppings.
But just back to the game, just briefly, an in-off, and you would have to think he's 28, 26. And we got the game back on again. Going back to, have I ever seen a better 18-year-old than Jaden Billingham? Look, he's a local lad. He's been in the commentary box. Of course, I love the lad to death. Yes, I have seen a better 18-year-old than Jaden Billingham. Yeah, goes by the name of Chris Mellin for the star. Let's come on, like, did you ever see Mellin play when he was 18? When he's making like maximums all over the gaff? Like, yeah, I mean, but Jaden is fantastic. Fantastic 18-year-old.
Did Mellin play more snooker at that age, or
just
pool and snooker?
Oh, mate, look.
I know how good he was.
When he was in his pomp.
Unbelievable.
Look, but nobody loves Mellin more than I do. I'm talking about an 18-year-old lad who's like making like ton, running out like a maniac. He used to stay at my house. Rob will tell you. So Paul Donkey used to have a club in Stourbridge called PJ's, and Mellin used to stay at my house, and we were playing all day every day. And big Dave Turley over there is in the other side of the room. We'd all have a knockdown at PJ's. Mellin was 18, and these tables was tight. They were tight back then, and I mean tight, where you had to knock the ball off the rail. You couldn't pot it down the rail. So Rob will tell you, if ever you get chance, Mellin comes down, and he's knocking him down the rail. We run inside like a joke, mate, like a joke. And me and Rob have looked at each other and gone, the strange thing is, which is in our favour, he doesn't realise how good he is, thankfully. And obviously you could always compete with him or beat him because, like, tactically or whatever.
You can play the game.
But as far as a joke is concerned,
it's just
Mellin, it was a joke. And these tables at PJ's was tight, mate. Rob will tell you they were really tight. Big David Tiller, they'll all tell you. Mellin comes down and he's like, just knocking them in like they're over the hole. We'd run inside and like raking balls up down the cushion. And like just getting whenever he wanted to. Me and Rob are going, these pockets are tight though. These pockets are tight, you know what I mean? So look, that things have changed, the game's changed, the equipment's changed. Jaden's absolutely quality, there's no question his quality. But Mellin at 18 against anybody else I've ever seen doesn't even come close. Doesn't. And that includes me, that includes everybody. Just an absolute joke. Just a joke. How good he was. And went on to be obviously unbelievable, but we all caught him up a little bit because what he's awesome at, sometimes he's got his flaws at not being so awesome at, but yeah, like 18 years of age, the best 18-year-old player you've ever seen. Mellin by an absolute million miles. Million miles. And Jaden's class, don't me wrong.
Yeah, he does look good.
He's class.
I've seen does Jaden.
Superb player. Nice Rob. Nice. Ian Priest from Wales. Yeah, well, Ian Priest was a good snooker player. Yeah, I know Ian Priest well. Yeah, good snooker player. So we're going, you would think, 28-26.
Yes, Chris, I agree. too.
I think it's good enough. I'll wait for this to go in before I answer a couple of more questions.
Yep.
Yes. 28-26.
Scoring Farnsworth game 28-27 to Farnsworth.
Yeah, he should have got out there, Dempsey. Yeah, he had plenty of chances, to be honest. So Jordan Church, Jordan Church was a multiple world junior world champion. He was a young Scottish kid as well. I can't quite pull it at this stage. I've had a couple of beers. Darren Matthews. He won it like 3 times as a junior. And Richard Toomey was class at 18. Yeah, Richard Toomey was really talented. Well, still talented now, to be quite honest. Malin was class at 15. Harris, yeah, he was. Well, he was class at 12. He's just class anyway, isn't he? So 28-26, and he makes his ball. What do we get? Wow! Tappings on yellows. Tappings on yellows. In the other match, just if you're interested, Stevie D has got 2 to go 28 apiece, and he's missed his ball. That's another one Stevie's missed down the home stretch. Stevie's 28-27. He's missed at least 3 down the home stretch. Back to the game in hand. Dominic Ferrara. What was Martin Good like a pull? Yeah, Martin Good was good at pull. Yeah, very attacking. He lost in the World Junior Championship final to Kurt Morris, Carl Morris's brother. Very good player, Martin. Yeah. Mick, back in the late 80s, Rob was the best young talent in the country alongside Sanjay Patel, but then came along Darren, Chris, Gareth and yourself and raised the bar again. Yeah, maybe Dom, yeah. And I suppose, those guys was working, and I don't know if we had the opportunity to not work, because I don't think it was loads of money, and I think we just made the decision that we was going to try and avoid job avoidance, really, Dom, weren't it? It was like, we don't want to go and get a job, so can we try and avoid it? And over time we got lucky that things developed in the game where we could get away with not getting a job, really.
That sounds a bit like my life career.
Yeah, and then I suppose eventually you take it to the next level, because instead of being at home all day, be at work all day, you're in the club all day.
Yeah.
So when I was practicing with Rob regular, Dom, 97 to 2000, Rob's at work all day and I'm at town waiting for him to pick me up. And many a times you picked me up as well. We went over to Wolverhampton, so it's not necessarily an equal playing field, is it? Because some people get a chance to do it, and
but that's like with anything,
and some
any
don't.
sport, any competitive
same as darts with Phil
anything.
Taylor. Phil Taylor's doing it as pro, and everybody else is an amateur until it becomes professional. So.
Yeah, and then footballs, anything.
Anyway, we're going 28-27.
Wow,
yeah.
Crazy this. Who would have thought this one 2 hours ago? Certainly I didn't.
What is your opinion on that? Woo! Genuinely.
It's weird.
You say they can't? Okay, can I go back to the chat again without people getting upset and giddy? Ashton accused a cocktail stick. Yeah, he's always played with a short cue. I don't know what length it is. Sanj was a very good player. Yeah, Sanj was a very good player. I actually played Sanjay for money in Manchester in his club way back when. Yeah, Sanjay was a good player. What's the reason the earphones? I don't know, Stephen. I've known him for 29 years, and then tonight he's come out with the earplugs.
Shaun to break, leading 28
frames to 27. Wow! Again, and a massive out from the Chilton fans.
Wow, this is getting crazy now. This is getting crazy. Now, ball in hand.
Yellows are very tasty.
Well, yeah, yellows are tasty. The reds are tasty. Well, they're all tasty, aren't they?
They are. If the yellow goes up the top right, they are very tasty.
Are you coming down for the middle one of the three, and then plotting your way, or?
Yeah, unless that one, the highest yellow of the bottom lot, go past.
He's not missing these for 28 apiece, is he?
Oh no, they're unmissable. In this sense, at this level.
Wow, he's played his natural angle as well. First time.
Your favourite?
Mick, I'm only 28, but do you know a good friend of mine? Yeah, of course I know Alan Bartlett. Yeah, he was the one that used to organise all the events.
And yes, that's what I was thinking. Imagine, the only time you lead is to win it.
Well,
Wow.
well, you're almost. I mean, look, I don't like to kind of say like this, that, and the other because you've still got to pot your balls, haven't you? But this looks for all the world 28 apiece. 20, you would think.
Definitely.
Cheers, no idea. Appreciate it. I am flagging. I am thinking, where's the nearest McDonald's?
Well, it looks for all the world 28 apiece.
Strawberry, that'd be absolutely crazy, but I'd love it. Yes, Joe, I agree. Hope you're well, mate. It is definitely a lot closer than people.
Does that
Some
yellow
people
pass the 8 ball?
Yes.
And not that it matters because you
Yeah,
can
it
still
does.
stun out anyway. Or run
It's
round
a lot
the
tighter, but
all of a sudden he's playing his naturals, is Robert. He's gone a hair past his line there. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but he has gone a hair past his line. He's got to get up. He's got to get up.
He's got up.
Good shot.
Shot.
Got there in the end.
28 apiece at Paco's.
Rob Chilton has come back to draw it now. It's taken 7 hours and a roughly 45 minutes.
It's all getting a little bit twitchy, isn't it? It's all getting
28-28. You're live from Paco's Bar here in Blackheath, just outside Birmingham.
28 apiece.
My name is Sam Jones, and joining alongside me is the GOAT, Mick Hill.
I'm now the GOAT. I've been one of the GOATs for the last 4 hours. Now you're declaring me as the GOAT. Thanks, mate. It's about time you acknowledged really.
Mark, fans will score. Let's have a look for the fans. By the way, if anyone wants to contribute to Mick Hill's Guinness train that is still going on, throw in the super chats.
Remember you playing for
What numbers are you on?
Barney lost 10-9.
I don't know, I've lost track.
No, I actually lost 11-10, and he made 3 mistakes and I made 1. Darren, if we're going to make it right, because I've had a few Guinnesses now.
But then, to be
So
fair, the
I'm
more
starting
Guinness has
telling
been having,
I'm starting
it's been
telling
story
it straight
time.
now.
It's 28-27 to Farnsworth. Farnsworth got a red to the right middle and a... Oh no, he's got one.
He's on yellows,
he's
by
on
the
yellows.
way.
Oh,
But
thanks.
don't worry about that.
Sorry, I just assumed it
don't
would
let
line
that
up.
get in the way of a good story.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so good story over. Anyway, that was good.
Strawberry jam. Real GOAT Mick does loads of Sambucas.
Yes, he was. Yes, Jaden was behind all that. Yeah, Tracer.
28 apiece. I called Rob 30-28 at the start, I think, or was it 26? I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway. I'm pretending. Rob to break, 28 apiece.
Anthony asks, Mick, have you had any money matches offered to you?
Oh, he's dried break. He's dried his break, but
has it been right?
But he's been a little bit blessed that he's not left anything easy for Shaun. That could be the writing on the wall in terms of
Gogo, the convert to Reddit via my bank account, and then they go through to Guinness's on the transactions of the bar.
Cole Bedford, Farnsworth. Yeah, well, I mean, let's be honest, Cole. Obviously, he's a great player, but he does take his time over his shots. He's not the fastest player in the world, is he? But you know, there's a lot of history there, but that doesn't take away the fact that he's a very good player. 9 hours for a race to 13. Well, that's your man, Craig, isn't it? Was it you, Mick, who played Trussell in a race to 10 at Savannah? I think one dry break the difference, another grey player disappeared off the plat. It might be. He was a decent player, actually, Trussell. So he's is he playing the double here? Is he going all out for this? Wow. Do you know what? In all fairness there, though, Ryan, he actually does deserve a little bit of reward for playing that at 28 apiece. That is ballsy. I'm not saying it's the right shot, but a 28 apiece.
Chasey.
Lee Jones, Farnsworth leading 28-27.
That's a ballsy shot.
Well, I agree. I wish I did have a Chinese right in front of me right about now.
He took a finish against me for 14 minutes. That's no good for your head, Cole, is it?
What does this do for Rob, right, if Shaun wins this frame? Because then that's another one where he's got right up to it and then Shaun's just kept being in the lead.
He hasn't been able to do anything about it, though.
Yeah, true, but still, like,
So Farnsworth's...
My head had been a bucket.
So Farnsworth's about to take this rack. What's it? Does that make it 29-27? Farnsworth, if he gets out from here. Dempsey will definitely be kicking himself down the home stretch.
Is this the frame where he missed a red down the bottom right hand pocket? Dempsey.
Yeah. So does Shaun play the cannon here on the yellow?
The yellow above the black.
Does he play the cannon or does he run past it, which is like for like?
Well, it's played the cannon.
That's
Yellow's gone on the
Do you know what? Every credit. Sometimes I can be Shaun's biggest critic because I think his cue ball's weak. You know, and I'm not a great fan of his patterns at times, but every credit. That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Anthony Myers, 28-27 Farnsworth.
Luke Clinton, one player like sitting on the Steve Petty was very talented, really talented actually. He sorted better things, in fairness to him, in work and whatever else. But yeah, no.
On the hill, Farnsworth goes.
Petty was extremely talented. He was unreal young, actually. We don't agree on a lot, do we? But he was very, very talented, Petty. There weren't many more talented than Petty. Mick, do you know Scott Che? No, I can't say I do, Joe, actually. Yeah, do you know what, Chris? He can hold his nerve. It is probably one of his better attitudes. I think he's playing the wrong ball here, but he might be okay anyway. I'd rather have played the bottom one of the two here now and come out and played the one that he played, but it's like for like, I suppose, so you see. But yeah, you're right, Chris, to be fair. He can hold himself together. Scott Chisholm, surely pattern play separates the top guys and the also-rans and consistency, without a shadow of a doubt, mate. That's where you get your trophy cabinet.
Here we go. This black to go on the hill with the break.
Nice finish. I thought the ball across the bottom rail with run inside was a superb shot. Probably the best shot he's played all night.
Yeah. There it is. On the hill, Shaun. Storry goes.
What an absolutely fabulous shot he's played with run inside across the back rail there. Absolutely every credit. So with 29-27 the Farnsworth game, Dempsey's broke. The ball's jumped out the middle pocket or done something funky. And he's at the table. How he's not gone enough in the middle, I never know.
By the way, have you said
Robbie
something
Palmer,
about Scotch Egg here?
Mick, do you remember Mick Oxlund?
Oh dear. Mike
Oxlund.
Oh dear. Who have you been falling for here in the chats? Because this is going to get cut out. This is on pool chat and banter. I think you've been sent down river here, son.
Whereby?
Well, first you've said the thing with the Scotch Egg, and now you've said the Mike one. Oh dear. Someone get a clip of that and put it on my chat and banter, please.
Have I been trimmed up?
Yeah, mate. You've been sent down the river.
Well, I have had 8 Guinnesses.
I'll tell you something. You've got both chats going in absolute laughter here, in tears. You've got both YouTube and Facebook, so thank you. Appreciate it.
You know, we're all here, aren't we?
We're all here. We're all having a giggle. Shaun, on the break.
We're all here. Life's too short, isn't it?
Ball found.
He's made his ball.
Ball found.
Wow.
Lovely.
Oh, wow. How crazy is this, though? Because
they're not tapping.
Nobody's on the wrong ball.
Yep.
He's on the yellows, reds, but he wants to be on the reds.
Yeah.
Does he chance taking his red to the top pocket?
Darren, yeah, he's loved it.
Wait, can you clear up what happened when your opponent rubbed the cloth near corner pocket in the Chinese event? Yeah, well, he's a cheating bastard there. What more do you want to know after 8 fucking Guinnesses?
Yes, Michael, definitely, I agree. To still be ahead. Well, score Stevie Dempsey 29-27 to Farnsworth. Great insight, Mick. I agree, it is. Yeah, it's been brilliant all night, and it's just getting even better.
So he's got to play yellow, but he wants to be the reds.
So he's got to play yellow. So what we're doing here then?
What a lovely sport.
If it were black ball rules, you'd be playing yellow red here, but we're not black ball rules, so here we go then. Yeah, the right yellow.
What about if he doesn't play the yellow that he needs to, and he plays the other yellow into the left centre, comes across and stuns into the 8 ball, and then leaves his yellow in the corner?
Wow.
Is that too classy for this level?
That's some vision.
Well, you're thinking this, he may play the yellow that is closest to and screw into the yellow that's
No, he's playing it, look. Never mind. This is too classy for this level. But he bailed out a hair. But good shot, Shaun. But he bailed out a hair because he was really supposed to play into the 8 ball there, folks. And he bailed out a hair and played into the red.
Yeah.
But we know, don't we? However, I still think this might be match ball.
It's is it a bit aside? A little bit aside.
Apple turnover.
He's playing it, but it's 29-28 this, Ryan. This isn't like...
It's there. He's turned it.
Nice shot. Mick, have you ever played Christophe Lambert? Oh, plenty of times, yeah. Plenty of times. Yeah.
Bet you're just glad it weren't landed at St. down the river.
Good player, Christophe. Who was the cheating bastard, Cole?
No, he's referencing he's quoting you from what you said.
Who did I say was it?
Oh dear.
Who was it?
The boyo in the Chinese game who were rubbing the
Oh
cushion.
yeah, well that goes without saying.
Yeah, but your quote was class, to be honest, and Cole's just referencing that quote and probably clipped it out.
Those 8 Guinness hit hard. No, I'm only on. I haven't finished yet. I'm on the 7.5.
We've got rest at Super Chats to fill in, and if you want to stay out till 3 a.m, get the
Hang
Super
on,
Chats
yeah,
in.
I like that. He's decided to go top end. I like that. Stevie Dempsey's gone 29-28 in Sunderland.
It's somewhere up there, isn't it? It might be something like Newcastle. Is it? Do you know which one it is?
Offensive, that.
I know, exactly. Both games.
I got asked in the chat earlier who's the better player between Lionel Messi and Ronaldo.
Oh no!
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? How stupid a question that is?
Name drop, please.
Why is it gone quiet in here?
Oh, can he rip it through the gap?
We need the DJ.
He can rip it. He can rip it through the gap.
There we go.
Oh no, he's going that side. Wow! He's a shot to play now.
Underside.
He's got to go on the underside. Imagine somebody asking you Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi. That might be the most.
Can you name drop the suspect?
That
please?
might be the most stupidest question I've ever been asked.
We're trying to get a view on
But
this,
anybody that
you know,
doesn't understand the answer, it's Messi by about a million miles.
It doesn't even need to be answered.
No, it's a bad one, that one.
Hi, Kian.
Kian, good evening.
I'm in the commentary box with the one and only, one of my best buddies. I don't see him a lot, Ryan Bodsworth. So Ryan, what's your take on the game? You know, you're an accomplished player in your own right. Not the best.
Been a good game. Few misses early from Rob. Shaun took advantage.
Here we go. How's the line? Oh,
he's gone too far. He's gone too far.
He's got work to do. He's got
too far.
The Storry boys will be saying he's alright.
Wow! If he could have screwed through the gap of the 2 balls. Wow. Well, there's always a bit of grey goose knocking about, isn't there? I don't think he dare challenge me again. Surely you know.
Robert Clark, is that at a neutral venue or is it at this Sky Lounge
surely
place?
he knows there's going to be a time when I'm going to go, listen fella, you're going to have to get your bat out with all this chirping. And if it's a neutral venue, we all know what happens, don't we? What's Messi in his pop? Listen, it's not even a debate. Well, of course it's Sky Lounge, Cole. It's the only place we get called out, isn't it? Along with Thomas. Me and Thomas don't get called out anywhere else, do we? What about come to my venue? Never gets said, does he? Come down here for a race to 50. Go Thomas Cousins' venue for a race to 50, then you'll know about it. Oh, of course it's easy to say your own venue, isn't it, where you're going to make a load of money over the till. Yeah, great, yeah. Come my venue, make a load of money over the till. Listen, let me tell you straight, take me out of the equation. Nobody's calling Tom Cousins out at his own venue, so I'll leave that with you.
Well, I was supposed to be at that match.
Craig wants the bar takings. You're on my side these days, Craig. You never was.
Dempsey's got Rollins for decider.
Anyway, is Shaun Storry got the angle to pop this ball and cannon the red on his natural? It's not a gimme pot, by the way.
In off the black.
It's not a gimme pot.
In off the black.
Oh. Is he on his? Is he on his ball?
In the corner.
Is he on his ball? Is he on his ball? Wow.
So is he going to smash this off the red? Play it to the middle?
No, I think he's going to play it into the yellow pocket, isn't it?
Oh, does it go yellow? Oh,
listen, I'm not saying that you want to play it. I'm not saying that you want to play it. But I tell you what,
Well, after this amount of pool, you don't mind.
Look, there's pressure on, I get it, but there's been a bit of a meal made over this again, hasn't there?
What's
Could it be close to going off
No, I don't
off
fancy
the
it.
red?
I don't fancy it, but it's...
Do you?
No.
Got it.
Got it.
Credits.
What a dig.
Credits.
What a dig. What a performance.
Every credit. That's a very
Very good
shot. That's at that speed. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, I thought it was a big pocket.
In the other game, if anybody's interested, we're about to get 29 apiece.
If Dempsey knocks his
he's
four final balls in.
Yeah, Dempsey's about to get 29 apiece. I don't know who breaks in the design. I think it's Dempsey's break.
Congratulations to Shaun Storry.
Oh, hang on,
There's
there's a bad yellow. I never saw that. I never saw the bad yellow. I never saw it.
Here at Paco's Bar in Blackheath.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. I hope you don't think it was all about me.
This has been a
We just had some
TYPLive
fun.
production.
I know the pool police was there tonight. I know you wanted to have a pop at me because you can't help it. Stay strong, guys.
You've been asked to keep commentating.
I will. I'll
game.
stay strong. You know,
Thank
life's
you
good.
to everyone that's sent in the Guinness train money and everything else.
And you know,
It's been a
even
pleasure.
if you keep hating, it ain't going to change my life, is it? So just follow me, love me.
You've been requested
Just
to
keep
commentate
following.
on
Just
the
keep
Dempsey
following.
Farnsworth game.
Ryan, it's been a pleasure.
As always.
It's
Long
time for me
time
to
no
go to
see,
bed.
sir.
I'm not. That Dempsey game could be going on
Split
for
the G, sir.
another hour.
That's
so
already been
on this
split
note-
a few times.
I think we've got a couple paid on, but if you want to pay a couple on, you're more than welcome.
What we'll do, we'll play the ending for the recordings. But for whatever you're doing for the rest of your night, enjoy it. This has been a TYPLive production. Thank you to everyone that's sent in donations and whatever else. And on that note, good night. Play well. See you in a couple of weeks at McNamara's for another money match. And as always, we'll be back here at Paco's with a new partnership with Paco's Bar at Blackheath. Good night.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.
Right, so to anyone that is still here, we'll do a little commentary. Obviously, I can't show the screen. That was just to end the recording, so that can go up. Right, let's do this so it's a bit easier for me. If it's going to be a quick finish, then we'll stay. If it's not, I'm off to bed. Well, everyone's crowding around the TV, so I can't see anything. Just want to say that Shaun Storry is an affiliated player with QSportHub.com. Ah, here we go. I can see something now. Brilliant. Noel Flannery. It is currently 29-28 to Mark Farnsworth. Farnsworth at the table? Is at the table? Well, kind of. Farnsworth's at the table. He's on reds. I'm just going to say a quick congrats to Shaun. Get things somewhat packed away. We can kind of ramble on here because it's not the actual recording now. It's the beauty, isn't it? And to be fair, Mick Hill's now talking to his mates. What if I do this? What if I do this? What if I do that? Oh no, because people are going to walk in. I'll just ignore it. Right, I'll shut up waffling. I'll be back at 2. It's 29-28. Dempsey's at the table.
it won't be as good as like TalkSport commentating or Pull. Pull on the radio's hard. How do you do it? But anyway. So currently it's gonna be like ridiculous, this match. It's 29-28 Farnsworth. Let's have a quick look. Farnsworth's at the table. It's a bit of a scrappy table. How can I describe it? It's scrappy. That's enough. Guys, if you want to watch it, either pay or I want my bed. Stream for Dempsey match. I can't stream it myself, won't be fair. It's a pay-per-view. If it were on a shot clock, I would. But it's close to being going for 12 hours now, that one. So, yeah. Right. You know what I might do? Just for a short while. Oh, I don't. I had enough pull. Oh, it's been ridiculous, hasn't it? The frame, how's it looking? Let's put it this way. There's loads of Farnsworth's reds across the midsection of the table. His white is on the left cushion with a red, and the black's tied up with it. Dempsey's got 3 yellows on the table. One's around the brown spot, one's around the blue spot, one left middle. Farnsworth's got 2 to the left middle. Basically, Farnsworth's just trying to find somewhere just to play this hiding. Are they playing black ball or are they playing international? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm guessing you're watching this. It's ridiculous. Oh, he's actually gone for part. It's held. Oh, it's gone in. What? How's that gone in? Is it black ball? Alright, fair. I don't know how that red's gone in. It's literally like hit it on cushion, probably where boat line goes, and it's gone in. Good lord. Right, where's he at here? So we've got, let me try and do this audio descriptively. 3 reds to the right hand side. 1-2 balls roll up on the right middle. one in between the brown and green spot just below the boat line. That's the one that he's going for now, to the top right. Yeah, he's got a cracking chance of finishing it here. 2 reds to the bottom left. Oh, literally just like drop-ins. Who's at table? Farnsworth's at the table. These are drop-ins. If this was practice, this would be over. Yeah, Mark's at the table. Yes, John, it was a good effort from Rob. He tried hanging in there, he just didn't get it at the very end. Congrats to Shaun. Also, Noel Flannery, that will be watching, or would have been watching all the way through it. His high performance mentor. I will be putting a post out on Monday about it. I have teamed up with him for myself, for my upcoming ventures in the Q Sport world. No, it's not the last frame, is it? It's still, have I just ruined, oh, I've just ruined wrong cam, oh my days, so. I don't like this, I can just, hang on. Everyone move out away from that TV, it's 29:28. $29.28, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're done. Cheers, mate. It's Barnes was taking the one that was to the left middle. What's he got left now? He's got one. If you think where brown spot to blue spot, if you drew a line, it's halfway in between them, just to the right of the line. He's got one just further to the right to that, probably halfway between that and the right hand cushion, and then he's still got the 2 to the left bottom, no, bottom left, should I say, and the black is the rail to the top right, side rail, about halfway, just below the boat line. It's currently 29:28 to Farnsworth. Farnsworth at the table. I'm watching it. Drops this one into the middle. I'm only doing this for fans. I'd have gone, I'd have been car going home. Well, not going home. Yeah, it's 1st to 30, yeah. I'll be going back to my travel lodge. Obviously, the pressure. What is it? 250k? 250 grand pot? That was mental, innit? Mental. So he's now potted that. He's got the 2 reds left middle. Sorry, left middle. Bottom left. Bottom left. They're both a couple of balls difference. Distance to each other, but they're both massively in the open, none are near cushions. He's punched the left-sided one off the rail. The white ball is just above the black spot, and it's got a nice angle here to play this red bottom left. Base come off the bottom rail and go in between the 2 yellows that are covering the, well, guarding the black, you could say. They are just in line with the middle pocket. He has found the gap. Now he's got a black top left. The black is still in its position just below the boat line as well, looking at it, about halfway between the left middle and top left bag. The cue ball is just near the black spot, probably a touch left of the black spot. Score is currently 29:28 with Farnsworth at the table. I don't think I could do radio commentary for Pull. This is absolutely brutal. He hits it. Oh, it rattled and it dropped. Wow. It rattled and dropped. Wow. Farnsworth takes it 30 racks to 28. That rattled. If anyone sees it, that'll be clipped. That'll be on Pull Chat and Banter. It actually held. That held and dropped. And after, 11.5 hours of playing, fair play to the two lads. What a cracking match that was. Yes, it's all over. Mark Farnsworth wins that one. And that means both big matches of today finished 30 frames to 28. Well, the crowd looks like it's going mental. Not surprised, it's 200 bags. Yeah, not a problem, Tatsu. Right, on that note, I'm going to end this officially. What have you been doing for the rest of the night? Enjoy it. This has been a TYPLive production. Our next event is a money match. I can't remember. I'm that tired. And it'll be GB9. Anyway, just follow us on social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, TYPLive. You can do so. You can follow the journeys on everything. As always, thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and a massive thank you to Paco's Bar for having us down. Look forward to working with everyone here again. On that note, good night.
Hey, yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Give them a name to remember. Hey, a moment can live on forever.